Hello everyone and welcome to the Triton Event Center, the host for the 2025 Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate. It's a lovely afternoon in Newport Beach, California as we get ready for an exciting slate of basketball. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. Today we have 8 talented teams, plenty of prolific athletes on display. What are you most looking forward to in today's showcase?
I think you just mentioned it. The talent on all of these teams today, doing the research on these players before the game. Before all these games, it's, this girl's going to be the best player of the tournament. You go to another game, this girl's going to be the best player of the tournament. You really got no idea who's going to be the best player of the tournament, but that's the best part, is because there's so much talent here. There's so much good teams, and I'm excited to see really what all these teams are going to do, because it's going to be back and forth offense throughout the day, and both these teams want to show something because this is a very highly respected tournament, not only around California, but around the nation indeed.
The first matchup is between the Dons of Cathedral Catholic and the Eagles of Bakersfield Christian. Who are some players we should keep an eye on in this first matchup?
Well, Bakersfield Christian, they're led by Brielle Mendrano. And talking to Priscilla right before the game, one of the most advanced freshmen she's ever seen. And she's averaging 18 a game just to start the season. And as a true freshman, talked a lot about her scoring ability. This is a team that's going to be raining threes from here on out. They're going to be really exciting to watch. When you look at Cathedral Catholic, Jackie Turpin's the head coach. 12 seasons she's been doing it, so she knows a lot about basketball. And for them, I think you look at Addison Yang. These two freshman guards, one for Cathedral Catholic, one for Bakersfield Christian. Addison Yang, she can do it all. Coach Turpin called her a stud. She's able to do everything. Defend, pass the rock. She can shoot it. Two good freshmen. I'm looking forward to watching both of them.
Cathedral Catholic enters with a 1-1 record on the season and are led by head coach Jackie Turpin, who you mentioned. They traveled from the Carmel Valley neighborhood of San Diego. They finished with a 20-10 overall record last year, and these two teams faced off in the BSN, or not in the BSN, but in the Pacifica Christian Showcase last year. The Dons came out on top by a final score of 53-39. Bakersfield Christian enters with a 2-1 record on the campaign and are led by fifth-year head coach Priscilla Wright. They travel from West Bakersfield, a 160-mile drive down here to Newport Beach. Hopefully they didn't get too much traffic.
Yeah, no, seriously. Both these teams coming from a long way away, but you mentioned the record for Bakersfield Christian. Back-to-back wins for them. So they're playing some better basketball than when they played at Clovis West to begin the season. They're not turning the ball over, but they're generating a lot of turnovers on defense.
And they like to light it up from beyond the arc.
Exactly. So this is a team that is so exciting to watch. It's a very young team, too, when you look at them. They don't start any seniors besides Kalea Miller being the only one, but she almost averages a double-double. So they got the youth. They got the veteran leadership. It's a perfect team, really.
And these are two coaches who have winning experience. Priscilla Wright at Bakersfield Christian won the Central Section Division III champions in 2023, while Jackie Turpin over at Cathedral Catholic has won CIF in San Diego section in 2019, 21, and 23. So a lot of recent success at both these programs.
Yeah, they're both great at recruiting players. They both are so good at developing players, too, especially Jackie Turpin, who's had over 200 career wins. She's coached this team for over a decade long. Again, McKinley Hanlon, Addison Yang. They got a really dynamic trio with McKinley Hanlon, Bianca Sloan, the transfer, and Addison Yang. So they got 3 players that could do it all as well. We're going to see how their chemistry is to start this one.
We have about a minute left before tip-off of the opening game here at the Showcase. You're watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by TVX or B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. TVX Video has been covering sports in Southern California and around the country for nearly 20 years. And we are committed to bringing you the best live, local, and emerging sports coverage. Show your support for live, local, and emerging sports on YouTube at TVX Sports Video. Hit the like button and subscribe for more great live sports in your feed.
We would like to thank a few of our sponsors, Mountain Lights, Jersey Lights, Newport Rib Company, Chick-fil-A, Medrano. Number 1, Addie Prestridge. Number 5, Jocelyn Gardner. Number 23, Tia Nichols. And number 24, Kalea Miller. The head coach for the Eagles is Priscilla Wright. And now for the starting lineup for the designated home team, Cathedral Catholic. Number 1, Lily Teresa. Number 3, Chloe Lopez. Number 10, McKinsey Hannah. Number 13, Bianca Sloan. And number 32, Addison Yang. The Dons are led by head coach Jackie Turpin. We'd like to recognize our DJ for today's event, DJ Ray. Let's play this out.
They just got done announcing starting lineups here at the Triton Event Center. First matchup between the Eagles of Bakersfield Christian and the Dons of Cathedral Catholic. You get a good look at center court. Tia Nichols and the Bakersfield Christian Eagles in the black uniforms, while the Cathedral Catholic Dons are in their white uniforms. Bianca Sloan to tip, and it's Tia Nichols who wins it. Bringing the ball up is freshman Brielle Moreno, one of the only freshmen in the players to watch packet that we've got. First three-pointer, no good. Cathedral Catholic ball.
That's what Priscilla Wright was talking to us about, too. This team's identity for Bakersfield Christian, they're going to be raining threes, chucking up threes. You see how early in the possession that was. I'm interested in seeing how quick they're going to shoot the ball coming down the court offensively.
I'm interested in seeing, too, the 2-3 zone that she features. It's a high-pressure 2-3 zone, not traditional where they sit back and let teams try and penetrate. You already see early up the guards in the zone are playing high up in the half court. A drive, poked away. Don still have possession. 6 seconds left. Sloan goes baseline. Too strong.
It's a great move by a big, though. Stands over 6 foot tall Bianca Sloan, the transfer coming over here to Cathedral Catholic.
Miller drives to her left, partially blocked defensively by McKinley Hinland.
Check out this replay on TVX. Good hand by McKinley Hanlon. Another 6-footer for Cathedral Catholic. So how will Bakersfield respond to having those two bigs?
Kalea Miller to inbound. She sends it out long for Moreno, a true freshman. Guarded by Chloe Lopez. Looks like the Dons play some zone of their own. More of a 3-2. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Jocelyn Garcia tried to make the extra pass, but her foot was on the baseline. Another turnover.
The Bakersfield Christian team, too, it's been really good at not turning the ball over these past 2 games. Their last game versus Cornerstone Christian, only 14 turnovers, and then their big win over Granada, they only turned the ball over 4 times. And it's what Priscilla Wright's been talking about, not turning the ball over, making smart plays, and they've been better at it as the season's going on.
They're hoping to force more turnovers on their end defensively. An entry pass to Sloan. She gets it off to the deflection. Can't connect on the layup. Bakersfield Christian ball.
Now, see what they're trying to do early. Get the ball into Bianca Sloan. She's taken the first couple shots for Cathedral Catholic. Really some open layups that she's missed, too. But we'll see if her touch improves as well. And also shoot it, too. Has developed the 3-ball over the past couple seasons at Rockland High.
Medrano starts the offense. Strong dribble. It was poked away by Chloe Lopez. Stays with Bakersfield Christian. Addie Prestridge, one of the better shooters on the team. She's 5'11". Dangerous entry pass to Medrano. Step back 3-pointer, and Sloan might have gotten a tip. Full court heave. two Dons leading the pack, and that's the first bucket of the evening. They have an early 2-0 lead.
And Addison Yang, the player that Jackie Turpin said we're going to be mentioning her name a lot, running the break, had Bianca Sloan with her, and there's a nice little fake little screen there by Sloan, too, to free her up.
The Dons show some full court pressure. 15 seconds left on the shot clock for the Eagles. Prestridge to Miller at the top. Sets a screen for Garza. She lines up a three. Too strong. Offensive rebound for Bakersfield Christian, and the putback is good.
That was a massive move between three Dons.
Baseline jumper. Gets the friendly bounce. That's Hanlon's first points of the afternoon.
McKinley Hanlon averaged 18 a game last year as a sophomore. First team All-League, second team All-CIF. You could see why. She could put the ball on a deck as a 6-footer.
Just under 5.5 minutes left to go in the opening quarter. Medrano swings it out to Prestridge. Miller with their back to the basket. Baseline drive. Partially deflected. Garza secures it again. Fresh shot clock. Medrano takes a three left wing, and that's her first of tonight's contest.
Second block for McKinley Hanlon on that first attempt. But Brielle Medrano, man, she's got some range to her.
Sloan tries to reverse. Good pressure by Tia Nichols as she impacted that shot. Bakersfield Christian has their first lead of the afternoon. Poked away by the Dons on defense. Out ahead to Lily Teresi. Layup left side is good.
This Cathedral Catholic defense, they are suffering Bakersfield Christian right now. They haven't had an answer.
More full court pressure by the Dons. Try and get them out of their rhythm. Another bad pass, and there is a foul called right in front of the scores table. First substitution is Abby Elizade, a junior. Checks in for Bakersfield Christian. A couple substitutions as well. For Cathedral Catholic, Lainey Rawl and Kate McInnes both check into the contest for the Dons. Medrano gets it across the timeline. Lopez guards her. Medrano gets a screen from Nichols. Miscommunication between the two, and this pass sails out of bounds.
Really good defensive stand for Chloe Lopez. Just a young sophomore, but Jackie Turpin described her as hard-nosed. She's willing to foul. She's not afraid to play physical, and that's the kind of defender you want to go against Brielle Medrano.
Wide open three-pointer for the Dons, and she makes the Eagles pay. Addison Yang walked right into that three-pointer. No one picked her up.
It's a true freshman taking that kind of shot.
A lot of talented true freshmen that we'll see in today's showcase. Medrano gets past her defender. Too strong off the back iron. Nichols there. Second effort is good. Cuts the deficit to 2. 9-7. Cathedral Catholic leads. Cross-court pass. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Entry pass to Sloan. 3 bodies around her. Finds a cutting teammate. Too strong on the reverse layup. That's Lainey Rawls' first field goal attempt. Medrano. Nice step back three-pointer attempt. Your face has it all.
That was absolutely nasty. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. She's already had a 33-point game this year.
Yang fires a 3. No good. Definitely doesn't lack confidence.
No, she doesn't. Her shot doesn't, form-wise it doesn't look great, but she's got some very high arc to her shots.
Takes another step back 3. Misses, but works as a pass. Right off the backboard to her teammate Miller. That's Nichols on the last putback. Yang has it on the left side. Pressure by Garza. Good pass. Lopez Can't find her target. Yang comes up with an interception. She lines up a three-pointer. It's short. Offensive rebound by the Dons, and foul on the way up is Lainey Rawl. The freshman goes to the line for 2.
Both these teams being so active on the offensive glass early. They're all crashing the rim. You'll see a lot of jerseys in the paint for both teams, but you know, we thought both teams would shoot a lot of threes today, speaking to both coaches, and no, that's all we've seen today is threes.
I don't like the three-pointers. The first free throw by Lainey Rawl is no good. But if you can shoot them at that high of a percentage, why not, right? They always say, analytically, 3 is more than 2.
Yep. New day and age of basketball, my friend.
Al Herndon checks in for Bakersfield Christian for the first time, and coming back in is Kalea Miller as Tia Nichols hits the bench. Offensive rebound, Sloan, three-pointer from the corner. She knocks it in. The 6'2 transfer, first three-pointer of the afternoon, and we're all tied up at 12.
That was a perfect example of it. She had the open mid-range, decided to step it back, and from the short corner, her first basket of the night.
One of the more talented players in today's showcase. Another three-pointer, left side, no good. It's a fight for the offensive rebound. And there's a foul on Herndon and the Eagles. Dons basketball.
Seems like McKinley Hanlon right now, she has the task of trying to guard Tia Nichols down low. And Nichols has done a great job against her. Seems a bit to be more physical than Hanlon as of right now.
Nichols checks back into the game. Another three-pointer for the Dons. This one halfway down. It comes out. An errant pass as the Dons try to save it. Ends up in Garza's possession. Suffocating defense by the Dons. It results in a jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of Cathedral Catholic.
It's a much better job by McKinley Hanlon to step into that passing lane and just wrestle that loose ball away.
Sloan checks out, and Lily Teresi checks back in. Yang goes to the middle. Somehow got around Nichols and converts on the layup.
Already 7 for Addison Yang, and that burst of quickness with that first step, darting to the lane.
Three-pointer by Miller on the right side. Misses everything. The Dons grab the basketball. Less than 45 seconds left to go in the opening quarter. Dangerous pass to Teresi. Yang to the high post. Hanlon. Bodies all around her, and they call a foul on Bakersfield Christian. Dons basketball on the baseline. Teresi, the 5'6 junior, to inbound. Yang gets it in the corner. The Dons swing it around. Three-point attempt for Hanlon. Can't get it to go. Tough rebound by Miller. Final 20 seconds of the first quarter. Miller sees a crease in the middle of the lane. Too strong. Back out to Garza. Three-point attempt. Can't get it to fall down. Nichols has another chance, and it's poked away from her.
Feels like a weird game right now. It feels like everybody's shooting threes, which is obvious, but there's also the battle with the bigs down low as well. It's a little bit old school as well.
Still trying to feel each other out. Miller to inbound. Final 8 seconds. Medrano creates some space. Another step back three. Off to the right. 2 seconds left. Does Lopez get a shot up? She does not. And that marks the end of the first quarter. Cathedral Catholic leads 14-12 over Bakersfield Christian. Thanks again for tuning in to the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
with our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, like, and we see our brand and like the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us like an excitement and like that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to like cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Back from commercial break, Cathedral Catholic has a 14-12 lead at the end of the first quarter over Bakersfield Christian. I'm Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. Saw a lot of three-pointers in that first corner. Only a few of them fell for either side.
Yeah, I think Bakersfield Christian did a good job staying in this game right now. I think Addison Yang was starting to take over a little bit for Cathedral Catholic, and Bakersfield Christian, they're letting their bigs doing the dirty work under the glass right now. They're winning that rebounding battle, those Bakersfield Christian bigs are, with both Tia Nichols and Addie Prestridge, who hasn't been involved today, but Priscilla Wright did say she is their best shooter, so we'll see if they get Prestridge more involved.
Mendrano shows off a hesitation move. On the putback, it's Tia Nichols. Fouled and one. She will go to the line as Bakersfield Christian tries to retake the lead.
So strong, so big. Listed at 5'11", but she looks a lot bigger than that. Averaged 8 points, 13 rebounds a season ago. She's a great shooter, 41% from the field a season ago, but for her, basketball, she's a bit newer to the game of basketball. What we learned, too, today from Priscilla Wright. Softball standout, too, at Bakersfield Christian. And just a tremendous, tremendous two-sport athlete is going to have to pick which sport she wants to go play college in.
You'd love to see that, though, at the high school level, because so many players are told you can only play one growing up. It's something new that's happening a lot in youth sports. But it's good to see still a lot of athletes at the highest level competing, too.
Yeah, it's not just softball. It's volleyball. It's flag football, which is getting huge nowadays in high school.
After the missed free throw by Nichols, we're tied up at 14. Hanlon goes baseline, and the bunny is good.
Well, right now, Bakersfield Christian, they're biting on all these pump fakes from Cathedral Catholic. That's a lot of respect for the Dons. They got to stay on their feet and really, I think you'll live with the three-point attempts. You don't want those easy little seven-footers like you just saw.
Yang pokes it away from Mendrano. A freshman-on-freshman fast break. Yang can't convert. Mendrano gets fouled hard in the backcourt by Lopez. Dons lead by 2.
Jackie Turpin talked about Addison Yang's instincts today, and that one was read like an NFL safety right there.
We'll see how Mendrano handles the pressure this time. Gets the Eagles into their half-court set. Garza gets a screen, takes a three-pointer right side, hits the backboard and goes right to Sloan. Don's in possession. Outlet pass ahead to Friedman. Blocked by Miller, trailing. Stays with Dons.
Great skip pass from Bianca Sloan to find her guard up the court. And they're going to be a tough finish no matter what for Friedman.
Yang to inbound, gets it to the taller Sloan. Mendrano gambles. Can't get the steal. Lopez to Sloan, left wing three-pointer. She knocks it in. Extends the lead to 5 for the Dons.
6 points for Sloan, pair of threes.
Garza's three-pointer no good.
Got a run right here, a big mismatch.
Hanlon. Oh. Crafty move down in the lane in transition. Biggest lead of the evening for Cathedral Catholic, 21-14. They're up by 7. Another dangerous pass. It'll stay with Bakersfield Christian. 6:02. More substitutions come in. Ryan Martin checks in.
Let's look at this replay on TVX. This is McKinley Hanlon, all 90 feet. My goodness, baseline to baseline and the finish. My gosh, she can run the floor.
Mendrano gets a screen. Baseline drive, spins to create space, and with the left hand, the teardrop is good.
Well, she's not the biggest on the court, Noah, 5'4", but that finish makes it look like she's big. Already 8 points for Mendrano.
Entry pass to Sloan. She kicks it back out. Yang, mid-range jumper, misses everything. Out of bounds, Bakersfield Christian ball. We're going to cut to another commercial break here on TVX Sports. We'll be back with the rest of the second quarter after this.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nerves pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here at the Triton Event Center. 5:27 left to go in the second quarter. The first game of our showcase, first of 4. Cathedral Catholic has a 21-16 lead over Bakersfield Christian. It's been an exciting first half of action thus far, Cameron. Plenty of exciting basketball tonight.
Yeah, it's been the glass for Bakersfield Christian. Tia Nichols didn't have much about her. We already said she got a late start to basketball, but she's been a force in the paint. And Brielle Medrano, those two have formed a little Shaq and Kobe duo right there. And Cathedral Catholic, it's been the Addison Yang show so far. McKinley Hanlon has already showed us what she can do with the ball in her hands, going coast to coast. We're only in game 1 today.
We'll reset the 5 on the floor for both teams. Bakersfield Christian has Kalea Miller, Brielle Medrano, Tia Nichols, Ryan Martin, and Addie Prestridge. For Cathedral Catholic, it's Addison Yang, along with McKinley Hanlon, Bianca Sloan. Layup no good. Another offensive rebound for Bakersfield Christian, the kick ball. The other two on the court, Chloe Lopez and Lainey Raw for Cathedral Catholic.
And Bianca Sloan got a hand on that shot attempt from Medrano. 5'4" Medrano going against the 6-footer Sloan. Sloan's going to win that battle most of the time.
Another pass, another block for Sloan. She's a transfer from Rockland High School. Plenty of Division I offers. She also played volleyball this past fall for the high school. Another dual sport athlete. Dangerous pass. It's intercepted by Miller. Miller ahead of the pack, slows it down. Nichols, an aggressive drive, fading to her right, no good. Miller grabs the first board, but her foot was on the baseline.
Offenses feel like it's switched up here for Bakersfield Christian a little bit. They're not shooting as many threes, and they're letting their bigs attack the paint.
I think Miller and Nichols both have the athleticism advantage over Sloan, and so they're letting them create. They haven't been able to convert on many. Nice touch pass from Hamlet to Sloan. She can't convert on the layup. Slow start for the big one.
Jackie Turpin was loving that offensive possession, though, with almost a hockey assist Addison Yang got. It was a great, you live with that shot 10 out of 10 times.
The floater by Medrano's no good. Lopez with numbers. Ahead to Rawl. She leaves it short. Hanlon grabs a rebound. She circles back out. Sloan mid-range jumper. Can't get it to fall. Another miss by the post player. Sloan last year averaged 16 points per game at Rockland High School. Transfers to Cathedral Catholic during the offseason. Under 4 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Prestridge gives way to Miller. Step back 2. Hits the top of the backboard. I don't think anyone thought that ball was still in play. But Nichols misses. It's Don's basketball. Sloan can't hit her teammate. Turnover by the Dons. Eagles possession.
Hasn't been the best basketball in this second quarter. A lot of sloppiness on the offensive side for both teams.
Two substitutions come in for Bakersfield Christian. Abby Elizade along with Elle Herndon. Coming in for the Dons is Kate Friedman. Medrano lines up another deep three-pointer. Misses everything. Dons basketball.
And talking to Priscilla Wright, you see these deep threes from Medrano. She's okay with Brielle Medrano shooting these because she knows that if they start to fall, she's as streaky as they come. She could start knocking them down in a hurry. That's why a big lead is not too big of a deficit for Bakersfield Christian.
Hanlon on the drive, had hands all around her. It's a foul on the drive before the shot. Foul on Herndon. 5'7" sophomore who just checked in. Jocelyn Garza checks back in for Bakersfield Christian as Herndon hits the bench. Hanlon takes a three-pointer in the corner, no good. Another offensive rebound for the Dons. Yang back out to Hanlon, the runner. No good. She gets her own miss and goes to the line for two after the foul.
So look at the replay by TVX Audio. Yeah, did get hacked, both her arms. About 3 shots she had that possession, too. Been around the ball a lot.
You mentioned it earlier, though. Both teams offensive rebounding at a high success as she makes the first free throw, but I'm sure both teams will go into the halftime and definitely discuss boxing out and trying to secure those defensive rebounds.
Yeah, easier said than done. You got basically 2 6-footers for both teams, and I thought Bakersfield Christian was was having more success with that in the first quarter, but so far I think the Dons taking a big leap forward defensively and rebounding in this second.
Medrano shows off the handles, gives way to her teammate Martin. One of the better scorers off the bench, can't convert on the layup. Dons with the defensive rebound. Yang ahead of the pack, stops. There's a foul before the shot on Elizade.
Good drive from Yang. 2 defenders on her. Would have had the open shot, but she draws a crowd defensively. Drew in 3 Bakersfield Christian Eagles.
Another strong outlet pass, too, this time from Hanlon. We saw Sloan throw one earlier for the Dons. Yang has space for a three-pointer well beyond the arc. Another offensive rebound. Sloan gets a chance from 3 and knocks it in. A 9-point lead for Cathedral Catholic, largest of the game.
He's got 9 already, Bianca Sloan. That's why she has 3 Division I offers, Noah, because she could shoot it. She had a hand in her face there, too. Still sunk it.
Less than 2 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Timeout taken by Bakersfield Christian. We'll cut to a timeout ourselves here on TVX Sports Video.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Final 2 minutes of the second quarter here at the Triton Event Center. It's game number 1 of this showcase in 2025. Glad to be broadcasting the action today. 4 games, so this is only the first. Very exciting. A lot of talented players and a lot of talented teams coming all over from the state of California. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. Dons of Cathedral Catholic have a 25-16 lead over Bakersfield Christian. They really pulled away here in this second quarter, outscoring the Eagles 11-4.
It's been McKinley Hanlon, a little bit of Bianca Sloan, but like I said before, Cathedral Catholic is just playing so much better rebounding the basketball. I'm sure Jackie Turpin talked to her team at the end of that first quarter and said they had to do a better job, and it's been much better considering that 11-4 run they're on right now.
Garza tries a tough fadeaway shot, no good. Sloan secures the rebound. Already a double-digit lead for the Dons. Can they extend it? Sloan gets a drive. Back up top to Lopez. Yang. Eagles defense continues to apply pressure. Sloan gets it at the high post, tipped away by Miller. She goes right at Lopez, and she's guilty of the foul. Not in the act of shooting. It'll be an inbound for Bakersfield Christian on the baseline. Sloan checks out for Hanlon. We'll see the first of Kate McInnes off the bench.
Quinn Miller, already a double-double this year versus Granada. Hasn't shot the ball well this year. They're hoping she gets her misses out. They need her offensively right now.
Medrano guarded by Yang. Takes another three-pointer. This time rattles it in. Medrano and the Eagles needed that one to cut the deficit to 6.
A game high of 11 right now for Medrano. Has already hit 7 threes versus Granada earlier this year. Pulled that one with confidence.
Extra pass by the Dons. Can't result in a bucket. Miller is fouled on the rebound. Too aggressive there by Kate Friedman. 5 on the court for the Dons. Friedman, Yang, McInnes, Rawl, and Hanlon. 5 on the floor for the Eagles. Miller, Medrano, Martin, Elizade, and Garza. Smaller lineup for both squads. Medrano dishes out to Garza. Corner 3. She knocks it in. Back-to-back three-pointers for the Eagles, and it's a 3-point deficit.
And that's why they're not afraid to shoot threes, is because they know they're just a second away, 2 possessions away from getting back in the ballgame, and here they go again.
Medrano with the steal. Nobody with her. She elects to use the left hand. And just like that, they're trailed by 1. Final 20 seconds of the second quarter.
An 8-0 run in a matter of, 60 seconds for this team?
Nearly another steal. It's going to be a foul on Garza. Yeah, that was like a blur.
Yes, exactly. But again, that's why Priscilla Wright's never too concerned. It's because her team could shoot it. And now those 2 threes completely flipped the momentum in favor of Bakersfield Christian. They just turned them up defensively.
We'll see if Cathedral Catholic can get a good shot off. She stepped in the field of play, I guess in the court of play. It's a violation, another turnover. So a chance for Bakersfield Christian to go into the half with the lead. They trail by 1. Final 12 seconds. Medrano, guarded by Yang. Step back 3, right side. Look good. Strong box out by Hanlon. And the clock expires. So at the end of the first half, Cathedral Catholic hangs on to a 1-point lead, 25-24. We're going to have an interview with one of the coaches here before we cut to a halftime break. And just a reminder, too, we'll have an interview as we come back from halftime break. We'll have Jackie Turpin on. We're sitting here with Jackie Turpin, the head coach of the Dons of the Cathedral Catholic. You have a 1-point lead. Well, you saw that in the last 60 seconds. They really minimized and cut the deficit to 1. Slashed in a couple of threes, and you guys had a couple of turnovers. What happened in those last minute?
Credit to them. They hit some big shots. They were shooting that early, and it finally fell for them. And just a couple of miscues defensively, and then some subs. So just getting that rhythm again defensively. And then offensively, I just really think the scoreboard's not showing it. We moved the ball really well, got some really good-looking shots. They didn't fall. So I think we should be sitting at more than 25. So we're not worried about the 24 that they put on the board. So we just got to finish on the other end.
Coach, rebounding in the first quarter, it seems like Bakersfield Christian was out-muscling you guys a little bit. But once that second quarter came around, something switched. What happened in that second quarter?
We're talking about it. So challenged them. We want them to hesitate a little bit about going inside on us. And we're living a little bit too vertical and trying to just out-jump them and their winning position. So just talking to them about that, like first get position, and then we'll talk about going and getting the ball. And so I thought they did a good job taking that cue and switching it. But it's not going to stop. We've got to stay on them. They're tenacious on the boards.
Yeah, thank you, Coach, and appreciate your time. And best of luck in the rest of the game.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Again, that's Jackie Turpin, the head coach of Cathedral Catholic. They have a 1-point lead entering the halftime break. We'll cut to a commercial break and be back with the rest of the action in just a moment.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsonaris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strain or that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injury, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patients with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20, 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in.
We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching the game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights. And most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free.
So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
It's the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian here in Newport Beach, California. And picked off. See if Gill tries it. Here comes Thompson. Tyler Thompson soars and scores. Hoists up a shot off the rim. He got it! He got it! He got it! Oh, what a pass from Spillman, and Logan Stewart finishes. Bounce pass and the slam. And they take down Modesto Christian 68-61 in overtime.
Back from commercial break, we are joined by head coach Priscilla Wright of Bakersfield Christian. It seemed like in that second quarter, Cathedral Catholic was able to out-rebound you guys, especially on the offensive boards. What's one thing you guys have to clean up in the second half?
Yeah, we pulled our big out a little bit just to get her some rest because she's a little gassed. But we really didn't expect number 13 at all. I don't know what grade she's in, but she's doing very well on rebounding and shooting the ball. So we didn't think we were going to struggle rebounding wise. But obviously, it's something you always need to continue to do. But pulling her out hurt us a little bit. But I think in the second half, when we keep her in a little bit more, she should out rebound.
Coach, in terms of offensive philosophy, it seems in the first quarter we were raining threes, and then the second quarter came around, and it seems like the mindset switched to get that ball in the paint and let your bigs try to work up against Cathedral Catholic. Was that the mindset there in the second quarter?
Yeah, just a little bit. We kind of seen a little bit of a weakness, and we try to capitalize on that. We're trying to get the ball in there to Tia so she can kind of go to work and get that big moving a little bit so we can exhaust her a little bit offensively too. And we also are looking to push it back out too. If we get if they crash on her and she's doing well and then she kicks the ball out for a three, we're right there.
Okay, thank you for your time, Coach. Best of luck in the rest of the half. And that was head coach Priscilla Wright of the Bakersfield Christian Eagles. They trail by one as we come back from halftime break, 25-24. We do have some highlights from the first half. Cam, you mentioned it was raining threes from both sides. A lot of fun first half if you are a big three-point fan.
8 field goals Bakersfield Christian made in the first half. Half of those were threes, and most of them were from Medrano. 3 of 4 of them were from the girl on your screen right there. And how about Bianca Sloan? Whew. Priscilla Wright said she's never heard of this girl. Well, she's heard of her very quickly. Now you know who number 13 is for Cathedral Catholic. Showing off the range in the corner. Really just a perfect basketball player, Bianca Sloan, as she can really do it all. Excited to see. I'm interested in seeing where she's going to take that next step to go play college, but I'm excited more for the second half. That was a massive run that Bakersfield Christian went on just to get themselves back in the game. I think they have the energy in their favor right now, and for sure the momentum as well.
And it seems like no matter how big the deficit was, right, the Dons got up by 11, and they wiped it within a matter of seconds. Yep. So I think no matter what the score is during this second half, Bakersfield Christian is never going to feel like they're out of it.
Yeah, and what do they turn to here offensively? We already said that they threw up threes in the first. They're going to the paint in the second. How does this offense come out in the third? We'll find out.
Lily Teresi out there with Chloe Lopez, Bianca Sloan, McKinley Hanlon, and Addison Yang, the 5 on the floor for the Dons. For Bakersfield Christian, it's Jocelyn Garza, Addie Prestridge, Riel Mendrano, Tia Nichols, and Kalea Miller. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Lopez with the drive. Can't convert. Another offensive rebound. Back out to Hanlon. She's hit 1 3-pointer already. Goes right to Sloan off the backboard. A lucky bounce for the Dons.
Double digits now for Sloan, 11 points. And still, Priscilla Wright said that she didn't think that this would be a problem, them getting out-rebounded right now. But Bianca Sloan has been a major impact in the paint.
Prestridge can't get her 3-pointer to go. Another offense rebound, this time for Bakersfield Christian. Wild pass, stays with the Eagles, deflected last by the Dons.
Kalea Miller's has to be just a bit more patient. Averaged 6 rebounds a season ago as a junior. Also 3 steals as well as 6 points, but she's already up to 5 points today to go along with a couple boards.
Mendrano gets a screen from Nichols. That's a 2. Halfway down and out. Miller with another rebound. Puts it back up and gets the friendly roll. They trail by 1 again.
Another interesting note, too, for Bakersfield Christian is Addie Prestridge is their best shooter. She has not scored today, Noah.
Sloan takes a 3-pointer on the right side, and she knocks it in. Can't leave her that wide open beyond the arc.
Up to 14 already. That's a game high.
Mendrano, more fancy dribbles and banks it off the glass with their right hand. A very shifty player we've seen thus far. Cuts the deficit to 2. Yang on the cut. Nice finish. Both teams were playing at a higher pace in the second half to start.
No doubt. No doubt. A great cut from Madison Yang. Give her 9 points. I love that the bigs for the Dons, they could pass the ball too. They're more than willing to be team players.
Garza with a tough drive. Off the glass for 2 on the right side. Deficit back to 2.
I think that's a girl we haven't talked really much about today. Jocelyn Garza, just a sophomore, but 5 points. She's coming off a 7-point, 7-rebound performance versus, that's Cornerstone Christian, and then 11 versus Granada. And she's shooting the ball much better today. Hasn't really started hitting them from deep, but she's someone we haven't even really talked about because of the great guard play from Medrano.
And expect her to get a couple more open looks if the Dons defense focuses on Medrano and tries to limit her scoring opportunities. Traveling violation on last possession by the Dons. A chance for Bakersfield Christian to tie things up or take the lead. Rebound secured by Hanlon. Outlet pass ahead for the Dons. Sloan takes a 3-pointer. Misses everything. Eagles might have gotten a piece. Sloan on the reverse layup. Nice dish by Teresi, who gets the assist.
Huge mismatch. Had Ryan Martin, the 5'5" freshman, against her. Just too easy for Bianca Sloan right now.
Medrano gets past Yang. Her floater no good. Strong rebound by Lopez. 5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Yang thought about the 3-pointer. Off the glass. And makes it a 6-point advantage for the Dons.
She's got a different kind of motor right now. There's a respect for her shot. Gets her defender in the air. Takes it to the cup to finish. Now she's in double figures.
The Dons extend their lead to 6. Timeout taken by head coach Jackie Turpin. Have a few replays.
And the defender
speed.
Ryan Martin in the air. And Miller too late coming over for the assist.
Very decisive move, too, by a freshman.
Yeah, she is so good. The word stud, I don't know if it describes her well enough. I think Jackie Turpin has a good one here. And that she said that big trio with Sloan and Yang and McKinley Hanlon, they have accounted for every single point today, just besides 2.
Wow. Remember, this is the first of 4 games in today's showcase. Coming up next is Pacifica Christian, the hosting school, as they take on Orange Lutheran. After the timeout, it's Bakersfield Christian ball. The Eagles return to their 2 big lineup, both Nichols and Miller out on the floor with Medrano, Garza, and Martin. On the drive, a traveling violation is called on Medrano. Costly turnover there.
Hey, might have heard her say that. Move the ball. She's not liking the way Priscilla Wright, her Eagles, just not moving the rock to start right now. They haven't really shot the ball great. You look at their past 2 games, under 40% from the field, under 35% from 3 as well.
Sloan gets it to her teammate on the baseline. Back to Sloan. Jumper no good. And thrown off. Great hustle by Kate Friedman as she crashes into the wall.
It's my favorite play in the book right there. Ball going out of bounds. Bakersfield Christian just watching it go, and then the offensive player coming out of nowhere to throw it off your leg. It's so frustrating.
Sloan got her defender up in the air. Short range shot no good. Last touch by the Dons. Addie Prestridge gets ready to check back in for Tia Nichols. Another substitution by head coach Priscilla Wright, who you saw on your screen.
The Eagles, too, today, by the way, they're playing shorthanded. They don't have 3 of their players today. Emily Toller being the main one. She averages 6 a game, but they don't have her today.
Another player who provides height, too, 5'11". Traveling violation on the Eagles, and now Priscilla Wright wants to talk things over. They trail by 6 here on TVX Sports Video.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go.
Okay.
Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
Time to get these smells home. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back from commercial break. 4:03 left to go in the third quarter. The Dons of Cathedral Catholic lead by 6. Yang on the left side. Finds her teammate Teresi. Provided solid hustle. One of the 5 starters on the floor. Hanlon takes a three-pointer left side, and she buries it. A 9-point lead, largest of the second half for the Dons.
9 points for Hanlon. Tough angle three. There's no room for error in that corner. It was nothing but net.
Medrano gets it on the half-court action. 16 seconds left. She's tired. Knocks it in. Whew.
Yeah, Noah, we were talking to Priscilla right there, that exact spot before the game, and she pointed farther than that, so she's going to be shooting it from there. And my goodness, 3 more for Medrano.
An entry pass to Sloan down low, out to Yang. Back to Sloan beyond the arc this time. She's already knocked in 2, gets her own miss, and then loses it. Prestridge comes up with it for Bakersfield Christian. Medrano has too much space on the left side. Lines another one up. Can't knock that one in. And Yang secures the rebound. Yang in the lane. Don swing it around. 3-point look from the corner. Halfway down and out. Prestridge secures another tough rebound. The Eagles have numbers. Miller puts her head down. Goes right at her defender. Can't convert. And grabs her miss. Garza gets doubled on the drive. Sloan generates a turnover. Teresi in possession. Up ahead to Yang. The freshman going against Medrano. And there's a foul on the drive. It was on the pass. Two more substitutions as Lainey Rawl and Kate Friedman check in for Cathedral Catholic. Abby Elizade comes in for Bakersfield Christian.
Yeah, definitely got her wrist. Only the first personal on Medrano, so not in any foul trouble is the young freshman who's got 16 today.
Dangerous pass by Rawl, and results in a fast break layup for Medrano, cuts the deficit to 4.
18 of the 35 Bakersfield Christian points all belong to the true freshman, Brielle Medrano.
Dons have it on the baseline. Double team comes in. Miller forces the jump ball. Turpin wanted a timeout. Did she get it in time?
I think she did.
30-second timeout called by Jackie Turpin. 17 seconds left on the shot clock and 1:49 left on the game clock. Again, at the beginning of the third quarter, Cathedral Catholic came out as the aggressor. We're seeing a surge by Bakersfield Christian in the second half of the third quarter.
And it doesn't feel that way. It doesn't feel like the Eagles are in this game at all. But you look at the scoreboard, they're only down by 4. They keep finding ways to stay in this game. Ball movement hasn't been great. They haven't rebounded the ball well this quarter once again. And they're not shooting well. But Brielle Medrano is finding ways to score, whether it's shooting or scoring inside. It's been number 0 all day long for the Eagles.
I think it's why programs like this like scheduling hard in the preseason, right? Because you have to go against other good teams. Sometimes you don't have the prettiest of wins, but if you can win a mucky game, it boosts the confidence a lot going forward in the season. Yang comes off a screen. 3-pointer, misses everything. Rebounded by Rawl. Second chance point. Pass deflected. Medrano got her hands on that one.
And back to that point as well, the Dons played Francis Parker to open this season, who pretty much always win league. And then Bakersfield Christian played a powerhouse Clovis West to start the year.
Strong drive by Miller. She cuts the deficit to 2, 39-37. Bakersfield Christian with another surge. Can they tie things up and get a defensive stop here? 3-pointer by Yang. She responds and puts Cathedral Catholic back up by 5.
14 now for Yang. Her defender just left her open space. She can't miss those.
And it's not like it's the first quarter. You've seen her make a couple 3-pointers already. Yang comes away with another steal.
Oh.
Bounce pass to Lopez. Medrano impacted the shot. Medrano there for the putback. And a late foul called. Lopez goes to the line for 2.
Yeah, and Addison Yang won't get the assist, but she deserved one the way she has been running that court today. I talked about her motor plenty of times today, and that was just another example. Grabs the steal, 2-on-1 break, just a beautiful bounce pass.
First free throw, no good. Bianca Sloan checks back in for Cathedral Catholic. Lopez at the line. Second free throw gets the friendly bounce. Lopez checks out for her teammate, Lily Teresi. Final 50 seconds of the third quarter. 43-37, Cathedral Catholic leads in game number 1. The 2025 Pacifica Christian Showcase, presented by B&B Real Estate. Martin makes a dangerous pass to Miller. Left wing drive out to Prestridge. She chucks up a three, can't get it to go. Fight for the loose ball. 2 players down on the court. Hanlon gets taken down, nearly a dangerous play. It's a foul on Bakersfield Christian. Hanlon a bit slow to get up.
And grabbing that right hip area. Let's see what happened here on brought to you by TVX Audio. Great job by Lainey Rawl to dig that ball out of the pile. And you see Hanlon got hit in the lower body.
Hanlon takes a three-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound. That's Rawl one more time, providing good hustle. Nope, check that. That's Lily Teresi. Jump ball, possession arrow in favor. Cathedral Catholic, they remain in possession. Final 10 seconds in the third quarter.
And Tia Nichols can't catch a break. She sat on the bench for about 45 seconds, and Priscilla Wright said, yeah, we can't afford to have you sit right now. I'd like to see her be more aggressive going offensively. And just 2 points for Tia Nichols, only 7 for Kalea Miller.
Final 3 seconds. Shot no good at the buzzer by Mendrano. And so Cathedral Catholic has a 6-point lead at the end of the third quarter. We'll cut to another commercial break and be back with the final quarter of action after a word from our sponsors.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Back here at the Triton Event Center, game number 1 of this year's showcase. Cathedral Catholic currently has a 6-point lead, 43-37 over Bakersfield Christian. I'm Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. Thanks for tuning into the action here on TVX Sports Video.
That was the highest scoring quarter for Cathedral Catholic yet. 18 points in that third for the Dons.
Sloan gets it on the right. Cathedral tries to break this zone that Bakersfield Christian has showed often. Yang takes a three-pointer on the corner, no good. Fight for the loose ball. It's off the Dons. Eagles in possession. 5 on the floor to reset the lineups. Miller out there with Garza, Mendrano, Nichols, and Martin. And for Cathedral Catholic, it's Yang, Hanlon, Sloan, Teresi, and Lopez. Mendrano inside the lane. Sloan impacted the shot. There's a late whistle. Mendrano fouled on the drive.
Yeah, Sloan got her. It was on the follow through right on. Didn't allow the player Mendrano to come down cleanly.
Got to allow that landing space. First free throw attempts for Mendrano. She knocks in the first. And a true freshman, stands at 5'4". averaging 18 points per game on the season through 3. Money on the second. Back to a 4-point deficit, 43-39. 7.5 minutes left to go.
Medrano's got 20 of the 39 points.
Sloan misses the three-pointer. Miller skies for a tough rebound, but it's poked away by the Dons. Another possession. Yang takes a three-pointer and knocks it in. The leading scorer for the Dons comes up big.
17 for the freshman Yang.
A moving screen called on Tia Nichols. Costly turnover.
And it's that quick first step. That step left, just sidestep 3. And her defender left in the dust.
And that opportunity was created by Lily Teresi, who crashed the offensive boards. Didn't get the rebound, but there was a traveling violation on Lopez. But going back to Teresi, generated that second chance point on that last possession for Cathedral Catholic.
Yeah, Teresi is a player for the Dons who just knows her role. There's only been 4 goal scorers for Cathedral Catholic. And Addison Yang, Bianca Sloan, McKinley Hanlon have combined for 44 of the 46 Triton points.
Wow.
And Teresi's just one of those players that knows her role. She's not in there to score, and she knows that. And it's funny when Jackie Turpin said, we have a big 3. I didn't know she meant it literally, that no one else is going to score besides those 3.
Medrano goes left past Yang and off the glass for 2. Another tough bucket. The freshman continues to keep Bakersfield Christian in this game. They trail by 5.
22 for Medrano now. Already surpasses the 19 she scored last game.
Hanlon back out to Sloan. A good look from 3. She's short. Ball tips around. There's that name again, Teresi. Grabs the offensive board. Lopez guilty of the foul on the offensive rebound.
In Bakersfield, they just continue to fight on the glass. Does not feel like a 5-point game, but it is. Team that had 44 rebounds in 2 games ago versus Granada, 25 of those offensively.
Substitution for Priscilla Wright. Abby Elizade checks back in. Medrano and Yang continue to battle. Medrano gives off to Garza. Goes all the way around her defender. Turns it over. Outlet pass to Yang. Can she corral it? She does. Off the glass for 2. What an impressive display by 2 freshmen. Addison Yang for Cathedral Catholic and Brielle Medrano for Bakersfield Christian.
Point guard on point guard crime right now. Addison Yang with 19. Medrano, no way.
She's short. Sloan might have got a hand on it. 2 players collide. Bakersfield Christian will get another chance. They said it was tipped by Bianca Sloan. Under 6 minutes left to go. We're going to cut to another commercial break here on TVX Sports Video. We'll be back with the rest of the action after a word from our sponsors.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nerves pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back from commercial break. Cathedral Catholic leads 48-41 over Bakersfield Christian. It's the first of 4 games for the 2025 Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate. I'm Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. As we come back from the timeout, we'll reset the lineups. Kalea Miller out there with Brielle Medrano, Abby Elizade, Jocelyn Garza, and Tia Nichols for Bakersfield Christian. For Cathedral Catholic, it's the starting 5. Lily Teresi, Chloe Lopez, McKinley Hanlon, Bianca Sloan, and Addison Yang.
I think that's the first time I've heard you say McKinley Hanlon's name in this fourth quarter. She hasn't been involved much offensively. It's been shots by either Yang or Sloan. We'll see if they call number 10 coming down the home stretch.
Miller inbounds to Nichols. Fake handoff action. It's poked away. Stale offensive set by Bakersfield Christian. Miller doubled on the drive, hit on the way up, and goes to the line for 2.
Another offensive possession. When you take a look on the replay, TVX audio, not a lot of ball movement. It was more just Miller creating her own shot.
It is a young team, so you have to go through those growing pains with such a young squad. There's only 4 upperclassmen, 3 juniors, 1 senior, a lot of underclassmen, and so that's part of this process that Priscilla Wright has to go through.
Right. They are making great progress, though. She told us before the game they just moved up to Division III. They're about to move up to Division II, and that's why they like playing these tough games to begin the season. And these showcases really show you how you are as a team.
A steal generated by Miller. Mendrano and Miller both ahead of the pack. Left-handed layup is no good. Miller right there for the rebound. Hit on the way up. A chance for a three-point play.
Mendrano's not going to miss those too often, but how about you cleaning up the trash underneath? Loose change, Kalea Miller puts it in the bank and has a chance to cash in one more.
Just too much ball watching on both sides, right? They're letting a lot of offensive rebounds because you saw there 2 players for Cathedral Catholic just watching the ball instead of trying to go for it or box somebody out.
And again, the game's down to 3 points. It doesn't feel that way at all, but they haven't had a big lead today. The biggest lead, I think, has been 8, maybe?
They did get to 11 in the first half.
Okay.
Cuts the deficit to 3. Kalea Miller converts on the 3-point play. Addie Pressridge checked in during the last substitution. A 3-pointer by Hanlon, no good. Quicken the shot clock, too. A jump ball for the rebound. Possession arrow in favor of Bakersfield Christian.
We talked in the first quarter about living with the 3 ball, and I think you do right now if you're Bakersfield Christian. The Dons have gone ice cold in this fourth quarter. Shot away from tying the game, by the way.
5 minutes left to go in the fourth. Mendrano goes left. Pesky defense by the Dons. Eagles stay in possession. Miller tries to create, takes the 3-pointer, and rattles it in. We're tied up at 48.
All 3 games this season, she's been in double figures, and it's a season high in points for Kalea Miller. The senior ties the game.
Extra pass goes down to Sloan. Back to a 2-point lead for the Dons.
Oh, reliable. Get the ball in deep to your big.
Alize thought about the 3-pointer. Garza picks up her dribble. Out to Mendrano. She's been quiet the last 2 possessions. Can she find a bucket? Step back 3-pointer. Left side. Oh, my goodness. It's the first lead of the game for Bakersfield Christian since early in the first quarter. Sloan swings it around. Yang takes a 3-pointer. It's short. Sloan there for the offensive rebound. The putback is good. These teams trading leads in the final 4 minutes of action. 52-51. Mendrano with possession, guarded by Yang. Miller on the drive, gets past Hanlon. Fouled on the way up. Hanlon can't believe the call.
Offense galore right now.
Hanlon definitely got her on the elbow on the way up. The off arm. 2 more free throws for Miller. Knocks in the first. We're tied at 52.
Yeah, that's just unfair. You can't guard it.
That's
the
nasty.
arc on her ball. It's impossible to defend. She likes that spot right in front of us, though, Noah.
Very quick release. Miller can't convert on the second. We're tied up at 52. Lopez slows things down. Yang has space on the right side. Entry pass to Sloan. Sloppy possession thus far for the Dawn. 13 seconds left in the shot clock. Medrano applies pressure. Yang gets past her. Ooh. That's a foul.
That's such a veteran move. I know you saw it. Addison Yang grabbed her defender's arm, Medrano, and just put it against her. Just such a veteran move.
And that's Addison Yang, the freshman. Gets it on the inbound. New shot clock. Hanlon takes a three-pointer, knocks it in. A 3-point lead as she breaks the tie for Cathedral Catholic.
First bucket of this fourth quarter for Hanlon. Snipes a three. Again, not a great shooting performance from her, but a timely bucket.
Medrano, tough two-pointer, gets the friendly bounce. What a shot.
25 from Medrano.
Give and go action to Sloan. She spins the reverse, no good. Garza believes she went straight up, but she's guilty of the foul.
Well, Sloan's already got 20 right now, and she's not trying three. She's going back into the paint. Look at this spin move. Forces off that first defender, leading to that secondary help, and getting her on the arm was Martin.
First free throw is good by Bianca Sloan, the transfer from Rockland High School. It's up in the Sacramento area.
Got an offer all the way back 2 seasons ago as a sophomore from Cal Poly, but also holding offers from Idaho State and Vermont.
She misses the second. Timeout taken by Priscilla Wright, a 30-second timeout. 2:41 left to go here in the final quarter of the first game. Glad you could join us on this Tuesday afternoon. It's going to be a fun final 2-minute stretch here between these two squads.
Yeah, I think the Dons just keep having to go to Bianca Sloan. Just let her work down in the paint. And Bakersfield Christian, again, somehow they're still around this game, and it's all because Brielle Medrano, 25 points. Ball cannot leave her hand from here on out. But Kalea Miller has been sensational today as being that secondary piece to Brielle Medrano, a senior. She's a veteran leader on this team. She's the only senior on this team for Bakersfield Christian, and she's playing like it today. Season high in points for her.
After the timeout, Bakersfield Christian sends out Miller, Nichols, Medrano, Garza, and Ryan Martin. 5 on the floor for the Dons. Teresi, Lopez, Yang, Hanlon, and Sloan, the starting 5 for Cathedral Catholic. Kickball on the inbound. We'll do it again. Shot clock resets to a full 30. Out to Medrano, guarded by Yang, a matchup that we've seen plenty of this afternoon. Nichols sets the screen. Medrano tries to hit her rolling big man, and there's miscommunication between the two. Cathedral Catholic leads by 2. They have a chance to make it a 2-possession game with the bucket here. Lopez to Hanlon at the top. Strong defense by Garza. Hanlon has the height advantage. Sloan gets it poked away, and it's off Sloan. A turnover.
That's Ryan Martin that poked it away, the young freshman. So Coach Priscilla Wright said she needs to learn how to be more under control.
Medrano walks into a tough 2. Miller chases down the rebound. Timeout taken by head coach Priscilla Wright. We'll cut to a commercial break here and be back with the final 2 minutes of action live from Pacifica Christian High School. .159 left to go in the final quarter of action between Cathedral Catholic and Bakersfield Christian. Catholic has a 56-54 lead late. The first of 4 games coming up right after this is Pacifica Christian, the host school, as they host Orange Lutheran College. Game number 3, we'll see La Jolla Country Day take on Brentwood. And the final game, the nightcap, Sierra Canyon takes on Fairmont Prep. I'm Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. It's been an exciting start to the showcase thus far. Really exciting finish brewing here between these two teams.
Yeah, I don't think this game was on the tab to be maybe a best game of the day, because I think Sierra Canyon and Fairmont Prep is the one that everyone looks at. But this one it surprised me a lot. I did not expect this game to be as close as it has. Good test for the Dons, better test for the Eagles. And we'll see if Brielle Mendrano can carry them to the finish line.
Miller inbounds it to Nichols. She goes baseline. Wild pass right in front of us to Mendrano. Mendrano, step back, 2 hit on the arm and knocks it in. Oh my goodness, Mendrano, another clutch bucket. And she has the chance to extend her team's lead to 2 with less than 2 minutes left to go.
Look at that look on her face. It's another day at the office. 27. Let's get her 28. Why not? Ooh. That was a stare. Did you see her stare down at that bench too? She stared over at Cathedral Catholic and said, "You're not guarding me right now. This is my time."
Poked away from Sloan, and Bakersfield Christian generates another tough turnover. They have the lead, 1:40 left to go. Miller with possession, the only senior on the roster, loses her defender. Tough drive. Sloan blocks it. Hanlon brings it up for the Dons. Oh, it's doubled. Miller crashes to the ground. Lopez there secures it for the Dons. They have numbers, a 4-on-2. Yang goes baseline, leaves it off for Sloan. She can't convert on the layup. She's missed a few of those. Chance for Bakersfield Christian to chew some more time off the clock. Of course, who else would you want? The ball in their hand, other than Mendrano. Guarded by Teresi. Out to the corner. Martin gives it right back. Yang with Garza, the only person who could stop her. There's a foul before the layup.
Picking pockets. I like the aggressive take. Again, look at that off arm, just fending off defenders. She's not being called for it either. Not gonna. Do you have another foul off the ball? And Jocelyn Garza just picked up a foul, but third on Garza. 14 fouls for Bakersfield Christian and 3 for Cathedral Catholic, and this is going to lead to free throws, Noah.
It's free throws, and I believe it's going to be possession as well. So I think similar to the clear path foul at the NBA level, because Yang had a step on her, she misses the first free throw. We'll see that replay again. She's yanking on the jersey. That's what the referee explained to Priscilla Wright. It's a small tug. It's not a very big tug at all.
It's noticeable.
But it is noticeable. She misses both free throws. So Yang, who was arguably probably the player of the game up until maybe a minute or two ago, can't put her team up or tie the game. They still have possession. 41 seconds left.
So you got 11 seconds separating the game and shot clock. You got your starting 5 for Cathedral Catholic right now. Priscilla Wright making some defensive substitutions.
Elize checks in for Martin. Yang gets the inbound. Teresi thought about the 3. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Hanlon goes baseline, throws up the runner, no good. Miller secures the rebound. Less than 30 seconds left. Shot clock is turned off. Miller. Timeout taken by head coach Priscilla Wright. 20 seconds left to go. The Eagles are in possession and are 20 seconds away from a victory.
Priscilla Wright, remember when she was yelling at her team during the huddle and during the second quarter? So frustrated her team's not passing the ball, and everything has gone. I mean, Cathedral Catholic has missed some big open shots down the stretch. Huge. There's no doubt about it. But Bakersfield Christian sticking in this game I don't know how they've done it. Sometimes I'm out of words to say, and it's just that kind of game. It's just Bakersfield Christian. That's a lot of heart this team has shown today. 4 straight league titles for them. This team figures out how to win games, and they might have figured out how to win another one here. I think if everything goes according to plan for Cathedral Catholic, they should still be able to at least tie this game on maybe the final shot.
It's sort of similar to how in the boys showcase that we did in January. Remember that first game too?
Right.
Kind of felt like one team was in control much of the game, but towards the last 5 minutes of that final quarter, it was like, oh, this team's all of a sudden in it, and they had a chance to tie things up late in that game.
Yeah, that's what's great about this BSN showcase is these games are always going to be great, and I think this game just proved it today. So how does, with the defensive mindset from the Dons, they still have plenty of time. Just 20 seconds on the clock. You don't need to foul right away. You have time for a steal.
Because it is a 1-point game, you arguably want to maybe make 10 seconds of trying to get a steal before you foul.
Also force the ball into anybody's hands other than Medrano right now.
Medrano gets doubled near half court. Addison Yang generates a steal. Ahead to Hanlon. Miller right there to defend as she forces a miss. Poked out of bounds off Bakersfield Christian. There's 4 seconds remaining. Oh my goodness.
No one came up to her. I thought it might have been off Cathedral Catholic.
Such good defense in the trap here too by Addison Yang and company. I thought she had a foot on the baseline. We can't really see because the scores table lip is right in front of us, but my goodness. Final 4 seconds left. Timeout taken by Cathedral Catholic. It's game number 1 of an action-packed showcase presented by B&B Real Estate. Glad you can join us wherever you may be joining us from. Last year, Jackie Turpin and the Dons defeated this very same Bakersfield Christian 53-39. So much more competitive game between these two teams than a Bakersfield Christian squad. Ready to get their get back.
Yeah, Brielle Medrano just doing it all today. 28 points for the young freshman. Taking contact with that one. That was a deep 2 that she was fouled on and was sent to the line. If you're Cathedral Catholic, who do you put the ball in the hands of? Addison Yang, Bianca Sloan, or McKinley Hanlon? I think they got to feed Bianca Sloan somehow in the paint.
I feel like Sloan hasn't had her best game. I would go with Hanlon. Down the stretch, she's been able to have a couple nice possessions. It hasn't always resulted in a bucket. Yang's gone cold, though. I think if you asked me this question a quarter ago in the third, I would have said Addison Yang, but she's been relatively quiet in the fourth, maybe gassed out from trying to guard Medrano all game. So after the timeout, Addison Yang to inbound.
Bianca Sloan's way out on the perimeter right now.
4 seconds remain. Out to Hanlon. She catches the inbound. Weaves through the lane through 2. A tough step through. No good. And Bakersfield Christian hangs on for a 57-56 victory in game number 1.
Clawing, scraping, grinding out a win, this Eagles team. Oh my goodness, a defensive stand at the end. Medrano had the shot she wanted, pump faked the 3, drove in between 2 defenders, and just didn't have the touch to finish at the net. But oh my goodness, this Eagles team, their 3rd win of the season, they moved to 3-1. Let's take a look on the replay, brought to you by TVX Audio. So she gets through, 2 defenders, doesn't travel either.
It's a good look.
It's a great look. It's the look you want to end the game, right?
They have nothing to hang their heads about. They fought tough. But we do have a player of the game interview coming up from the Bakersfield Christian side. I think for much of this game we thought it was going to be a Cathedral Catholic player, but in the last 3 minutes or so, Bakersfield Christian almost able to steal this game away from a team that had the lead for much of the game.
Right. And it's really been incredible. It's a 2-man show for the Eagles, and got Brielle Medrano joining us.
Can you hear us okay?
Yeah.
We're joined by Brielle Medrano, player of the game after Bakersfield Christian defeats Cathedral Catholic 57-56. Take me back to that last 2-pointer. You got fouled on the way up. What was going through your mind? Because it seemed like you had a lot of confidence going on in that play.
Well, I just try to shoot the ball with confidence every time, but especially when the game's tight right there, I don't know. I just shot it. Hopefully, maybe.
Brielle, I don't know if you know this, you're a true freshman. How the heck are you doing this? 28 points tonight. You're always so confident out there. You trust your shot. You're shooting threes right in front of us. We're like 30 feet away from the basket. You play with such a great amount of confidence as a true freshman. What's just been your mindset coming over here to play in the high school ranks?
My mindset coming into this is just to show off my training and stuff, because that's what I do, honestly. Whenever I'm in the gym and stuff, that's all I'm training for is in-game situations, so that's what I'm trying to do, just show off my skills.
Yeah, that's freshman Brielle Medrano, the player of the game after the Bakersfield Christian Eagles defeat Cathedral Catholic 57-56. Thanks for joining us, and best of luck the rest of the year.
Thank you.
After the interview, we'll cut to a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have Pacifica Christian as they host Orange Lutheran. That's game number 2 of this year's showcase.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strainer, that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother of 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injuries, so I came to Next Level Wellness. Saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20, 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in.
We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching a game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life's celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free.
So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
2 of the BSN Showcase live at Pacifica Christian High School in beautiful Newport Beach, California. Back once again with Noah Alvarez. My name is Cameron Osborne. For Game 2, it's the host school, Pacifica Christian, taking on the visiting Orange Lutheran Lancers, a perfect 2-0 to start the year. Noah, in what feels like a get-right game for Pacifica Christian, 0-4 to start this season. We were talking to Pablo Martinez a little bit before the game. It's been a really rough go for the host school to start the year.
But he has the mindset of scheduling tough. Not only did he play Mater Dei, the school that's dominated Orange County, he played Mater Dei Catholic, that's dominated San Diego section on back-to-back days. He told us before the broadcast that, in hindsight, he probably wouldn't do that again on back-to-back nights. But nonetheless, he was proud of how his team fought in those games.
Yeah, they mentioned they've only played 4 games this year, but
support them and just their coaches to pour their hearts into their lives. We pray that no one get injured tonight and that everything we do will glorify you and your name. Amen.
Now please rise.
I mentioned before, they have played 4 games this year. This is the middle of what is now a 3-game skid for them. Starting lineups as we welcome you back to Pacifica Christian High School, Game 2 of the BSN Showcase. Orange Lutheran, their starting lineup with Kayla Watanabe, one of the players to watch in this little classic going on today. Kinley Calvert, a true freshman, alongside Everlyn. The sophomore Madalena Paventi, who's known as her gritty defender, as Lindsay Charity described her. And Olivia Talion, who has worked on her finishing this past year in the starting lineup for the Lancers, who are 2-0 this year, coming off back-to-back wins. One, a 63-29 win versus Woodrow Wilson, and the first one was their season opener, 68-16 win versus Central High School. They are led by Lindsay Charity in her 6th season as head coach. For Pacifica Christian, the host school, led by Pablo Martinez in his 5th season as head coach. It's one of the standouts, Vivian Villagrana, one of the team captains on this Tritons team, 3rd team All-Orange County a season ago, will be the starting point guard. Cassandra Aguniga, who averaged 4 points and 4 rebounds a season ago, she is the starting 2. Rachel Ham, the junior, Cadence Burris, and Angie Martinez, the second of the 3 captains for Pacifica Christian. But Noah, who are you looking out for today?
Looking at a lot of the Orange Lutheran players. Talion is one player that I circled. She's a sophomore, and look, Orange Lutheran, kind of similar to the squad that we just watched from Bakersfield Christian, a very young team, only 2 upperclassmen on Orange Lutheran, and they're a bit shorthanded today. So can Talion and the other sophomore to watch, Kayla Watanabe, can they step up and provide not only scoring but some leadership in some tight situations? Can they have good possessions on offense? And for Pacifica Christian, I'm looking at Vivian Villagrana. Yes, her sister Kaylee plays at Hope International University. She played much of her childhood growing up here and at Pacifica Christian, but also Angie Martinez, one of the daughters of Pablo Martinez, his oldest, Andy, currently playing at Chapman University. She's graduated and now playing at the next level. So always pretty cool to see when you have family, not only siblings on the roster or a part of a organization, but as well as a father and daughter.
Yeah, he's told before the game he doesn't force his daughters to play basketball. They want to play. They come to him with advice. As Angie Martinez receiving a couple Division III offers right now, at least Division III interest, I should say. As Olu is in their all red jerseys, I should say, with the gold trim down the side. White numbers, white letters. Pacifica Christian in their home whites with those orange numbers, orange trimming on the side as well. It's the middle of what is 3 games in 3 days for Pacifica Christian, who played San Juan Hills last night. They will play Great Oak High School tomorrow. And Pablo Martinez did say that the fatigue has played a bit of a factor for them to start the season.
Yeah, what is that, 4 games in the first 6 days? And you had Sunday off, but back-to-back tough opponents here. Yes, you want to schedule the best to become better, but eventually you got to be able to give your girl some break as well.
First shot is good by Kayla Watanabe from the wing. First team All-League as a freshman a season ago. She starts the scoring and an offensive foul on Pacifica Christian. Ball right back to the Lancers. Orange Lutheran, who plays in one of the most, ball I should say, right to Pacifica Christian. And now we'll go back to the Lancers.
Yeah, dangerous pass there. A bit sloppy to start for Pacifica Christian.
Only a quick 3-0 lead as Watanabe tried kicking it to the corner. It was deflected on its way to Everlyn, the true freshman, but not before a Triton foul.
I like the hedge there, though, by the Angie Martinez, the daughter of head coach Pablo Martinez, on that screen. She came out very far and forced Watanabe to go the opposite direction.
Now Watanabe, fake pass is blocked at the rim, battling for the rebound, Madalena Paventi. It comes down. The Tritons are looking for their first offensive possession just about 3 minutes into this one. Vivian Villagrana is the player to watch, turning it over. Lancers get a quick 5 on the scoreboard, and a hot start for Olivia Talion, the sophomore.
Yeah, those 2 sophomores that we mentioned before the broadcast, before the start of this game, as there's a quick timeout already on the floor. But those 2 sophomores, Talion and Watanabe, already providing a spark for Orange Lutheran.
A quick timeout from Pablo Martinez. We will be back on TVX Audio, live at Pacifica Christian High School.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
So a 5-0 start for Orange Lutheran, as Pacifica Christian, Noah, still hasn't really had an offensive possession.
Yeah, it's a young squad. We mentioned that there's a couple players that are inexperienced or just don't have the same varsity experience that he's had in the past. And you're seeing it early on.
Angie Martinez, a senior team captain, averaged 5 points, 6 rebounds a season ago, wearing number 35 in the Triton Whites. Open corner 3, misses everything, but cleaning it up under the glass, Vivian Villagrana.
It heads up play that by Villagrana. No one boxed her out, so she just made a beeline straight to the basket and grabbed the miss.
Villagrana, solid rebounder for her size, averaged 5 a game a season ago. As Kinley Calvert's playmaking young freshman with her first basket. A 7-2 Olu start. And another 5-second violation. That Orange Blue press defense is causing misfits right now.
It's almost as if Pacifica Christian has never seen a full court press of this likes, at least, because there was such a hesitation to even inbound the ball there.
Kayla Watanabe at the top, known as the vocal leader, is the team leader of the Lancers. Her shot is off. And now can the Tritons slow things down a bit? As Allison Cliff, the young freshman, first one off the bench for Pablo Martinez. A dump pass inside, the scoop feed to Aguiniga is fouled on the way up for 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, really excited to watch Angie Martinez play because her sister, older sister, Andy Martinez, who's now at Chapman University, did a lot of little things right. She wasn't always going to dominate the box score and scoring, but she would get rebounds. That time, her sister, Angie, came off the screen, grabbed the pass, and made the extra pass to her teammate, and she's at the line for 2 shots. Nice little scoop pass, you know?
Yeah.
Underneath, like
Tough
you're
to see
bowling.
if she had full possession, but nonetheless, her arms were still both hit. And 2 free throw misses, an offensive rebound. Cliff for 3. Off the front rim, and Kayla Watanabe, great size for being as young as she is. 5'7". A point guard can really cause a mismatch anytime on the court. Everlyn drives and kicks. An open 3. On the far side, a rebound by Villagrana, who can do a bit of everything. 43%.
Yeah, head coach Pablo Martinez urges his team to push, especially when the team makes a basket. They have a chance to get into that full court pressure, but you got to take advantage when they're in transition.
Well, turnovers galore for the Tritons. An easy deuce for Olivia Talion. 9-2 run for the Lancers to start. And a tripping foul on against Angie Martinez.
Good sportsmanship, though, by Talion to help out Angie Martinez. It was an incidental play.
It's a Lancers team that just fields 2 upperclassmen, return 4 varsity players, and add 5 newcomers to their team. They play in the Trinity League, if you ever heard of it before. Mater Dei, Jay Serra, and Santa Margarita, too. It's maybe the toughest league in all of California.
100% in every sport for that matter as well, but specifically in basketball, they are dominant just as they are in every other.
Another Triton turnover.
I want to see who steps up and becomes really comfortable with the ball, because we haven't seen that for the Tritons thus far.
Eliana Gustafson working on Martinez. Double screens lead to a Calvert 3 who sticks it. Kinley Calvert makes it 12-2. The Lancers off to a massive start in the second game of the showcase. Rachel Ham will see if she can spark some kind of ball control. She turns it over right on cue. Kinley Calvert, a quick 5 points for her. What do you do right now if you're the Tritons, Noah?
And it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of options. It's just one player trying to bring it up the court. There has to be some sort of press break play, as we see right here. Finally, the Tritons are able to break it.
Cleaning up the miss again, Vivian Villagrana, who's got all 4 of the Tritons' points to start.
You can't just rely on one player, whether it's your point guard or not, to bring it up the court and get out of these traps by themselves. Someone has to flash to help from different angles as well.
Another Lancer 3 off the left rim. A weak side offensive rebound by Everlyn. A forced shot by Talion. And a rebound coming over to Nev Gonzalez, another true freshman for Pablo Martinez. Trying to build something special here at Pacifica Christian. Poked out of bounds. It will go right back to the Lancers.
Another strong trap. Calvert and Watanabe combined there. Always tough when you dribble yourself into the corner. It almost seems like there's never any good options when you do that.
Offense has really struggled to start the year for Pacifica Christian. They haven't scored over 40 points in each of their last 3 games. Watanabe crosses over to the cup and finishes with the right. Already 5 quick ones for Watanabe.
Such a shifty move there. Just kind of similar to what we saw from Brielle Medrano in the first game with Bakersfield Christian.
And we got a lot of young, great point guards in this showcase today.
I love that. The game is growing. It continues to grow, especially on the women's side of things.
Villagrana was double teamed, has to kick it out to Martinez, who skipped through 2 defenders and takes some contact on her way to the free throw line.
But I like that she made the decision to go downhill. We haven't seen the Trions do a lot of that in their offensive possessions thus far.
I think hit about 4 times there. One below, one on the thigh, one on the head.
Sometimes I think young players are timid to drive because they know they're going to hit, and they don't want to get hit that much.
Angie Martinez, her stats a season ago don't stick out. Average 5 points and 6 rebounds, but was first team all-league. So she stood out to a lot of other schools. And throughout the San Joaquin League. They'll see some new competition this year as well. Pablo Martinez welcoming in Capistrano Valley Christian and the San Gabriel Academy to the San Joaquin League this year.
Yeah, it was a relatively small league, only 4 teams. We were going to see Fairmont Prep in the last game tonight. That's another team in the San Joaquin League. We see a double dribble violation, but it's a relatively small league, so it's good to see them grow.
13-15 a season ago for the Tritons. 2-2 in league play. Still finished second in the San Joaquin League. Get the ball in cleanly here. The Tritons do. The shot rolls off the front rim. It's batted out to Watanabe. Picking pockets is Villagrana under the hoop.
A savvy move there by Villagrana. Just nice hands as she generates another steal.
Cliff off the side of the backboard. And Villagrana has combined for all 6 of the Triton points.
Someone else has to score for the Trions for them to keep into this one.
Early double-digit lead for Olu as Lindsay Charity calls a Lancers timeout, but it's still a spark in this first quarter. 16-6. Olu on top of the winless Tritons. You're watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase, presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. 16-6. Olu, 1:47 left. I think you mentioned it perfectly, Noah. Someone's got to score other than Villagrana.
Yeah, she has all 6 points. She's the leading scorer for Pacific Christian. Leading the charge for Orange Lutheran, Kinley Calvert, the freshman, with 7 early on.
Olu, it's also the first game of a back-to-back. They'll play San Juan Hills tomorrow at 4:30. Looking to move to a perfect 3-0 overall to start the season.
Different defensive look, too. Seems like Pacifica Christian went to a 2-3.
Only 2 on the shot clock. Going to be a shot clock violation. Right out of the timeout, Pablo Martinez dialed up his best defensive possession of the match.
I love that, too, because I'm sure he showed something different right before the timeout. And so, you know, head coach Lindsay Charity is going to talk about what they have to do and then completely shows a different look, confuses all the girls, and they had no idea what to do on that possession.
That's how it looked. It looked like Olu was like, whoa, where did this come from?
Yeah, we just talked about this. What happened to that?
Young Pacifica Christian team taking some big losses this year to Mater Dei Catholic and Mater Dei. Nev Gonzalez. Offensive rebound, put back no good by Aguaniga. Tritons coming up empty again. It's a 10-point game. Pass inside the finish and the catch by Eliana Gustafson.
Yeah, the last possession for the Tritons, Aguaniga had more time that she sort of rushed that putback and it ended up in an empty possession.
Watanabe picking up a loose pass. And Kayla Watanabe with 7 points in the first quarter. As the Tritons watch the lead balloon to 14. Villagrana going off the screen, taking contact. throwing it up at the rim. No travel called as Lindsay Chariot wanting an extra step. Yeah,
she might have gotten
away with an extra third.
She's really the only one that looks very comfortable with the basketball in possession. You haven't seen, outside of a couple touches from Angie Martinez, but she's more of a post player. No one else has really been able to generate any offense from the guard position for Pacifica Christian.
Bit of the problem last year, too, for the Tritons, as Villagrana was the only player to average over 10 points a game a season ago, as the free throw shooting has been really bad to start for Pacifica Christian. Villagrana goes 1 for 2. Nonetheless, do get another offensive possession under 15 seconds left in the first. Nev Gonzalez between two defenders is stuffed from behind by Fregoso. Everlyn was running the other way, but not before she is fouled by Gonzalez.
You like the hustle there by Gonzalez, but this late in the quarter, it's not going to result in free throws. I thought it was going to result in free throws. Never mind. I like the aggressiveness then.
And not going to lead to free throws yet. Not in the bonus. At the buzzer, Fregoso can't get a shot off. No foul called either. So that's how the first quarter will come to an end. Noah, 20-7. Olu coming out dominant to start.
Yeah, one too many dribbles there by Fregoso to end the quarter. But nonetheless, an impressive performance by Orange Lutheran to start things off.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
(20-7), Orange Lutheran is up. Second game of the BSN Showcase. Still on deck, La Jolla Country Day versus Brentwood and Sierra Canyon versus Fairmont Prep. The nightcap, in what should be an exciting one between two of the top schools in the state. Noah Alvarez with Cameron Osborne. 20-7. How do the Tritons, make their offense start?
Yeah, someone's going to have to be comfortable getting this offense started, whether it's in a half-court set or pushing out in transition. You've seen Villagrana look comfortable, but usually off the ball or chasing down an offensive rebound. Who can get these offensive touches and generate good looks?
Forcing turnovers to start Olu. Double teaming, forcing a kick-out pass from Burris. Micah Hilton, another young freshman for Pablo Martinez, checks in wearing number 15 in white. 7 in the first for Watanabe, 7 for Kinley Calvert. Combined for 14 of the 20 Orange Lutheran points. Everlyn floating one, sticks it from 10 feet out.
I like the aggressiveness there, too. It seems like Pacifica Christian showing the 1-3-1 zone, and that's where the baseline is going to be susceptible in that zone.
Watanabe straight away. Rims out. Tritons grabbed the miss. Martinez had to come all the way in from the perimeter to grab the rebound. Villagrana spinning. Villagrana between two defenders. No foul called as both Lancers stayed on their feet.
Another rush shot for the Tritons. She had a little bit more time to go up on that shot.
Kinley Calvert pulling up from the free throw line. Rebound batted out. A nice job by Hilton, who just checked in. Boxing out her defenders. Here comes Olu the other way. Watanabe taking contact. She is just so fast on the fast break.
Yeah, really impressed with her play thus far. She has nice length, too, at 5'7". Long arms that have generated steals on the defensive end. Just too much for Pacifica Christian to handle.
Talking to Lindsay Charity about the freshman stride that Watanabe took coming into her sophomore year. Being so much more confident. So you look at the replay, Watanabe clearly put her body into that contact, a veteran move going up against the freshman Allison Cliff. Watanabe is off, but grabs her own miss at the free throw line and is fouled by Ham. Ham, one of the sisters of, more sisters. Another thing I noticed about this tournament, we got a lot of sisters playing. Olivia Ham and Rachel Ham playing on the Tritons.
Yeah, twins on the team. We had the Villagrana sisters last year. And, of course, the Martinez sisters, one playing in college, the other one playing here tonight.
Mid-range jumper, all pure for Eliana Gustafson. Known to be a lockdown defender, but Lindsay Charity was praising her ability to shoot from deep at that time. A mid-range, I think it's the first mid-range shot we've seen all day.
And it's the first time we're seeing Villagrana bring up the ball for Pacifica Christian. I wonder what took so long.
She's getting grabbed all day long.
But whoever brings it up for the Trions, really laboring through that process. Hasn't been an easy go-to response for the Trions to find some sort of rhythm and flow.
A timeout called by Pablo Martinez. TVX Video has been covering sports in Southern California and around the country for nearly 20 years. And we are committed to bringing you the best live, local, and emerging sports coverage. You're watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go.
Okay.
Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
Time to get these smells home. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above. Ah, that's good sizzle.
Show your support for live, local, and emerging sports on YouTube at TVX Sports Audio. Hit the like button and subscribe for more great live sports in your feed. You got us covered all day today here at Pacifica Christian High School as Cathedral Catholic lost the first game to Bakersfield Christian, which came all the way down to the final shot. And so far this game, a bit of a different story. 25-7 Lancers are up.
Yeah, Pacifica Christian hasn't had an answer offensively outside of Vivian Villagrana. She has all 7 points on the afternoon for this Triton squad. It's a team that's starting off 0-4, and you expected them to play a little bit with a little bit more enthusiasm in tonight's contest. It's a home game here on their home court, not part of this showcase, but just been flat offensively thus far.
Home crowd here for Pacifica Christian piled in a little bit as Villagrana uses the off arm, watches a layup roll off the front rim. Orange Lutheran a season ago 13-12 and finished 1-5 in conference play, which was third.
I'm sure too it's one of those things, if they were in any league besides the Trinities, they might have a better record.
And Lindsay Charity said today she believes this team is going to surprise a lot of people this year and was very confident with how she said it.
It looked good thus far here in our showcase today, and I wouldn't be surprised if they picked up a couple more wins than they did last year in the Trinity League.
A foul underneath on a jump shot by Rachel Ham. Getting under her and under the offensive player was Gustafson. Rachel Ham, who averaged 3 points per game. I was wondering what the referee was doing. She went all the way coast to coast by herself to fix the net. That is an awesome play.
And not only did she do that, she kind of like threw it up in the air and spun it like she was going to throw down an alley-oop dunk to herself. I was pretty impressed. Got to convert on the easy ones.
The halftime show came early.
Yeah. Give her a trampoline.
Ham's first free throw missed. Didn't shoot the ball well a season ago. Just 24% from the field. Averaged 3 points a contest, but hits the second free throw. And somebody other than Vivian Villagrana has scored.
Now Pacifica Christian responds back with some full court pressure of their own.
Open corner three right in front of the Triton bench. Misses everything. Villagrana comes out with the miss. Now it's Olivia Ham, both Ham sisters in the contest. Rachel Ham tries swinging it to the corner. It's bobbled by Aguaniga and thrown off a Lancer. Remains with Pacifica Christian, which is 4 on the clock in a tough inbound position.
I like that first look, though, of Rachel Ham coming off a series of screens. She had a decent look at the three-point attempt. And maybe that inexperience just doesn't have the confidence to take that shot.
4 seconds. Have to make something out of nothing right now. Olivia Ham will have to quick pull a trigger and can't get anything off. I don't think they really noticed the shot clock and how low it was.
And that's where that lack of communication, someone on the court has to be like, hey, we only have 4. The bench has to count down, do a little 4-3-2-1 type of deal to help out their teammates.
Olu off to another hot start this year. How they started a season ago, 7-1 to begin their season. Their only loss was to Crane Lutheran by 5. In search of their third win, offense has been clicking on all cylinders really to start. They've scored 63-plus points in the first 2 games. Right wing three off the right side, but an offensive rebound by Paventi, who has it knocked away.
Yeah, great hustle there by Aguaniga on the block.
Speaking of Aguaniga, rushed a shot, it looked like. Watanabe out of the pack. Another open three in the corner. Short again. Another offensive rebound by Paventi. This time she puts it where it belongs.
It's got to be so heartbreaking, too, when you make a good stop on defense, but you can't secure the rebound. You give the other team a second chance point. Very deflating.
27-8.
Dangerous pass there.
Aguaniga spinning with the left. Off on everything, and a great box out in the corner by Talion. Gets the ball back, pulls from the wing, and sticks it. Everlyn from the corner with 5 points.
Great ball movement from all 5 players. All 5 of the Lancers touched the ball on that possession. It's really nice movement.
Villagrana tries a deep one. Oh, yeah. Vivian Villagrana has been all the offense for Pacifica Christian to start. She has 10 of the 11 Triton points and a 30-11 Lancer lead. Coming off the timeout, 2:34 till the break, 32-11. Orange Lutheran with a really comfortable lead right now. Their offense really clicking on all cylinders. 5 different goal scorers for the Lancers and just 2 for Pacifica Christian.
Yeah, it's been a struggle in this first half. I'm sure Pablo Martinez will have lots of words to say, but really it's just about them being comfortable with the ball in their hands, making the right decisions. We mentioned it a few times, a lot of the Triton players are just rushing things. They have an extra step or an extra dribble, but instead rush things, and that results in poor possessions.
Talion just taking it all herself. Leads over 20 now for Olu. See what Lindsay Charity means by this team might surprise some people, because this defense right now is just forcing turnovers. Almost get another one. No room for an offensive possession for Pacifica Christian. The Tritons turn it over.
At the very least, Orange Lutheran, too, what they do when they stack up some wins in the preseason like this, it gives them the confidence to go into Trinity League. Yes, they might be outmatched by some of the top teams in that league, but they at least have the confidence to play with them and hang in there.
Watanabe, nice pass inside and off the window. Kinley Calvert is 9 at the game high.
Love the vision there by Watanabe to make that pass as on she was driving. Not an easy thing to do.
Kinley Calvert is known to score at all 3 levels, forcing yet another turnover, and it's all smiles right now for Olu. Cadence Burris averaged 2 points a season ago to go along 3 rebounds. Checks in for Pablo Martinez. Calvert to Watanabe. Easy to notice she's wearing those all bright pink shoes. Dribbles it off her leg. Lucy Soliday takes contact from Watanabe. And more free throws coming for the Tritons, who have not been great at the line to start.
No, but it was a nice defensive possession by Villagrana to generate that steal. And because Soliday switched over to her left hand, I thought she was going to be maybe a step or two over on that left side, use the rim as kind of a protector. Just unable to convert on the layup. And you mentioned it, free throws have not been kind to Pacifica Christian.
Lucy Soliday, the young sophomore, played just 8 games a season ago. For a Triton team that finished first in the league back in the 2021-2022 season. They were in the Academy League at the time. During the past 3 seasons, they've yet to win. They've finished either second or third throughout the last handful of years. Watanabe double-teamed right in front of Coach Martinez, and Pacifica Christian. Tritons force another turnover. Numbers the other way, skipping through the paint. The layup is too strong, but an offensive rebound. Martinez to the cup. And Tritons will reset. Floater between 2 Lancers on the way from Allie Cliff, the young freshman, 5'5", back to the line for 2 more.
Going back to that last defensive possession, though, for the Tritons, seems like every time as we see a replay on the drive, that every time the Tritons get set into their half-court defense, they do a nice job to where they confuse Orange Lutheran just enough to where they don't get a good look. But they've coughed it up. There's been so many points on the fast break or on offensive rebounds. And that's what's really hurt the Tritons.
You know, what's a very, very short roster for Orange Lutheran today. They don't have Taylor Takoshi or Jocelyn Thompson. So they're fielding just 8 players right now, and they're still leading 34-13. Mentioned the team, this team's youth. They're going to figure it out today. They'll be playing with each other a lot. A fastball backdoor, too hot to handle.
Another turnover generated by the Tritons defense when they're in the half-court set. Going back to the depth, too, it seems like Martinez has pretty much used every player on the bench as well early on.
Still trying to figure out what works. The errant layup is off the side of the backboard. It bangs off a Lancer. Paventi tips it out. Remain with the hosting school. Comfortable 21-point lead. Villagrana from the wing. Off the right side. Villagrana has combined for 12 of the 13 Triton points. 3 on the clock. From way downtown, all the way over the backboard. She got enough of it. It just didn't sink it. But nonetheless, pretty much a perfect start to the first half for Orange Lutheran, 34-13. Just dominance.
Extremely dominant, but it's really been on the defensive end and on the offensive glass. They've had a lot of second chance points, and they've generated already more than double-digit turnovers. So that defense and the second hustle is allowing them to continue to maintain this big lead over Pacifica Christian, who's a strong program.
Now we'll be joined by, I believe Pablo Martinez will be coming over here to join us. But Orange Lutheran side of things, Kayla Watanabe has 7 and Kinley Calvert has 9. They still have 5 different goal scorers. Everybody's really chipping in both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, and they're doing it both on the offense and defensive end, as you mentioned. Everlyn has looked really smooth with the ball in her hands, as well as we do have Martinez approaching us for this interview.
Hear us all right, Coach? All right, so Noah Alvarez, Cameron Osborne, and joining us is head coach of the Pacifica Christian Tritons, Pablo Martinez. Coach, Vivian Villagrana has felt like she's been everything for this offense today, trying to generate shots by herself, moving the ball, trying to rebound, do everything for you, Coach. How has she been a bit of a spark plug for an offense that really hasn't got it going so far?
Yeah, she's our best player, and she's trying, hard, and she's trying to do everything she can to keep us in the game, and, she's just playing her heart out, and, we gotta make our free throws, and we gotta take care of the ball. Been sloppy in the first half, but, we're trying to, navigate this. We got some new girls, and we got some, girls that are learning how to play this game. So, we're going to be very patient and continue to work and go from there.
It did look like your defense generated some turnovers when you switched to that zone. What did you like from that first half by your defensive performance?
Yeah, our defense has always been, pretty good, pretty solid. We have different schemes, and that was, that's what keeps us in games. Sometimes, we're overwhelmed in terms of, talent on the other side, but I think our defense has been, our one of our strengths all year, and, continue, as we continue to grow offensively.
Yeah, thanks for your time, Coach. Thanks for joining us. Goes Pablo Martinez, head coach of the Pacifica Christian Tritons, who trail 34-13. You're watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase, presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strain or that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injury, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patients with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20 to 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. we're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in.
We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching the game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights. And most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free.
So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond. And for that, I'm truly grateful.
So we welcome you back to the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase, presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. We are joined by the head coach of Orange Lutheran, Coach Lindsay Charity. Coach, what did you like about your first half performance? I mean, there was a lot to like, but what was the main thing that stuck out to you?
One of our goals for this game was to make our defense our best offense, and I think we really came out strong in the defense and got a lot of transition points out of that, which super proud of our girls for.
Seems like your team's offense did have a little bit of trouble against the zone that Pacifica Christian switched to in the tail end of the first half. How do you guys attack that better in the second half?
Like I told you before the game, we're super young, and so I think just drawing it up for them and slowing it down and letting their brains process is going to help us come out and attack it much better this half.
Well, thank you for your time, Coach.
Of course.
Good luck
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
So 34-13. Let's look at some of the Olu faithful who came out to Newport Beach to support their Lancers. And Olu fans are happy right now. Led by Kayla Watanabe, who is 7 points to her name, 9 for Kinley Calvert. Mention the youth. We've talked about it a lot today, but in this game in specific for Olu, they play with a lot of freshmen, only one senior on this roster, and that's Rihanna Rodriguez, who hasn't played a lot today, but for a very young group, they're really tight-knit.
And I think this helps build the confidence, builds the chemistry. We just talked about the zone defense that they're facing, too. All that stuff is going to build up, and hopefully by their junior and senior seasons, when all this team can really click and they have unlocked different levels of not only their individual game, but their team game as well, we're going to see this team thrive on a different level and potentially compete for a Trinity League, championship.
Pacifica Christian 0-4 on the year. They're also looking for their first win. As tough as their league is too, they just need some consistency on offense, let alone just get the ball over the timeline, which has been a struggle to start. But what do you expect offensively for the Tritons?
I think we'll see more of Villagrana bring up the ball, but it seemed like it took away a little bit from her scoring. So who can come off the ball and provide just some more, not even scoring, but just a solid flow on offense? Who can get the offense into their motion or whatever action that they want to get and get a good look for this team? It doesn't have to be scoring, but who can get the best look for this team by making those extra passes, setting those screens, and so on and so forth.
Angie Martinez scoreless in that first half too, so we'll see if Pablo Martinez will dial up any plays for one of the three-team captains. Angie Martinez scoreless. Rachel Ham had 1 point, but other than that, Vivian Villagrana has been their scorer. First team All-League a season ago. Third team All-Orange County last year as well. Just a breakout junior year for Villagrana. Never averaged over 9 a game. Scoring-wise, in her first 2 seasons, popped out to average 20 a game, and they're going to need that kind of performance from her offensively just to get their team back in this game.
And you love to see that growth from your sophomore to your junior year. That's what the difference between an underclassman and an upperclassman is.
So Olu ready, Pacifica Christian all ready to go. Kinley Calvert, Everlyn on the court with Kayla Watanabe, Madalena Paventi, and Olivia Talion. As the Triton defense forces a turnover, but quickly trying to get it up the court. Tritons turn it over. Corner 3 for Everlyn. Grabs her own miss. A feed inside, Paventi. Back out to Watanabe. He's grabbed right around the hip. And it will be on the shot. And she's looking to be in double figures. It won't be on the shot, it'll be on the floor.
Yeah, just too much hands there by Agunagi on the closeout. It's a solid defensive possession nonetheless. We saw them generate a steal, and then Aguniga, who grabbed the steal, also made a bad pass. So just a rough possession for her overall.
And it will lead to 2 shots for Watanabe, the young sophomore. First team All-League as a freshman a season ago. And sticks both. 9 for Watanabe. Same amount as Kinley Calvert, who combined for the 18 of the 36 Olu points.
More full court pressure by Orange Lutheran.
That'd be a backcourt violation if they don't hurry. And thankfully, Vivian Villagrana came up to grab it, but forcing the ball out of her hands was Calvert. Known to be a playmaker, creating it all herself. It spins 360 around the rim and off.
Strong box out by Martinez to secure that rebound for the Tritons.
Cadence Burness scoreless in the first half. Villagrana had 12. Pablo Martinez did say before the game he's been relying on a lot of his youth this season. He knows that he feels like this team's getting close. He said about 10 to 11 points away per game to looking much better. Still expects big things out of this young Tritons team.
He also mentioned, too, about 4 to 5 turnovers as well each game from being in some of those games that they played early on in the season. You could see that already in the first half here. 4 or 5 less turnovers, maybe a more tightly contested game.
Watanabe tried a rare Lancers 3. Bounces off the backboard. Ball to the Tritons.
So again, more full court press by Orange Lutheran. Do they have somebody in the middle to catch that pass and make a quick extra pass to get it across the timeline?
Villagrana wide open from the wing. Oh, good. Villagrana has 15.
Second three-pointer of the evening, and lots of space on that one too because they were able to properly get out of that full court press.
Watanabe stepping into a jumper. Another offensive rebound for Olu. Talion tied up. Well, Vivian Villagrana, she just looks like she fits. she looks like she's going to be able to play at a very high level wherever she may take her college career.
Yeah, she looks like a hooper. She does a lot of little things too. Her first bucket was an offensive rebound that went right to her. Heads up IQ play. There's a few players on this squad that have high IQ basketball. We've seen that, whether it's the screen coming off a roll, making extra passes. She's not a really true point guard, and it's hard to win at this level without that.
Backdoor pass, too. Led to an open three from Allie Cliff. A 20-point deficit for the Tritons. Stepping on the gas, Watanabe. Kick it out. Deep three. Gustafson misses by a hair, and a great box out from Burris.
Dangerous pass, nearly a backcourt violation.
Angie Martinez still scoreless for the Tritons. Villagrana doing it all herself. Snatches it back. Spins in the paint between three Lancers. Gets it to go. She's got 17.
That was a really smooth move in traffic. Saw that she can go both to her left and right, and had her defender on skates on that last possession.
Gustafson throws it right into the pits of Martinez in an odd man rush for Pacifica Christian. A bounce pass. Villagrana leaves it short. And a timeout coming for Olu, but it looks like a much better effort, Noah, to start for Pacifica Christian.
And Coach Pablo Martinez mentioned it. The defense keeps them into games in this second half. The defense has generated turnovers and presented them a chance to at least come back and fight.
Another replay on the look by TVX Sports. Oof. Tough move.
Off balance, too. You could tell she never really had her footing on that shot, but she's able to get it to go.
Yeah, Villagrana has been seeing some Division II offers, some Division III schools. We were told Cal State San Marcos would be in the building tonight, along with who knows, but there's a lot of scouts out here watching this young talent.
Yeah, she's the only upperclassman that really drawing interest in this contest, you could say, right? Because Orange Lutheran is such a young squad, as well as Pacifica Christian. But it's always cool to see that at a showcase like this where colleges could come check out the talent. We have 4 games. This is game number 2 of what's been an already fun afternoon thus far.
And the gym slowly starts to fill up as these games go on, and we get later to a Tuesday night, Thanksgiving week. A great way to kick off the week, too, right before the holiday comes around.
Beautiful weather, too. We're so
always
blessed to have, it's November, and the high today was 70 degrees. Like, how many other parts of the country could say that?
The Olu ball, though, inbound right in front of Pablo Martinez. And a 36-18 Lancer lead. Everlyn has 5 points. She's got the ball in her hands right now. Shaking off Villagrana. Throwing a lob pass. It's tipped away. Tritons force another one. Martinez wants to stretch. Gets it into Villagrana in the paint. Takes it up herself and fouled on the way to the line.
Heads up that time. We've seen a lot of these Triton players rush their shot. That time she lost possession, regathered it, and was able to get a decent shot off. Didn't convert, but was fouled.
Leans into her defender to draw 2.
Really like the patience and poise she plays with, especially on that last possession.
Villagrana up to 18. Now with 19. Well, if you thought someone couldn't outperform Brielle Medrano and her 28 points in game 1, Villagrana's right on the doorstep. Left wing 3, Gustafson. Another rebound to the Tritons.
And that's not their game, so I hope they don't continue to settle for those 3-pointers, because that's going to allow the Tritons to come back into it.
Allie Cliff throws it right to Kinley Calvert, the freshman. Getting the stops in this third quarter as Watanabe's shot is short. Kinley Calvert with 9 points. Caitlin Fragoso, another young player, true freshman. grabs the errant attempt, a whistle on the far side, and a personal foul on Villagrana.
Didn't result in points, but I like that possession a little bit more by Orange Lutheran. They're making these passes. The zone has really caused them some trouble. It's a young squad, and they have to figure this out at their own pace this evening.
Free throw shooting really poor for both teams, not just the Tritons, but Olu's missed a number of free throws as well.
Call it free throws for a reason. It should be easy buckets, free points.
I always say it's got to be the most frustrating thing as a coach.
I'm sure as a player, too.
0 of 2 at the line is Calvert. Cassandra Aguiniga, true senior, has not scored today. Villagrana has 19 of the 20. Pick and roll with Martinez. Kicks it back out. Straight away 3. Off the heel, kicks over the backboard. Lancer ball.
It's another good look for Pacifica Christian. They have to be able to knock in some of those three-point attempts. Nice extra pass by Martinez.
The lead is slowly coming down right now from 21 to 16. Under 3.5 left in the third.
Yeah, I really like that he goes with this 1-3-1 zone because you see a lot of 2-3, sometimes a 3-2. But you rarely ever see a 1-3-1, even at the college level, really.
Caitlin Fragoso, true senior, a true freshman, I should say, who's coming back from a knee injury. See what Fragoso could do. Look how 2 defenders on her, doesn't kick it out, goes up with it.
They're in the right spot at the right time. We'll see if she can capitalize at least one of these free throws.
0 for 2, so 0 for the last 4 at the line are the Lancers. Lead so at 16. A bucket here makes things interesting on the Triton side of things. They could cut this lead to 13.
Defense pressure picks up for Orange Lutheran.
Martinez fouled. 2 shots coming for Angie Martinez.
And it feels like every time she's touched the ball, she's looked to pass. That time, and you'll see on the replay, very definitive move to go straight up to the basket. She knew where she was at. Little baby hook shot. She didn't make it, but she goes to the line for 2 more free throws. Tough night for both squads, as you mentioned.
A lid on the rim for both teams shooting free throws. Martinez had that one go halfway in and out. It's poked out of bounds. Well, 36-20, 2:40 left in the third. And both these teams scheduled to play tomorrow. Great Oak High School for the Tritons, and Olu will take on San Juan Hills, a team that won by 16 versus Pacifica Christian last night. Always competitive San Juan Hills team. Watanabe double teamed. Straight away 3. Wrestling rebound comes out to Olu. Another opportunity for second chance points.
That's a tough thing when you play zone defense. You have to be able to secure these defensive rebounds, find a person to box out. Too many offensive rebounds for Orange Lutheran, and that's what allowed them to build this strong lead.
You had Micah Hilton, a 5'10" freshman for the Tritons, battling with Fragoso, who's 6 foot. Gonna win that battle more often than not. Ooh. Be a second personal on Vivian Villagrana. Not in any foul trouble as of right now. A player they cannot afford to be in any foul trouble. And the bonus on the Tritons leads to Lancers free throws.
That's a tough one, too. It seemed like a 50-50 ball thrown up into the air. Villagrana, like a defensive back on the football field, was trying to make a play on it. Called for the foul that time. I think between both sides, that's now 7 missed free throws in a row.
I think so.
Make it 8.
Watanabe 0 for 2.
Scoring drought, too, the last 2 minutes between both squads.
Olu looking for their first league title since 2005. That's when they were in the Empire League. Villagrana on target, but short. As Martinez, the offensive miss. Just exactly what Pacifica Christian needed.
Another decisive move, too. She catches the offensive rebound. She did that a couple possessions ago. Instead of looking to pass it out, that time she went straight back up with it. 2 more free throws after this timeout.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
A 16-point game in Game 2 of the BSN Showcase with 1:41 left in this third quarter. La Jolla Country Day and Brentwood on deck. A jam-packed day full of basketball on the campus of Pacifica Christian. As Angie Martinez will be at the line for 2 to try and cut this lead to 14. A lead that was once 21 for Orange Lutheran. And we have a make.
First points in the evening, too. We mentioned she's not a traditional scorer, but she does a lot of little things right, and that's one thing her older sister, Andy Martinez, did well during her time here at Pacifica Christian, is now playing at Chapman University.
And Martinez, 1 of 2 at the line, her first point of the game. Under 1.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Can the Tritons generate some more stops? 2 on the clock. They're going to say they get the shot off, but it's going to be a shot clock violation either way.
That was a quick 30. I'm not sure if because it was the full court pressure that they applied in the backcourt, but it felt like
it, yeah.
They only had 20 seconds to get that play off. Still no answer for this 1-3-1 zone. They've been stuck at 36 points, Orange Lutheran has, for the last 2.5 minutes now.
Villagrana trying to will her team back in it. Down 15. Spinning on Calvert. And the floater. Calvert makes contact. More free throws for the Tritons. And this is the girl you want at the line.
Hopefully it's a chance for her to see the ball go into the basket a few times, finds her rhythm, and she can hit a couple 3-pointers the next few possessions to get this team back in it. They're doing a lot of things right on the defensive end. It's just offensively they don't have an answer to this pesky Orange Lutheran defense.
Villagrana sticks the first and all nylon on the second, up to 21 points. Is Vivian Villagrana, and all of a sudden the lead down to 13. Watanabe turns it over. This Triton defense having a heck of a third quarter.
Yeah, it must have been some pep talk that Coach Pablo Martinez gave during halftime, because despite the large deficit, this team has continued to battle, specifically on the defensive end. It's really impressive to watch. Oh.
Had to kick out the table over here so they can inbound the basketball.
Didn't know it moved like that.
Me neither. So under a minute left, 43.5 seconds for the Tritons to cut this lead to 10. Vivian Villagrana, about 13 seconds separate the game and shot clock. Aguiniga off to the right. A long rebound coming up for the Tritons. Shot clock resets. They have 10 left. Villagrana crosses over with 5 on the clock. Battles her way in the paint and heads to the line for 2 more.
And what I liked about that possession, she was so persistent. She had a couple dribbles, wasn't able to create space, but that time just kind of leans into her defender, had her at her hip, lowered her shoulder, created the contact. But compared to, Medrano, who we saw in the first game, or Watanabe in this game for Orange Lutheran, Villagrana doesn't have those shifty handles to create such space, so she's doing it a very different way, almost an old school way of leaning into her defender to create separation and opportunity.
23 points for Vivian Villagrana. He got 23 of the 25. Final possession of the third. Olu with Watanabe trying to extend this lead from Curry range. Misses everything.
It's not their game.
Yeah.
Every time they take a three-pointer, I feel like Orange Lutheran is shooting themselves more in the foot.
Tritons will have 3.5 seconds with some work to do. A shot made here by the Tritons. They could trim this lead inside of 10 and when we head to the fourth, but nonetheless, they'll at least be trailing by 11
right
before going into the fourth.
Huge win at the start
of course.
Halftime.
Get the ball in quick. Allison Cliff tries to feed it. It's knocked out of bounds with .4 on the clock. So they have time for a very quick catch and shoot.
I think .4 is the minimum that you need to get a shot off, correct?
I think they might add some more time back on the clock. We'll see. So .6, so they add 2 more ticks. Now you can at least get a clean shot off. Cliff fires and it's deflected right to Coach George Fisher, who's still got the hands, Noah.
He still got the hands. He was ready for that one.
So at the end of 3, 36-25, Pacifica Christian has battled their way back down by 11 before they head into a fourth.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
So after a third quarter in which only 2 points were scored by
2 points.
Olu in that third, 36-25. We got a game. Pacifica Christian BSN Showcase might live up to the task of these games never being over no matter what the score is.
Not at all. They outscored the Lancers 12-2 in that third quarter.
Kinley Calvert works with 12. Foul on the floor. Suffocating Triton defense has led this team back into the game. And they do it in the fourth. Open shot off the weak side and a rebound battling in there is Allie Cliff. The freshman will be a jump ball possession arrow in favor of the Tritons, and they're picking up right where they left off.
Strong defensive possession. They do have to do a better job of securing those rebounds and not giving any second chance points to Orange Lutheran in this fourth quarter.
Kinley Calvert fouls Angie Martinez. Not often you see big 5'10" senior come up to grab the inbound pass.
She's arguably the second or third most comfortable Triton player with the ball in her hands, and so Coach Martinez is asking her to do a little bit more than she's used to.
Get a third foul on Kinley Calvert too, so something that we can look on. This fourth quarter progresses as Villagrana digs a hand in there. Somebody picks up a foul. And it will be Villagrana, number 3 on her. Let's take a look at the replay brought to you by TVX Sports.
Yeah, it just hasn't been smooth. Orange Lutheran went away from that full court pressure in the third quarter, but if they're going to continue to dial this up in the fourth, it's going to be tough sledding for Pacifica Christian to get the ball up the floor.
Everlyn will rebound right next to us near the Olu bench.
They haven't called Watanabe's name in a long time as well.
Both her and Kinley Calvert have not scored in this second half. Eliana Gustafson, we know she's a capable shooter. Here is Watanabe. Rattles out another rebound by Martinez, who's been a force on the glass in this second half.
Nice job of her, too, to get it up the court.
Vivian Villagrana can trim this lead inside of 10. The drive against 3 Lancers has it batted away, and here comes Olu.
Strong defense by Calvert on the help defense to force that steal.
Angie Martinez picking up the loose ball. Possible 3-on-1 break if they hurry. Feed inside to Ham, who finishes and the lead's inside of 10. 36-27.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Kinley Calvert looking to extend it. No. Rebound Martinez again. Crowd is starting to get into it a little bit for the Tritons. Dynamic duo of Villagrana and Martinez. Martinez! Oh, it rolls out. Ties up the rebounder. And possession arrow will be in favor of Olu. So close.
Nice hustle by Burroughs to force that jump ball. And every jump ball that they have is going to flip the arrow back to Pacifica Christian.
Pablo Martinez keeps peeking at the scoreboard and seeing that Olu's number is not changing and Pacifica Christian's number is going up. 36-27, under 6 minutes left. You're watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back live on YouTube, under 6 minutes left. 36-27. Olu, Noah, 2 second-half points.
Unbelievable defensive effort by Pablo Martinez's squad. He switched to that 1-3-1 zone in the second quarter, and it really caused a lot of fits for the Orange Lutheran offense. It's a young offense, very inexperienced, and they have no answer for it. 2 points in the second half is absolutely nuts.
And it's been Vivian Villagrana and Angie Martinez down the stretch. They would not be in this game without those two.
No, those two players, not only do they handle the ball a lot for Pacifica Christian, but they make the right passes. They do offensive rebounds. They secure defensive rebounds. They're guarding the best players on the other side, too, defensively. So give credit to those two. Whether they win or lose, those two have made a really strong performance this afternoon in the second game of the showcase.
That's what's now a re-energized Tritons team. And if they can figure out a way to pull out this win for their first win of the season, this would give this team so much momentum going on throughout the year.
And it goes back to what we mentioned earlier. If you could win these muck-it-up games, that just boosts so much confidence. Because, yes, everyone wants to win the pretty game where you're winning the entire contest and you never have any adversity. But a lot of times, you have to win games like this to show who you really are as a team.
Kinley Calvert with 9, both her and Kayla Watanabe with 9 apiece. Watanabe tries it. Watanabe's off. And a long rebound comes out to Pacifica Christian. 9-point game in Newport. Villagrana right in front of her bench. Oh, yeah! Vivian Villagrana up to 26.
Great play call by Martinez after the stop.
Fragoso a three. It's off. And another rebound by Martinez. Excuse me, that's Cadence Burris. 36-30 now. Pablo Martinez wants a timeout. Biggest shot of the night from Vivian Villagrana to give her 26 of the 30 Pacifica Christian points.
And you got to give credit to Burroughs because she was the one who brought it up the floor and allowed Villagrana to come off those screens. She's been tasked with coming off and being the point guard, but she thinks she's naturally an off-ball guard. So that last possession, she comes off a series of screens, is able to spot up from beyond the arc, hits the three, and now it's a 6-point game.
So we were talking about how shorthanded this Oulu team is. Do you see any kind of fatigue out here for the Lancers?
I don't see any fatigue, and I'm surprised there's not more frustration. I would say for as a team that struggled offensively like they have in the second quarter or in the second half, they haven't beat each other up. They're not yelling at each other. They seem still very poised. Granted, they don't have an answer. They're still at 36, 2 points total in the second half, but they're not pointing fingers. They're not collapsing like sometimes you might see another team, especially a young team.
And just looking at that bench, there's still just not a lot of, like you said, there's not a lot of frustration. They're not getting mad at each other. Such a veteran head coach like Lindsay Charity, who leads such a highly touted program. Not the first time her team's ever struggled. Angie Martinez will corral the inbound pass. Villagrana off the right side. Crowd was ready to jump. Villagrana out by the half-court line as they tie up the ball handler on the court. Loose ball in favor of the Lancers.
The intensity certainly picked up. Every loose ball or every ball that is a miss, both teams are crashing to the floor. Heads up play there by Martinez and Ham. Possession arrow in favor this time of Oulu, but next time it'll be try and ball.
Villagrana's already above her season average a year ago. She scored 19 a game. She's up to 26 today. Can Oulu break the seal on the rim? Watanabe straight away. Off the back heel. Tapped out right to Watanabe again. Takes it all the way herself and fouled by Martinez. Will head to the line for two.
I really like that decision by Watanabe to just go right at the basket after grabbing that tip out because the defense wasn't set. When the defense has been set, Orange Lutheran hasn't been able to get a good shot off. That time she catches them out of position and just attacks the basket, goes to the line for two.
Watanabe missed her last two at the line as her first is all nylon. Eliana Gustafson, the true freshman. Lindsay Charity's lockdown defender substitutes in with 4:24 left. Watanabe off the back heel and another rebound to Martinez. Double digits now, Kayla Watanabe with 10. Lead at 7. Pick and roll, an errant pass from Villagrana.
That time just tried to force it. It was open earlier in the game. Orange Lutheran does a nice job making defensive adjustments.
Finley Calvert, a fastball off the hands. And turned over.
That time no one was in front of Calvert. She could have taken a couple dribbles and give herself a better angle to make that pass.
Olivia Talion, who was all CIF as a true freshman a season ago with Oulu, just 2 points today.
Dangerous inbounds pass to Ham. Not sure if it's the angle that she's at, but she passed it right into the corner for Martinez and gave her no option. Luckily, it stays try and ball.
Inbound pass thrown right into the hands of Watanabe. Both teams with a pair of timeouts each. Finley Calvert kicking it to the corner. Talion! Three is strong. It's off the arms of Martinez, and another chance for second chance points for Oulu. Everlyn, 3 rims out, tapped around, offensive rebound, put back no good. The 5th time no, the 6th time. Foul underneath. Just relentless work from Olu under the hoop.
And since that last timeout by Orange Lutheran, it seems like they have all the energy. You mentioned it, 6 chances on that last possession. The same rebounds that we saw Pacifica Christian grab, just, for the last quarter and a half, have been going Orange Lutheran's way. Pacifica Christian's in the bonus.
Yeah. For the final 3:30.
Wow.
Watanabe went 1 for 2 at the line just moments ago.
I think both teams will have a lot of free throw practice, their upcoming practice, whenever they get a chance.
Second one, it's off the heel. 0 of 2 is Watanabe. Free throw misses have been the story of today's ball game. How different this game would look if teams just could hit a couple. 7-point game, 3:12 left. Villagrana working on Watanabe. Couple of crossovers. Plenty of time left. 9 on the shot clock. It's poked away. Diving and colliding with the scores table is an Olu Lancer. It is Kinley Calvert who comes up all smiles.
And Calvert, unsure if she saw who touched it last, but I believe that was off Pacifica Christian. She didn't have to dive into the... Oh, she did tip it out. That was the right... Good hustle by her.
Great look by our crew at TVX Sports. Pacifica Christian ball, 5 on the shot clock.
Orange Lutheran made a switch defensively too. Watanabe guarding Villagrana. Really made things hard for her in this man-to-man defense.
Get the ball into Angie Martinez, taking it all the way herself, is banged under the hoop, no whistle. And everybody kind of paused for a moment. I'm going to say that it was out of bounds on the Tritons.
It's a good look by Martinez.
And 2:50 left. It's now or never for the Tritons. Almost a travel. Everlyn to the corner. 14 on the shot clock. Gustafson. Middle of the paint. Kick it out to the corner. Driving baseline. Bounce pass to Kinley Calvert. It doesn't go in. Rebound by Martinez. She is fouled by Watanabe.
It's the best look Orange Lutheran has gotten in this 1-3-1 zone. Unfortunately, just unable to convert is Calvert.
How'd that ball not go in, Noah?
I don't know. Maybe she rushed it, just like we saw Pacifica Christian rush some shots earlier. Orange Lutheran certainly has to feel the pressure. They're up by 21. Now they're hanging on to a 7-point lead. Maybe the pressure got to Calvert on that last one.
Now Pablo Martinez will use one of his final 2 timeouts as the Tritons, it will be their basketball, 37-30. We will be back on YouTube, brought to you by TVX Sports. Well, 37-30, 2:26 left in the fourth. We have La Jolla Country Day versus Brentwood coming up with that game scheduled to start at 5:30. Then Sierra Canyon versus Fairmont Prep, the showcase game to round us out. Olu has scored 3 second-half points. Noah, they're still leading this game.
It's an unbelievable defensive performance by head coach Pablo Martinez and the Triton squad. They've battled back despite the large deficit they faced at halftime. They continue to fight. You gotta, even if they lose this game, Martinez has to look back at this performance and see a lot of positives that come out of this performance. His team continue to fight on both ends.
How can they inbound the ball without any problems? What the Tritons do is Ham dribbles it back court. And the Tritons look to be successful this time Coming out the Pablo Martinez timeout. Villagrana wants to try it. Villagrana is off the heel, an offensive rebound. And the Tritons will have another possession as Ham drives. That layup is left short.
Got away with the travel there.
This crowd is ready to explode for the Tritons. They are almost on their feet on every shot attempt.
I want to see who could step up outside of Villagrana. All the play sets are run for her, but so much attention is going to her on the Lancers defense. Someone has to be open for a slip or a backdoor cut or something of that nature and get an easy bucket.
No, 2:02 left. Some conversation on who the possession arrow will favor coming next. Tied up ball. Villagrana has gone just a bit cold on her last few shots. Two very young teams, a defensive masterpiece today for both squads. Bounce pass backdoor to Villagrana, whose floater is no good. Tried to take some contact. Clock in favor of the Lancers right now to take as much time off as they please.
And if you're the Tritons defense, if you get a miss, you have to secure that rebound. Find somebody to box out.
7 on the clock. Watanabe, the team captain. Skipping, hop step. Watanabe sinks it.
That might be the basket. Secure a victory at the pace this Triton offense is playing at.
Quickly back the other way and a quick deuce for the Tritons. Lead is back down to 7. Watanabe, when they needed a basket, they got it from their leading scorer. Just 12 points right now for Kayla Watanabe, but that's the biggest basket yet. And forcing a hand inside to break up that pass was Aguiniga.
Great hands by Aguiniga. She's had a rough day offensively, but defensively has made her impact felt.
Angie Martinez wants to take it herself, but dribbles it out of bounds. A devastating turnover under 50 seconds left.
Both teams look fatigued. It's tough for Martinez. But there really is no other ball handler outside of her and Villagrana.
Villagrana still with 26 of the 32 Triton points. They trail by 7, under 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We'll wrap things up when we come back in 48.5 seconds left.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
Lancers ball, 48.5 seconds. Again, if you're the Tritons, I don't think you're afraid to foul because they haven't hit free throws really all day today. So
you definitely want to get it out of Watanabe's hands. She seems like the most confident player on the court for Orange Lutheran.
Lancers get it in cleanly, this time in the hands of Gustafson. They want to keep the hands, I imagine, out of the ball and out of the hands of Watanabe. They are not fouling here as the clock continues to wind down under 35 seconds. Trying to force a turnover. Gustafson's pump fake. And it's back out to the top, and now the Tritons are in some trouble. And a foul coming with all that time. Over 20 seconds ticked off the shot clock, and they foul with 7 left.
It's tough. Not sure what the game plan was coming out of the timeout, but they had a chance to foul Calvert as she was bringing the ball past the timeline. You'd much rather have Calvert at the line versus Watanabe.
Hits her first. She was her last 4 from the line, but nonetheless up to 13 points. That's a team high. And with 14. So timely free throws, timely buckets down the stretch for Watanabe. Lead is up to 9. Shot clock is black. Don't have much time. They have to fire something. Aguiniga pass into the paint, tipped out, and with 6 seconds left, this will all but do it for the second and middle game of the Pacifica Christian Basketball Showcase. An Olu win, 41-32. Pacifica Christian tried to claw their way back, but Olu, they only scored about 9 second-half points, but nonetheless, it didn't matter too much. Their defense was outstanding today.
A valiant effort by Pacifica Christian, but Orange Lutheran with the stronger effort to hold off. Their defense, especially when they switched to that full court, was just wreaking havoc all afternoon. There was no answer for the Trions whatsoever when they were facing that full court pressure, and that's why Orange Lutheran came out on top.
And Olu, a perfect 3-0 on this year. They not done yet. They play tomorrow versus San Juan Hills. As for Pacifica Christian, they stay 0-5, and they will be heading to the third game in 3 days. They play Great Oak High School tomorrow here at home versus Pacifica Christian Great Oak High School. And they look to find their winning ways tomorrow against a very talented Great Oak team. And should be a fun one tomorrow for Olu when they take on San Juan Hills, as we will be joined by a Lancer at some point.
What a fun game.
Yeah, another fun one. Again, a game that wasn't expected to come down to the wire, but it did, as we are joined by standout sophomore, Kayla Watanabe. Kayla, can you hear us? Kayla, down the stretch, your number was called, and you came through more often than not. Down that stretch, you had that nifty little skip move in the paint to get a layup for an offense that really struggled in the second half. How'd you guys pull out a win today?
We just have to not be able to get angry at each other and just keep pushing, together, We did struggle. We definitely struggled to score. They definitely went on a run, but we just have to persevere, push through. We're a young team with great amount of chemistry, so we just had to push through, and that's how we got the win.
Defensively, you guys' full court pressure was really strong. What do you guys do in practice to make sure it's that good when you guys use it in the game?
We have to push ourselves and push each other. We can't go hard, or we can't go soft on each other. We have to push each other to even get mad at each other and just frustrate each other, but it really helps when it comes to game time.
Thanks for joining us, Kayla.
Of course.
We appreciate your time. Congrats on the win, as Olu moves to 3-0 overall. And that will do it for the second game of the BSN Showcase, brought to you by TVX Sports. Still 2 more coming our way. La Jolla Country Day versus Brentwood at 5:30 scheduled time. For Noah Alvarez, my name is Cameron Osborne. Of course, our great crew at TVX Sports. We'll see you live on YouTube in a little bit for the third game of the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strainer, that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injuries, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20, 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond. And for that, I'm truly grateful.
It's the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian here in Newport Beach, California. And picked off. See if Gil tries it.
Here comes Thompson. Tyler Thompson soars and scores.
Jackson hoists up a shot off the rim. He got it! He got it! He got it! Won it. Oh, what a pass from Spillman, and Logan Stewart finishes. Bounce pass and the slam. Take down Modesto Christian 68-61 in overtime.
Six years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but like on the court, it just feels huge.
5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying, it's just such an amazing feeling.
God's word says you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood. You're wonderfully made. The apple of God's eye. You are the light of the world, salt of the earth, a city on a hill. You are a temple of the Holy Spirit. You belong to the body of Christ. You are a new creation. You are a child of God, known by Him. Behold the one beholding you and smiling. Do that, and it will rob shame of its power.
Back here at the Triton Event Center, the host of the Pacifica Christian Girls Showcase.
There's a kid named Michaela. If you guys could just announce her. She's not
Presented by B&B Real Estate here on TVX Sports. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. Game number 3 of this showcase, 3 of 4. We'll see the La Jolla Country Day Tories taking on the Brentwood School Eagles. Who are some players to keep an eye on in tonight's match for game number 3, Cameron?
Well, Sophia Sugapong is, talk about the story of there being a lot of sisters here. The Sugapong twins are as best as they come. Sophia is the more veteran one, a senior. She's one of the standout players in this tournament. First team All-League last year, first team All-CIF. She's an exceptional talent, holds multiple offers, both Division I, NAIA, really all the ranks, holds a lot of offers. Had 11 points in her last game for La Jolla Country Day. As for Brentwood, a lot of players to look out for. Logan Scott, I think, being the best. I think height has been a big factor in both these games today, and Scott is standing over 6 inches tall, 6'1" with about a 6'3" reach. Her and Angelina Pasquale have been a very, very solid duo together. And don't forget about Rena White, the junior on Brentwood, who is also one of the players to watch this tournament, but she could stretch the floor.
Brentwood is 0-1 on the season. They're led by 16th-year head coach Charles Sullivan, who took over the program in 2009. La Jolla Country Day is 1-0 on the year. They're led by 27th-year head coach Terry Branford, who's now a member of the Hall of Fame in Southern California. Yeah. She made the Southern California Basketball Hall of Fame in 2023, a 4-time state champion during her tenure here at La Jolla Country Day.
When you talk about the best coaches ever, her name certainly comes up in the high school ranks of California. You don't just win 740 games as a head coach without a lot of time. And she has been one of the best there ever has been. 21 league titles. Like, she is just so good. 6, like, not just record-wise, but what she's done player development-wise. 2 USA Olympians, 5 McDonald's All-Americans. And when you hear, I'm excited to talk about it a bit later, but the players that she's coached throughout her lifetime there and that she's had an impact to, just wait till you hear the names.
Can't wait. This is a rematch of last year's state playoff opener. Brentwood defeated La Jolla Country Day 63-42. We have the starting lineups for both squads as you see them getting ready for the tip. Country Day is in their white uniforms, while Brentwood is in their navy blue with the red on the side. Starting for Brentwood School, Kelsey Sugar, Angelica Pasquale, Rena White, Logan Scott, and Lei Tomatsu. Starting for La Jolla Country Day, Sophia Sugapong, Malia Washington, Jet Walton, Atlanta Basupizio, and Kennedy Walton. More sisters on the team. La Jolla Country Day wins the tip, and Sophia, the senior, averaging 10 points per game last year, gets things started.
And Brentwood, not a lot of height outside of Logan Scott at 6'1". They don't have anybody that could really match up with that kind of height.
Deep three by Sugapong, no good. Offensive rebound, second chance point. First points of the evening go to the Tories.
Atlanta Basel-Pizio, one of the players to watch this tournament, former first-team All-League, second-team All-CIF, accolades back up her name.
A chance for Brentwood in their half-court set. Strong blitz, but it results in a foul. Malia Washington guilty. Foul's on the drive before a shot, so the Eagles will inbound. Tomatsu inbounds it deep in the backcourt for Sugar. Junior guard stands at 5'6". Baseline drive for White. Kicks it out to a teammate. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. It's a steal. Sugapong and La Jolla Country Day runs the floor. She stumbles, circles back out. Strong defense by Pasquale. Three-point attempt. No good. Offensive rebound one more time. The Tories can't convert. Logan Scott grabs a tough rebound.
2 6-footers for La Jolla Country Day, 6'2" and 6'3".
Scott converts on the layup right side. We're tied up at 2.
Logan Scott is a monster on the glass. She averaged 8 rebounds a season ago and 3 blocks. Total 288 rebounds a season ago. More offensive rebounds than defensive rebounds.
Supilzio puts it on the floor. Strong drive. Can't convert. Rebound by Walton. Poked away from her. It stays with the Tories.
Right now, those 2 bigs for La Jolla Country Day are causing major, major problems for Brentwood, which is not a good sign to see for Charles Solomon.
Inbound goes to Sugapong. The floater, no good. Scott grabs another tough rebound. Just under 6.5 minutes left to go in the opening quarter. Game number 3 of this year's showcase here at Pacifica Christian. Three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by La Jolla Country Day. Sugapong goes right at Scott. Scott comes up with the block on the miss. White pushes the tempo. Tomatsu takes a 3. Right side, no good. Strong rebound by Kennedy Walton. Washington goes baseline. Long step through. Can't convert. Grabs her own miss. Is fouled and will go to the line for 2.
They've already had about 5 offensive rebounds so far. They have a very, very big starting lineup.
Yeah, Kennedy Walton at 6'3", Jet Walton at 6'2". You see Washington, who's at 5'10", listed as a guard, but that's a very tall, lengthy guard to have on the court. Atlanta Supilzio at 5'10". The smallest player is Sophia Sugapong at 5'6".
Yeah, and Basel-Pizio does play guard, so she's a huge guard, but she's able to score with the best.
Washington
averaged 8 a game last year.
Washington can't hit the first free throw. Oh for 2 on that trip. 3 players hit the floor. It stays with the Tories.
You see already, that was Kennedy Walton drew 2 bodies her way. Both of them boxed her out, and it was still out on Brentwood.
First substitution is Brentwood as they sub in Jessica Liu, sophomore guard at 5'6". She dropped 18 points in their first game of the year. A loss to Valencia. Walton gets a post touch, turnaround, baseline, has the friendly bounce.
Beautiful, beautiful touch.
White with her back to the basket. Tough defense, fouled on the drive. Bass Sulpizio guilty of the foul. Already a different pace we're seeing in game number 3 than we saw in game 2. Tomatsu on the drive, floater no good. Rebound grounded by Jet Walton, ahead to Sugapong. Quick foul called on Jessica Liu. Post touch for Kennedy Walton, it's poked away. Savvy move by Sugar to come off and help defense to poke that one out.
Game plan staying the same. Get the ball to 33. Kennedy Walton already a huge mismatch. Kelsey Sugar was guarding her. She's 5'6", going against 6'3".
Scott guilty of the foul there. That's 3 quick fouls on Brentwood. Only 3 minutes into the first quarter. Another substitution as Angelica Pasquale will check back in. A lot less height on the floor as Logan Scott, the 6'1" center, has to leave. Tallest player right now is Rena White at 5'8" for Brentwood.
There's 2 6-footers out there for the Tories too, so we'll see what the defense for Brentwood does to step it up.
Washington, tough step through drive. A small crease, but she extends the lead to 4 for the Tories. Kick back out to Matsu, lines up another deep 3. She has the range, she shows early on. First 3-pointer of the match. Brentwood trails by 1.
Very, very good 3-point shooter. 36% last season ago.
Washington loses this one. A steal for Brentwood in the backcourt. White to her teammate Sugar. Sugar steps on the baseline as she drives. A turnover. First substitution for La Jolla. Lucia Wright, 5'7" sophomore guard, checks in. She checks in for Kennedy Walton, the sophomore. Sugapong goes left, right at her defender, hit. 4th team foul on Brentwood. 2 more free throws coming up for the Tories.
Sophia Sugapong, her game is developed slowly every year, but she's getting better as long as she goes on. Sugapong, who averaged 4 points as a freshman, 7 as a sophomore, then 10 last year as a junior. That was a career high. A more than capable shooter, 33% from 3 a season ago, coming off a pretty good all-around game versus Santiago.
Cashes in on the second free throw, extends the lead back to 2. 4:05 left to go in the opening quarter. Brentwood gets into their half-court set. Jet Walton impacted that shot. It's a turnover by Brentwood. Sugapong brings it across the timeline, ahead to Basil Pizio. Turnaround, no good. Rebounded by Walton. Washington hits the deck. Both players on the floor at the jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of Brentwood. Brentwood travels from the Brentwood neighborhood of Los Angeles, right near UCLA, 53 miles away from Pacifica Christian in Newport Beach. Sugar spins to the top, 3-point attempt, banks it in. Brentwood has their first lead of the evening, thanks to Jessica Liu.
Glass is still open.
Basil Pizio quickly drops in a teardrop. La Jolla back on top, 9-8. Tomatsu brings the ball up for Brentwood. Sugar. Strong defense by La Jolla. That time, there's a foul called on Bakersfield. Both teams are playing aggressive. 14 fouls by Brentwood, 3 by La Jolla Country Day.
And if you're Brentwood, you have to play physical against those two bigs. And you have Sugapong, who's so good at running the break. Really, all 5 on the La Jolla Country Day team could score at any moment. Atlanta Bakersfield, we saw her, known for being strong off the dribble, finished that last basket. Brentwood right now, Noah doing a good job staying in this game.
Sugar drives, kicks it out to her teammate. Corner 3, halfway down and out. Rebounded by Sugapong. More players hit the floor. Another jump ball, possession arrow in favor of La Jolla. More substitutions during that last dead ball. Kennedy Walton checked back into the match. For the first time, we'll see Sakina Sugapong and Mackenzie Michaels. Sakina, the younger sister of Sophia. Quick turnover on the inbounds. Washington checks back in for the Tories.
Another small roster, too, looking at La Jolla Country Day. Only 9 players on the roster. First time, though, they've competed in this BSN Showcase, so we'll see if they can make a name for themselves today.
Quick inbound, stolen by the Tories. Brentwood gets back on defensively. Sophia tries the floater, no good. She's able to corral her own miss. Second chance on this possession for La Jolla Country Day. They lead 9-8, 2.5 minutes left to go in the opening quarter. Ball pinballs around. A foul. Just a very physical match thus far. That's the only best way to describe it compared to the other 2 we've seen.
Yeah, no doubt. Already 7 fouls, so about to be 8. And Brentwood's defending the perimeter well. They're not letting these Tory guards get the ball into their big 6-footers.
Rena White checks out. In comes Jessica Liu again, along with Lei Tomatsu. It is the 5th team foul on Brentwood, so it means free throws for Sophia. Knocks in the first.
.70% at the line a season ago, but already looks much, much better this season at the free throw line.
2 for 2 on that trip to the charity stripe. They lead 11-8. 2 minutes and some change left in the opening quarter. Brentwood gets into their half-court set. Sugar gets it in the high post. It's poked away. Walton has it. Sophia Sugapong slows things down. Step back 2. She knocks it in. Kennedy Walton fell to the floor. Gets up okay.
Active hands by Lucia Wright.
Sugar goes at her defender. It's a foul on Lucia Wright. Her first personal. It's the 4th team foul on La Jolla.
That bucket on the other end by Sugapong, all set up by Lucia Wright, being so physical with her hands but not fouling, and poked it away. Look at her hands. Just got under her. I think she went up okay, but that little reach right before.
Knocks in the first. Free throws have been an important part of the first 2 games of the showcase, and thus far in game number 3, both these teams able to capitalize on theirs. 2 for 2 on the trip. Back to a 3-point deficit. 13-10. White comes back into the game. She has 2 fouls, so she has to play very carefully.
Which is huge at this point. That's a first-team all-leaguer a season ago in foul trouble. Averaged 10 a game, 4 rebounds, so she could score and rebound for you, and that's a huge name to have in foul trouble. We'll see how she responds after probably not used to being on the bench this early.
More full-court pressure. It's the younger sister, Sakina, who can't bring it up. It's a turnover. Brentwood and Tomatsu has possession. White Goes right at her defender, takes a bump from Sakina Shugapong, and goes to the line for 2.
Arena White just taking matters into her own hands right there. Hasn't shot the ball well this year. In fact, 4 of 18 in her last game. Scored 11 points, but used that offhand, that little half spin that created her some space in front of Lucia Wright, and then Shugapong just too late getting over.
First free throw is good by White. First point on the evening. Another substitution checks in as Fabi Lamans checks in, 5'5" sophomore. Second free throw is no good. Wright dribbles right into a double team. Another jump ball, the third jump ball we've seen already early on in this contest.
We'll flip that possession arrow as well.
Lucia Wright just dribbles right into that second defender and no option for her.
Well, she had Kennedy Walton, but you never want to throw it to your big center.
Three-pointer from White, off the mark. Sophia pushes the tempo. Nice play by Kennedy Walton off the ball to secure a defender away from her teammate.
Yeah, you had that play, and then you had Shugapong running in front of her defender so she couldn't get to the ball. Really, really nice odd man push.
Suga drives on the half spin, loses possession. 2 more players hit the deck. Stays with Brentwood. Marley Simone Miles, the 5'7" sophomore, checks in for the first time for the Eagles.
Got to be careful for DJ Rage over there, Noah. Shout out to DJ Rage being here on a Tuesday.
Inbounds goes to Tomatsu. 45 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Tomatsu chucks one up from beyond the arc. Sophia and the Tories push the pace. Another quick foul, and because Brentwood's in the bonus, it's a silly foul. Away from the basket. Means 2 more free throws coming up for La Jolla Country Day.
Yeah, that's something that can't happen right there. Let's take another look at the replay brought to you by TVX Sports. Yeah, got her around the waist, tugging the jersey too. Call whichever one. It is a foul. You know, you had the shot clock about almost even with the game clock. There would have been just one final possession. It's not a smart foul because of how clean Shugapong's shot is at the line right now.
2 for 2 on the trip. We'll see if Brentwood decides to hang on to possession for the final shot. Shot clock is turned off. Jessica Liu brings it up. She led the team in scoring, 18 points in their first game. Guarded by Lucia Wright. Here the half-court logo. 12 seconds left. Sugar sets a screen. No space is created. Wright gets a steal. Sakina puts it behind her back. Final 4 seconds. Traveling violation.
All set up, too, again, by Lucia Wright. Look at her fight over that screen. And stuck with the offensive player and forced that errant pass. That was a great defensive effort from the young sophomore.
Tomatsu and Brentwood will have to go full court. Inbounds to White. Full court pressure. White doesn't throw a shot up. And at the end of the first quarter, La Jolla Country Day leads 17-11 over Brentwood. And you're tuning in to the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. We'll be right back after these messages.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Back from commercial break as we're just about ready for the second quarter. La Jolla Country Day leads 17-11 over Brentwood School. Game number 3 of this showcase. We watched 2 very competitive matches. The first one, Cathedral Catholic lost to Bakersfield Christian in a nail-biter. Bakersfield Christian won that game in the final couple of minutes, and then Orange Lutheran was able to hang on for a victory over Pacifica Christian in game number 2.
Yeah, Bakersfield Christian still figuring out how they won that game, but they did. They took a lot of blows. It was like an MMA fight, just taking body shots, and they still managed to come away with that win. And then Olu scoring under 10 points in the entire second half, and again, still managed to win that game. What do we have in store today?
Basu Pizio hits the deck, dumps it off to her teammate. Both Waltons are in there, Jet and Kennedy. 2 6-footers at the disposal for La Jolla Country Day, but it doesn't result in a basket. Brentwood ball. Kelsey Sugar brings it up the court. Rena White gets a touch, goes baseline, and fouled on the drive. Both teams were well over the bonus in the first quarter, and it's the first foul on La Jolla Country Day in the second.
You know the Tories are still searching for a little bit of revenge as Brentwood beat them in the playoffs a season ago. Tightly contested game up until the final moments a season ago, but it won't be as sweet. You know, obviously not in the playoffs, but still beating a team here at the BSN Showcase, that still means something.
White misses the first free throw. 5 on the floor. Rena White out there with Kelsey Sugar, Lei Tomatsu, Jessica Liu, and Logan Scott. She knocks in the second free throw. Basu Plizio guilty of stepping out of the baseline, and it's a turnover.
Sophia Sugarpong was just waving her arm at the half-court line. She didn't bother trying to go up and grab that ball. There was just no effort of anybody trying to come up and field that inbound pass.
30-second timeout taken by Terry Branford. We'll take a timeout ourselves and be back with the rest of the action after a word from our sponsors. After the timeout, it's Brentwood basketball. They inbound on their own baseline. Kelsey Sugar to inbound. Rena White guarded by Washington. Backdoor cut, finds her teammate Lou. Smokes the layup. La Jolla Country Day goes the other way with it. More full court pressure. And if that's a foul on White, that's her third. It's an intense sideline over here for Brentwood. Led by 16th year head coach Charles Solomon. First team foul in the second quarter.
It's Brentwood basketball. Always hard-nosed. That's why they're one of the top teams in the country every single year.
Dangerous pass, but Kennedy Walton secures it. Washington goes behind the back. Long step through. Wild shot, no good. Lei Tomatsu brings it up for Brentwood. Sugar makes a dangerous pass, sails out of bounds. Turnover. La Jolla Country Day. Inbounds, 6:48 left to go in the first half. They have a 5-point lead. It's a turnover. Tomatsu stepped on the baseline.
A very, very fortunate break for the Tories.
Sophia gets it at center court. Long on her jump shot. Rebounded by Jet Walton. Shot clock resets. Plenty of time for the Tories. Kennedy, with their back to the basket, flips it over and in.
Either way, Jet Walton had a huge mismatch on her. She had the younger Leitamatsu guarding her at 5'5", but good to see the bigs take advantage for La Jolla Country Day.
White gets it at the top. Sugar chucks up a 3 off the mark. Jet Walton grabs the rebound. Sophia hopes to extend the lead. Jet Walton sets a screen. On the roll. Can't convert on the floater. Logan Scott grabs the rebound.
That's a foul.
Missed there by the officials. Sophia Sugapong somehow gets it to Bassapizio. Her jump shot no good. Last touch by Logan Scott. And we'll cut to another commercial break here on TVX Sports. We'll be back after these messages.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
Back from commercial break, it's game number 3 of the 2025 Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase, presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. Glad you could join us this evening as the afternoon goes to evening. La Jolla Country Day has a 7-point lead, 19-12 over Brentwood School. 5:24 left to go in the first half. Game number 4 coming up, as you see on your screen. Sierra Canyon takes on Fairmont Prep. That is the nightcap. And what has been an exciting November day of basketball. Inbounds goes to Washington. It's poked away by Brentwood. White leads the break ahead to Scott. Jump stop, no good. Bodies all over her. And it's a jump ball. Scott just in so much traffic. A quick jump ball called.
I thought they fouled her. It looked like she did. There's 4 white jerseys around her, but said they whistle a jump ball almost a backcourt.
Sugar being pressured by Washington. Washington switches on to White. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. White dishes out to the corner. 3-pointer is short. Another collision. More bodies hit the floor. It stays with Brentwood in a new shot clock.
Great hustle by Atlanta Bassel-Pizio to close out that 3-point attempt by Pasquale. Somebody's got to grab a rebound for the Tories.
Sugar, guarded by Lucia Wright. Lou to Angelica Pasquale. Lou steps back for a 3-pointer. She knocks it in, and it cuts the deficit to 4.
You live with that defensive possession if you're the Tories. A great contest by Bassel-Pizio, and my goodness. Again, just another 5 second.
It's an intense full court pressure. We saw full court pressure from Orange Lutheran, but Brentwood definitely dials up the intensity just a bit more than what we saw from Orange Lutheran.
Yeah, La Jolla Country Day, they still have a 4-point lead under 5 minutes left. things just are really slowing down for the Tories after that really solid first quarter.
Sugar's three-pointer off the iron. A rebound by Scott. Lou takes a three-pointer. No good. Wright corrals it, and it's immediate double team. White guilty of the foul there. It's such an aggressive style of play. That's a foul on White.
That's 3 on White.
Third personal. Second team foul. But what's so impressive is as soon as La Jolla Country Day grabs their defensive rebound, there's 2 defenders right there for Brentwood pressuring the ball. There's a timeout taken by Terry Bramford. So we'll talk a little bit more about this full court pressure after this commercial break.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
4:01 left to go in the first half. La Jolla Country Day hanging on to a 4-point lead over Brentwood. 19-15 is the score. Atlanta Bass Suplizio to inbound. Last time she was unable to get the pass in. She gets it to Washington. More full court pressure by this Brentwood defense. A dangerous pass. Kennedy Walton tips it to her teammate, Sugapong. Three-pointer no good. Scott and Wright fight for a ball. A jump ball, possession arrow in favor of the Tories.
Great job battling from Logan Scott. You look at the replay brought to you by TVX Sports. Look how high she gets, the reach. She's so long and lengthy.
Sugapong gets another good look from 3. This time splashes it in. Back to a 7-point lead, 22-15 in favor of La Jolla Country Day.
That's 11 for Sugapong, and that 3 just felt good right when she released it.
Kelsey Sugar wants to respond with one of her own, halfway down and out. Lucia Wright doubled in the backcourt again. Atlanta Bass Suplizio throws a full court pass, football style. Luckily, it stays with their team. Washington in the right spot, lays it up for 2.
But again, all set up by Sophia Sugapong. A nice fastball. Nice caught. Great finish from Aaliyah Washington, who averaged 7 a season ago.
Sugar picks up her dribble. Pasquale gives it back to Sugar. Lou with the teardrop, no good. Grabs her own miss, out to Sugar, who has space. Three-pointers haven't fallen for Sugar and Brentwood. Only 2 three-pointers on the evening. Washington drives middle. Right at Scott, leaves it short. Kennedy Walton. No good on the putback. Off Brentwood.
Aaliyah Washington is not afraid to drive. She likes to put her head down and put those shoulders down and just run into the paint and force somebody to step up in front of her.
And at that length, too, she uses her size to her advantage with those long stretch throughs we've already seen a couple times.
Really like the way Lucia Wright's played today, though. She has been just a lockdown defender for the Tories.
Yeah, she's a pit bull on defense. Sophia Sugapong gets the screen from Kennedy. They double her, and Aaron pass goes right to Sugar. Sugar up ahead to Scott. Washington contests, but Scott gets the layup.
Logan Scott, veteran move. You don't bring that ball down for those guards to strip it out. Did it just happen again?
Yep, Kennedy Walton handed it to her teammate, who then stepped onto the baseline. There was miscommunication between the two. It was one of those, as she was stepping out of bounds, she got the ball, and so the referees marked it out of bounds.
Wow. This team, for as good as they are,
right.
I mean, this is not mistakes that they are typically make. This team is way too good to be making just simple mistakes.
But that's why teams incorporate the full court pressure. Lou on the backdoor cut. Scott gathers. No good on the jump shot. More full court pressure by Brentwood. Sakina goes right into the scores table. It stays with La Jolla Country Day. Mackenzie Michaels into the game, along with Washington Wright, Sakina Sugapong, and Jet Walton. Well, that's Kennedy Walton out there for head coach Terry Bramford. Final 2:06 of the first half. Washington doubled. They want to get it out of her hands. Sakina can't find Kennedy. It's a steal for Brentwood. Sugar up ahead to Tomatsu. Down low to Scott, and Washington generates a steal. Washington uses the length again. Can't convert on the layup. Scott. Angelica Pasquale, three-pointer, no good. Long rebound goes to Scott. We had a couple of possessions. Tomatsu puts up a deep three and knocks it in.
That was some range right now.
Another 5-second violation. Brentwood thrives off this chaos. I'm really impressed with this Brentwood full court pressure.
Look at the range. All net.
Brentwood inbounds. They take their time, and it's a 5-second violation on them. So the teams trade 5-second violations.
Just proves how hard this game is for young kids like this.
No kidding. Sophia can't convert on the layup. Scott grabs a tough rebound. It goes right to Kennedy Walton, and she puts it up for 2.
6 for Walton, coming off a double-double versus Santiago. 10 points, 11 boards.
Kelsey Sugar steps back for a three-pointer. It's short. Rebounded by Tomatsu.
About the 5'5 Tomatsu out rebounding Basil Pizio.
That three-pointer way off the mark. Sugapong, and Aaron pass goes right to Scott. Sugar kicks it out to her teammate. Lou for 3, knocks it in. Back to a 3-point deficit for Brentwood.
She's got 3 threes already, 9 points. She shot 88 field goals a season ago, and 60 of them were threes. So she is going to sit behind the arc.
Pass ahead to Jet Walton all by herself with the left hand.
Older sister making an impact right there. Jet, her first basket.
Extends the lead to 5. Final 4 seconds. Lou pulls up from 3, well beyond the arc. No good. Kennedy Walton secures the rebound, and that's the final buzzer to mark the end of the first half. Your score, La Jolla Country Day 28, Brentwood 23. I feel like I can finally catch my breath after that last 2 minutes of action.
Slow start to the quarter, no doubt about it. But yeah, they started to pick things up as the quarter went on. The threes started to fall for Jessica Liu. Lisa Matsu got involved. And again, it feels like a little bit like the first game. It feels like Brentwood should be running away with this game because La Jolla Country Day just hasn't been able to inbound the ball. But it's been the opposite. La Jolla Country Day has scored more, obviously, 28-23. And they've been led by Sophia Sugapong, who's been pretty much their entire offense.
Really impressed with the poise that she's shown in this first half. Despite all the full court pressure, a lot of times she gets it over the timeline, very calm. She gets them into the offense. She's knocked in a couple threes, long twos. She really has a whole arsenal of the ability to score offensively for this squad.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how she makes progress going to her senior year because she averaged a career high in everything last year in points, rebounds, and assists. So we'll see how she responds.
We're going to be joined by one of the coaches here on the broadcast. Can you hear me okay? We're joined on the broadcast by Hall of Fame coach Terry Bramford in your 27th year of La Jolla Country Day. What did you like about your team's performance thus far in the first half?
I like the way we were pushing the ball and transition and rebounding. And then second quarter we started turning the ball over. And that's when they're best. Brentwood can really get out in transition and knock down threes. So if you're not guarding that three-point line, you're in trouble.
Coach, I hate to say it, but inbounding the basketball became a little bit of a problem, really for both teams. But for you guys, how do you break that press defense?
Yeah, we got to move. We're cutting to a spot right where the defense is standing, and we're not moving. So we got to do a much better job of that second half.
And that's head coach Terry Bramford. Best of luck in the second half.
Okay, thank you.
And with that, we'll cut to a commercial break for halftime. 28-23 is the score in favor of La Jolla Country Day.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond. And for that, I'm truly grateful.
It's the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian here in Newport Beach, California. And picked off. See if Gill tries it. Here comes Thompson. Tyler Thompson soars and scores. Jackson hoists up a shot off the rim. He got it! He got it! He got it! On it. Oh, what a pass from Spillman, and Logan Stewart finishes. Bounce pass and the slam. And they take down Modesto Christian 68-61 in overtime.
Six years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but like on the court, it just feels huge.
5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying, it's just such an amazing feeling.
God's word says, you are a chosen people royal priesthood. You're wonderfully made. The apple of God's eye. You are the light of the world, salt of the earth, a city on a hill. You are a temple of the Holy Spirit. You belong to the body of Christ. You are a new creation. You are a child of God, known by Him. Behold, the one beholding you and smiling. Do that, and it will rob shame of its power.
Back from commercial break, La Jolla Country Day has a 28-23 lead over Brentwood. We're joined by Brentwood head coach Charles Sullivan.
How you doing?
What did you like from your performance in the first half so far?
I thought we forced a lot of turnovers. We made the pace fast. We didn't take advantage of those turnovers. I think we had a lot of turnovers ourselves. When we were able to get steals, it didn't create open shots that it normally does. So we need to do a better job in that area. Our defense is fine. We fouled too much in the first quarter, and that led to most of their points. But I like the way we played in the second quarter, a little bit better.
Coach,
yeah.
How do you get Rena White involved a bit more offensively?
Right now, she's a fabulous player. She had a rough night shooting last night. I think we just got to trust her. She's such a fabulous player. She's getting good shots. She's making things happen. We have to be a little less stagnant on offense. We're trying to go one-on-one, and there's so much size with them. We need to spread them out more and attack and then look to kick, which I don't think we're doing. So I think we need to do a better job of that and setting more screens. But I think she'll be fine. She's such a great player. It's just a matter of time. So hopefully she gets going in the second half. Yeah.
Thank you for your time, Coach, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much.
About a minute until we begin the second half of action. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. We were joined by Charles Sullivan. We talked with the coach about his defense, right? And you mentioned that they're generating a lot of turnovers, but just haven't been able to go going offensively. You mentioned Rena White, and that's a player I think they need to get going in the second half.
Yeah, first-team All-Leaguer a season ago. She could score the basketball, averaged 10 a game last year. But you look at their made field goals today, 5 of them have been threes. That's pretty much half of all their made field goals have been threes. So I wonder if they start to cycle it down low a little bit, and didn't really seem like he was too happy with how his team played in the first half. But I'm interested in seeing about how those two big 6-footers, how they start attacking them on the Tories side of things.
It's a very physical game thus far. I feel like both teams, there could easily be 3 or 4 more fouls on either side. We'll see how the officials officiate things the rest of the way. Right now, the fouls are hurting Rena White. She had to be pulled because she had her third personal at some point during the second quarter, and that might force her to play a little bit more cautiously in the second half.
Yeah, it's a big thing to mention, too. 2 personal fouls is very rare, and let alone it's so hard for players to figure out mentally, like you start the game, no fouls, and then you pick up 2 quick ones, and now you have to go to the bench, which is something she's probably never done in her career. And now they have to figure out how to get her back in the flow of the game, and especially offensively. I think they got to get her the ball quick.
The team switch sides. Brentwood in their navy blue uniforms, left to right on your screen. Angelica Pasquale kicks it out to her teammate, Jessica Liu. Lei Tomatsu, Kelsey Sugar, and Logan Scott, the 5 on the floor for Brentwood. Tomatsu nearly loses it. Backdoor cut to Kelsey. Sugar off the glass as the shot clock was expiring. 3-point deficit for Brentwood.
That pass had to be perfect. I mean perfect. And if it was an inch in front of her, it's turned over. If an inch behind her, it's turned over. But it was in the right spot.
Sophia Sugapong knocks in another 3-pointer. She's out there with Kennedy Walton, Jet Walton, Malia Washington, and Atlanta Bass Suplizio.
That's already 14 for Sugapong.
We've seen a lot of good guards, and here's a steal for Bass Suplizio by herself for 2. Extends the lead to 8.
Just her second made field goal, only 4 points for Bass Suplizio, but that's what she can do. Being a big of a guard as she is, standing at 5'10" is listed at guard.
Heads up save by you.
I appreciate that. It goes underrated in my hands. With the pen in my hand, too, by the way.
Hey, there you go.
Like a claw grab. Me and George Fisher, we're on the same little wavelength over here.
Tomatsu plays strong defense on Shugapong. Washington gets it in the corner. Dangerous pass to Jet Walton. Ends up in Sugar's hands.
Hard to throw a pass over a girl that's 6'2".
Rena White dribbles through some traffic, and there's a foul on the drive.
Oh, yes, we got a replay. Look at me. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, look at a little bit of a bobble, but, you know, that was awesome. I appreciate you guys. TVX Sports is the best.
The concentration on that catch was phenomenal.
That's going to be an all-time memory of mine.
I hope you clip that. Rena White gets blocked. Both the Waltons there. Washington corrals it for La Jolla Country Day. Kennedy can't convert on the layup. Scott grabs a tough rebound. Brentwood trails by 8. Tomatsu steps back, takes another three-pointer. Was online, strong off the iron. She goes baseline, poked away by Sophia Shugapong. Stays with Brentwood underneath the basket. 26 seconds left on the shot clock.
Elite Tomatsu is not somebody we thought would be having a big impact, but she's played some really good basketball. She's not afraid to shoot it. We've already seen her range enough today. 6 points for her on 2 threes.
Three-pointer no good by White. Might have gotten tipped. Shugapong gets doubled after the screen. Finds her dribble. Bounce pass to Basu Pizio, and she converts on the 2.
I don't know how Shugapong got out of that double team. She just threw the ball towards the baseline, went out and grabbed it. Just knows where the soft spots in the defense are. And Basu Pizio, her counterpart, on the finish.
Lou finds Scott and kicks it back out. Another three-pointer. Halfway down and out. La Jolla Country Day. Tough rebound.
And Sugar, a quiet day, only 2 points. And I think that's big in part because of the way Lucia Wright was guarding her in that second quarter.
Basu Pizio dumps it off for Kennedy Walton. Turnaround, no good. Substitution as Lucia Wright checks in for Malia Washington. We mentioned Wright's defense in the first half. Very active, very stout defender. Kelsey Sugar, not a whole lot of options for the junior guard. Jessica Liu off her foot. Liu spins towards the middle of the lane. There's a foul on the drive. Second team foul on La Jolla Country Day.
Take a look at the foul. Replay brought to you by TVX. Got the wrist.
White with the taller defender on her. Uses the left hand to blow by. Can't finish. Gets her own miss. Tomatsu chucks up another 3. No good. Scott skies for the rebound. It's a double dribble.
But you see her. She's not going to have the height to go up against the Walton twins, but she is going to have the reach. And she is so versatile and athletic.
Timeout taken by Charles Silliman. His team trails by 10 with 4:14 left to go in the third quarter. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nerves pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here at the Triton Event Center, La Jolla Country Day has a 10-point lead, 35-25 over Brentwood. It's game number 3 of the 2025 Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase, presented by B&B Real Estate. Atlanta Basu Pizio inbounds it to Sophia Shugapong. Double team, Liu and White there. Pass to Kennedy Walton. She's too strong, grabs her own miss. hits the floor. A jump ball. We saw about 5 jump balls in the first of the second half.
All right, now both Jet and Kennedy Walton really haven't showed tremendous touch at the rim, and I think that's why they're double teaming Shugapong, is to force those bigs to, hey, show us you could score, and then we'll take you seriously. I think you have to double Sophia Shugapong at this point.
Out to Basu-Plizio, 3-pointer. No good, right there for the offensive rebound. "20 seconds on the shot clock as it did reset. Right, gets past her defender, Scott. It's tipped out to Washington. The third chance of this possession, and Washington converts on the layup.
Washington, she likes to drive right. We've noticed that today, but when she gets in the paint, you mentioned earlier those long, lengthy legs, she could just easily move by her defenders and on a dribble.
Logan Scott has a lane, but Jet Walton pokes it away. Kelsey Sugar's second effort puts it up for 2. Cuts the deficit back to 10.
Sugar had 14 her last game versus Valencia.
Amanda Bass-Suplizio asks her team to slow things down. They get into their half-court offense. Kelsey Sugar with pesky defense. After the flare screen, Shugapong attempts the 3, Bass-Suplizio for the rebound. Another opportunity. Atlanta Bass-Suplizio goes to the rack hard, and she's fouled on the way up. Go to the line for 2.
One of the players to watch, 6 points today for Bass-Suplizio. And that time, faked the handoff, and then a quick little 180 to the hoop, and had her defender in her rearview mirror.
And these two teams faced off in the CIF first round last year. Or in the state playoffs, excuse me, not in the CIF. And it was Brentwood who came out on top 63-42. So while some of these players weren't involved in that matchup, the coaches are very familiar with each other. Bass-Suplizio missed the first. Knocks in the second, 1 of 2. Extends the lead to 11. 2:32 left to go in the third quarter. Angelica Pasquale back into the game for Brentwood. Hands it off to Sugar. Gets it to her left hand. Hesitation move, too strong off the backboard. Sakina Shugapong, who just checked in, brings it up the floor. Washington doubled. Pass to Jet Walton. A cutting Sakina Washington dumps it off for right. Too strong off the glass. There's a shove on the rebound. Wright upset at herself. Third team foul on the Tories.
Every pass was just so perfect on that possession. It should have led to 2, but the one mistake Lucia Wright's made today is missed that layup.
Marley Simone Miles checks back in, along with Sophia Shugapong for La Jolla Country Day.
Well, Simone Miles, 5'7". She's guarding Jet Walton, 6'2". And Charles Solomon said, I need a rebound. You need to go out there and grab me one. Very undersized floor here for Brentwood.
Small lineup on the floor. We'll see how La Jolla Country Day adjusts. White goes baseline. Tough drive. Somehow slithered between 2 defenders.
I didn't think she was going to shoot that. I thought no way. She was getting forced out to the baseline, and her first basket of the day comes in the third with 1:30 left.
Barely an opening, but she found a way. Washington spins. Left-hander, no good. But she's fouled and goes to the line for 2. You mentioned it. She's gone to right a lot, but we haven't seen her do that yet.
Yeah, no, the spin move came out of nowhere. Pulling a rabbit out of a hat right there.
Deep in her bag of tricks. First free throw
Make two
Gets the
question
friendly
things,
bounce.
though, from here on out is, well, she's got that.
Yeah.
So now we know she could drive right. She's going to finish with her right, but she could drive left, and if she spins, she's going to finish left. So
Right.
now she's got a couple moves that will be in the back of Charles Solomon's mind.
2 for 2 on the free throw trip. Extends it back to 11-point lead, the largest of the evening. Sugar works against Sugar Pong. Deep in the paint. No good on the short-range shot. There's a foul on the rebound, and it's on Kennedy Walton. Gotta give props to Charles Solomon. He's been working these officials all night.
Yeah, the offensive foul. So a left arm hook around her. The player she was trying to get around. And yeah, no, I give a lot of credit to Charles Solomon.
Even a smaller lineup as Miles checks out of the floor. Ball tipped away, goes right to Washington. Ahead to Sophia Sugapong. Converts on the fast break, 2. Largest lead of the evening, 13 points for La Jolla Country Day.
That's 16 for Sugapong.
White, too strong off the glass. A chance for the Tories to extend their lead. Sakina to her sister, Sophia. The Sugapongs connect for 2. They're starting to pull away with it in the third quarter.
How about the younger sister helping out the older sister? I thought the right pass was going to be to Basil Pizio down the lane, but instead she went to the older sister.
And I'm sure the parents love seeing that.
I wonder how many times that's going to happen this year.
Tough 2 by Kelsey Sugar on the last possession. Final 8 seconds left of the third quarter. Washington throws it right off of Brentwood. 5 seconds left. They'll get another chance. Washington a bit slow to get up. She saw a teammate. Ooh, that hit the face of Jessica Liu.
It hit a lot. A couple hands on the way. Glad looks to be all right.
Glad to see Jessica Liu okay after that one. 5 seconds left. Washington catches it beyond the arc. No good on the three-point attempt. Sugar prevents the offensive putback. And at the end of 3, La Jolla Country Day leads 44-31 over Brentwood. We'll take a commercial break for the quarter break and be back with the final quarter of action here at the Triton Event Center.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
Back from commercial break. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. 44-31 is the lead for La Jolla Country Day over Brentwood. It's a rematch of the teams that met in the state playoff opener. Brentwood got the better of La Jolla Country Day in that playoff match. 63-42 was the final score. Leito Matu to inbound. White swings it around, corner 3. Brentwood just can't knock anything in the second half. Washington secures the rebound. 4-on-2. Ooh. Traveling violation.
And Sophia Sugapong with 18 points right now. Just one of the players that Terry Bamford is looking to develop. And into her senior year, here's some of the names that Terry Bamford has developed. You go back to that class of 2023 at La Jolla Country Day. I wouldn't want to play that class. You had 2 players go Division I, Brea Cunningham to Texas, who's already averaging almost a double-double. Jada Williams to Idaho State, averaging almost a double-double. Kelsey Plume, one of the best WNBA players in the league right now, 2-time WNBA champ. And then Candace Wiggins, the all-time leading scorer at Stanford, another WNBA talent playing with the Minnesota Lynx. So she knows how to develop talent, not just throughout the college ranks.
That's quite a resume for head coach Terry Bramford. A layup by Washington on the last possession for the Tories. And this will be Tory basketball after the rebound attempt.
Take a look at the replay. Brought to you by TVX Sports. Was just knocked out of bounds by Brentwood.
Kennedy Walton quickly gets it up the court, spins into traffic, and goes to the line for 2. It's a little bit different than we saw in the first 2 games. In the first 2, we saw one team leading for a majority of it, and then the other team kind of closed the gap, and eventually, in the first game, Bakersfield Christian won the first. But in this game, it was tightly contested between the two. They went back and forth, and now it seems like in the third quarter, La Jolla Country Day really pulled apart and have a big 16-point lead.
Yeah, and that size mismatch, I don't think you could overstate it too much, because you don't see a team with 2 6-footers often, let alone, they're not just 6 feet, they're over 6 feet. 2 players, and I think that height's just become way too much for him, and it's hard to rebound the basketball that way. It's hard to get Rena White going downhill because she's running into 2 towers, so she can't create her own shot. And outside of, Logan Scott, I feel like we haven't said her name at all because she's been such a non-factor today because of the Waltons.
White goes to her left hand, can't convert. I also feel like Brentwood laid off on their full court pressure. We haven't seen it as much as we saw it in the first half. Basu Plizio, right elbow jumper, no good. Washington there for the putback. Tough 2, and it's a 20-point lead. Three-pointer is good by Kelsey Sugar, and Charles Solomon wants a timeout. Talk things over. It's a 15-point lead for La Jolla Country Day. Take a timeout ourselves here and be back with the action on TVX Sports. Back from commercial break. It's game number 3 of the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate here on TVX Sports. La Jolla Country Day has a big 15-point lead, 49-34 over Brentwood. The final game, the nightcap, Sierra Canyon versus Fairmont Prep. I hope you're ready. It's a marathon today. 4 games in one day. It's a lot for the 2 of us, but we were up for the task.
Yes. Excited for that one. That one, this barn's already getting full. There's going to be a lot more people in here. I've already seen a number of scouts out there. I've seen a Biola scout, a Division II school. I've seen Cal State San Marcos. They're out here today. And they're going to be here for that Sierra Canyon and Fairmont Prep game.
Lots of talent throughout the day. Torrey get it across the timeline. Washington wild on her shot. Brentwood grabs the rebound. Tomatsu. Lou has a good look from 3. Can't convert. A foul away from the ball on the rebound. There was some hand fighting between Scott and Jet Walton. Foul call as Sugar Pond crosses the timeline. 3rd team foul already. Brentwood ran into some foul trouble in the first quarter. They picked up 5 fouls with 4 minutes left to go. That allowed the Tories to hit the free throw line a few times. Sugar Pond goes baseline. Out to Washington. Catch and shoot 3. Off the mark. Kelsey Sugar to Lou. White, who's been quiet offensively, gives way to Tomatsu. Tomatsu goes down. A lower leg injury as she grabs her right ankle. An official timeout. And we'll cut to a commercial break here with 5:31 left to go. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go.
Okay.
Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
Time to get these smells home. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above. Ah, that's good sizzle.
Back from commercial break, La Jolla Country Day leads 49-34 over Brentwood. Before the timeout, we saw Lei Tomatsu go down to an injury. There's the replay. Kind of jammed her foot right into the opponent.
Like jammed her foot, got dead leg, like all in one, and has that big ankle brace on her right ankle. So it surely has affected her throughout the season. And you don't want to re-aggravate it. And it looks like she's still limping. I don't know if we'll see her in the final 5.5 minutes of this game.
White with their back to the basket. Gives way to Lou. She's blocked.
That Randall over there?
That is Randall. Randall, nice offhand there to deflect the ball away from the equipment. Hope the equipment's okay.
Exactly.
Kelsey Sugar to inbound. Gets it to Scott. Final 2 seconds. They're not going to get a shot off. A shot clock violation.
Update equipment, not okay.
Maybe.
Took off a screen from the top of that camera.
5 on the court for both sides. Atlanta Bass-Suplizio out there with Washington. Sophia Sugapong, Jet Walton, and Lucia Wright. The 5 for Brentwood. Angelica Pasquale, Rena White, Kelsey Sugar, Logan Scott, and Jessica Liu. Poked away. Wright. Before Wright loses it, it's a timeout taken by head coach Terry Bamford. Brentwood still playing strong defense, and we'll see if they can muster up a comeback. They trail by 15. Final 5 minutes to go after this commercial break.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
Back from commercial break, it's a 49-34 lead for La Jolla Country Day over Brentwood. And on this last possession, Lou lost the ball out of bounds. Who said videographers aren't athletes too? Our guy Randall.
Up and close into your living room.
Able to swat that one away at the last second. You get a good angle of it. Shout out to Randall.
Yeah, Randall, camera time.
Doing a little bit of everything for TVX Sports.
He can't see because he doesn't have the screen got knocked off.
4:56 left to go in the final quarter. But game number 3.
To your point, cameramen are athletes too.
Washington can't get the first one to go. Miss on the second. White grabs the rebound, takes the bump from Jet Walton.
I think the physicality aspect of, a lot of fouls called in the first quarter. They swallowed their whistles. Didn't really call much in the second. I think Brentwood's just being beat down a little bit.
The fatigue starting to wear in. No Lei Tomatsu as she had to leave the game with an injury. Wright pokes this one away. Both players hit the floor, and a timeout is taken by Charles Solomon. So let's take another timeout ourselves here on TVX Sports. We'll be back with the final 4:34 of action after this. Back after the timeout, 49-34 is the score. Final 4.5 minutes left to go. Locoya Country Day leads Brentwood. A rematch from last year's state playoffs opener. Brentwood defeated La Jolla Country Day 63-42. A different result tonight. White gets the inbound, taken away by Sophia Sugapong. Ahead to Washington. No good on the reverse. But Wright pokes it away. Another chance for the Tories. Basso-Plizio gets hit on the way up and goes to the line for two.
Stats might not stand out, but Lucia Wright has had an unbelievable ball game.
She's a dog on defense. Has really been pestering all of the Brentwood point guards and guards that bring up the ball.
She's not going to shoot. I don't know if she shot the ball. Well, she had that missed layup. You know, our only blemish on her scorecard today was a missed layup. But I don't know, other than that, if she shot the ball. She's just been outstanding defensively. So strong for as young as she is.
But another player who knows her role. She's not out there to score. She's in there to provide good hustle points, good hustle minutes.
Feels like she's played all game. She didn't even start today. And feels like she's played pretty much most of this game.
Called her name an awful lot. Lou being guarded by Wright. Gets it back. Goes right. Spins to her left. Wright with the block there. Impressive defense up ahead to Sugapong. Post touch for Kennedy Walton. Working against Scott. She converts on the two.
Knows her role. Gets the block. Feeds it off to the point guard, Sugapong, and then gets it into her big. And that was a great finish.
Kelsey Sugar collides with Lucia Wright. Oh. Bit of an awkward fall. I think Atlanta Basso-Plizio kind of pushed Wright into Sugar, and that's why they fell on top of each other like that. Entry pass to Sugar, back to the basket. Pasquale goes baseline. Pass knocked out of bounds. Stays with Brentwood. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Sakina Sugapong checks back in, out there with her sister and Lucia Wright, Basso-Plizio, and Kennedy Walton. Sugar goes left on Wright and hits it high off the glass.
And I think it's struggling as Brentwood has to score. I think Sugar has been the best scorer today for them.
Kennedy Walton converts on the close range two. White goes right at Sophia. Poked off the foot. Stays with Brentwood.
Sugar's been that consistent main scoring focal point for them, and she stepped it up too after a really sluggish first half. She's at 11 right now, in double digits too, by the way, for Kennedy Walton with 10.
White goes baseline, doubled by the Tories defense, fades away and knocks in the shot. Another timeout taken by Charles Solomon. Let's cut to another break ourselves here. Final 2:53 when we return after this commercial break.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Final 2:53 in the fourth quarter of game number 3 of the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate. La Jolla Country Day has a 55-38 lead over Brentwood. Noah Alvarez joined alongside Cameron Osborne. We'll see how Charles Sullivan's team responds in the final 3 minutes of tonight's contest. A loss would drop them to 0-2 on the year, and a win would advance the Tories to 2-0.
I don't know when the last time Brentwood started 0-2. Imagine it had to be a long time ago. They also play in a tough, really, Gold Coast Conference. Sage Hill, just amongst the teams. Bishop Gorman, Centennial.
Tough opponents. Washington grabs the miss. Another opportunity, second possession. A second chance on this possession. Sophia goes right, takes the bump, lays it up for 2. A chance for a 3-point play. What a play there by Sophia Sugapong. I have a good feeling that we'll have her on for the broadcast as the player of the game. She knocks in the free throw for the 3-point play.
Another point guard. We love our point guards here.
We do love our point guards, and they're so important in all aspects of this game. We've seen it already through the first 3. Lou takes a step back, long on her 3-point attempt. Brentwood hasn't hit a 3-pointer since early in the third quarter. That's a big reason why they're trailing by so many.
They've had just some devastating misses, though. They've had around the rim, they've had it halfway in, they had that one that was right on line, right off the heel. Been shooting it good, at least stroke-wise, but haven't gotten the results.
This ball poked back to Sophia Sugapong. Dangerous pass. Kennedy Walton gets tied up. It's Brentwood basketball. Substitution as Mackenzie Michaels checks in. In the second half, La Jolla Country Day didn't use their bench a whole lot. A lot of their starting 5, with the exception of Lucia Wright, who we can kind of say is like the honorary 6th starter off the team.
Yeah, it seems like Jet Walton hasn't seen as many minutes, and it's all gone to Lucia Wright, and rightfully so, because she's been defending the heck out of the ball today, playing her role, getting this team a 20-point lead. Can't talk about what the Tories have done today without mentioning number 4.
There's a foul on the drive. Brentwood basketball on their baseline. 1:40 left to go. You see some players huddled up in the corner as they get ready for the final game tonight. Sierra Canyon takes on Fairmont Prep. Kennedy Walton grabs the miss. Sophia Sugapong slows things down. Final minute and a half.
And Brentwood's already got a date with Centennial on Friday, so might be going 0-2 headed to that matchup.
Sakina Sugapong, the reverse high off the glass for 2. Both the Sugapong sisters getting points in tonight's game. There's a 3-pointer. Angelica Pasquale makes it a 19-point deficit. Charles Sullivan wants another timeout, a 30-second timeout. Let's take a quick commercial break ourselves and be back with the final minute and 7 after this.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nerves pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
La Jolla Country Day leads 60-41 over Brentwood. A minute and 7 seconds left in game number 3. The 2025 Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate. Michaels to inbound. More full court pressure by Brentwood. Sophia breaks the press. Bounce pass to Kennedy Walton. Out of bounds, Brentwood ball. Final minute, last 60 seconds.
No, by the way, before we get out of here, never dawned on me to look this up. I have to shout out Ryan Pond, our PA guy, for this, but the two Walton twins are Bill Walton's granddaughters. Throw that out there.
I had a feeling because how often do you see the name Walton? There's a timeout on the floor. We'll stay on during this timeout. But yeah, how often do you see this name Walton? And they're both 6-footers, right, which is, not, not common.
That never dawned on me. Another three-pointer. Threes are starting to fall, but almost too little too late for Brentwood. Yeah, here's a little fun fact. I mean, more sisters, more relations to NBA talent, what was NBA talent. Bill Walton, one of the best there ever was. UCLA Bruin, one of the best there ever was. Buffalo Brave? Clipper?
He was a Clipper.
Yeah, one of the best there ever was.
He was a Trailblazer.
That's right.
He was a Celtic. He was on a few different teams.
And broadcaster.
And a broadcaster. Great broadcaster, yes.
Always wear Hawaiian shirts.
I believe there's a technical because there was no timeouts remaining for Brentwood. So Sophia Sugapong hits one of the two free throws. 45 seconds remain in tonight's contest. Game number 3. The nightcap coming up soon. Sierra Canyon takes on Fairmont Prep. Sophia. Tough fadeaway, no good. Pasquale brings it up for Brentwood. Sugar. White takes the 3 in the corner. Rims out. Scott grabs a tough rebound. Pasquale has the space. No good. Scott grabs another rebound, but it's taken away by Washington. There's a foul. There's a foul on Washington on that rebound attempt. She came in skying.
Yeah, she came down with the ball. I think she was a little bit over the back. More so on that. Tried to get over the big 6-footer Logan Scott. But what a job the Tories have done today, taking really just calming down these standout players for Brentwood. Look at the replay. Yeah, he collided with her. I think Scott had a hand on it, and then it came flying was Washington. But Scott, 4 points today, hasn't had a major impact. Sugar's been their best scorer. Reno White, though, 4 points. They've done a great job keeping two of the players to watch in this BSN showcase really non-factors today.
Lou hits one off the glass, and you mentioned it. Give credit to the Tories defense. Their height definitely helped them. More full court pressure still as time expires. That's the final horn. Your final in game number 3, La Jolla Country Day 61, Brentwood 46. We'll have a player of the game interview, and we'll cut to a break, and we'll have game number 4, Sierra Canyon versus Fairmont Prep. What did you like out of La Jolla Country Day's performance tonight?
Well, outside of Sophia Sugapong, I think, like I said, is their ability to shut down Brentwood's best players early on. Those two big 6-footers for the Tories caused problems since the beginning. The rebounding, obviously Brentwood was going to be shorthanded throughout that entire game, but those two big 6-footers made a big impact, and Lucia Wright, who came off the bench, won't be talked about as the season progresses. But what she was able to do in terms of mixing it all up defensively, rebounding the basketball, just staying on top of these good Brentwood Eagles guards. Big impact for the young sophomore Lucia Wright. I was really happy with how she played.
Can you hear us? Okay, so we're joined by Sophia Sugapong. She was the leading scorer for La Jolla Country Day. Your team generated a lot of turnovers in the second half. What made your defense so strong in that performance?
This whole week we've been working on defense, working on communicating and just being on the same page. So it definitely paid off.
Sophia, 22 points for you guys, but it always seems like every time you're running down the court, your eyes are always up looking for a teammate, and probably helps a little bit when you got two big 6-footers running down the court with you. But is that your mindset, always trying to find the next teammate?
Yeah, definitely looking to push and then finding the open teammate. Just help facilitate my team.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sophia Sugapong joining the broadcast after a victory for La Jolla Country Day. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have the nightcap. Sierra Canyon takes on Fairmont Prep. Two very talented programs in the Southern California area. You're not going to want to miss this.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond. And for that, I'm truly grateful.
It's the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian here in Newport Beach, California. And picked off. See if Gil tries it. Here comes Thompson. Tyler Thompson soars and scores. Jackson hoists up a shot off the rim. He got it! He got it! He got it! Won it. Oh, what a pass from Spillman, and Logan Stewart finishes. Bounce pass and the slam. Take down Modesto Christian 68-61 in overtime. All right, we're back for the final 4th game of the BSN Showcase. We are joined by a special guest today, the Director of Athletics and Student Life, Brandon Gonzalez. As we're in the BSN Showcase, Brandon, this is one of my favorite times of the year, this showcase. What's so special about it?
No, thank you. It's funny you bring the BSN Showcase. That was kind of the foundation of this one, right? We do the BSN Showcase on the boys' side. We're in our 8th or 9th year doing that, and we have so much fun with that one. Teams from all over the country come out, and our girls' team a couple years ago went to a basketball tournament, and I was just like, you know what, we can do this better. We can honor the young ladies, the work they put into it, the time of year even. You're playing over Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's and all that thing. So we were like, hey, let's do our own. And, it took us about a year to plan it, but here we are. You know, we had it's our third one. So a couple years ago we had our first one, and there was a team who was an open division team that year. Their head coach, Leslie Aragon, now who's at Rosary, he was at Orangewood, and he said, I'll play in it for you. And that kind of helped us get momentum, right? When any open division team in SoCal is going to come to your showcase, you know, it kind of helps get it out there a little bit quicker. So,
speaking of these teams that come here, it's not just any team.
Yeah.
You guys are getting the best talent across California.
Yeah.
How are you guys able to do that?
You know, it's casting a vision with these coaches. You know, working with La Jolla and Sierra Canyon's back for their second year, having Fairmont Prep back for their second year. It's just casting this vision of what we're trying to do. We're trying to create a stage for these girls, not just to compete at a high level, but to feel valued through that. You know, we have hospitality rooms. Every team is fed. They have their own private rooms to change in. They have liaisons throughout the evening. So it's just like, it's an event that I think people are seeing the vision and wanting to be a part of, and you know, TVX Sports, and you guys do a great job covering it and broadcasting and the interviews, all that stuff. It all adds up, right? Yeah. So it's just working with them, and they fit us in the schedule, and we love that they're here, and I hope they all want to come back.
Yeah.
So.
It feels like we almost might be getting to a point where we're not going to have enough. We're going to maybe need 5 games to play. Is it getting to that point where teams are starting to reach out to you, or is it more you reach out to teams?
No, you know, this year I don't. Unfortunately, we had to say no to a few teams this year that did reach out, and you know, 5 games, that may be a possibility. Right now, we're happy with the 4, but who knows? Like we could, the demand could ask for more, and if you guys are free, we'll get you here to do 5 games. So,
speaking of the men's side of things, what could you tell us about that in terms of timelines this year, and just teams coming in?
Yeah,
what could you say about that?
Yeah, no. So the men's showcase is in January. We have a great lineup, 4 games just like this one. We have teams from Arizona, teams from NorCal. I think our boys are slated to play. I think it's Modesto Christian. Don't quote me on it. I know they're in it. I can't remember. It's either them or Desert Pines from Nevada. But that again is just a fabulous showcase for our school and our boys team. You know, we had a big win against Edison a couple nights ago at our annual Bring the Ring game, and we're just excited for that. And our sponsors, like everyone, you know, from our food sponsors to our financial sponsors, like they're just fantastic in helping us do all this.
So I have to say, I've never been where I get free Chick-fil-A, free Jersey, whatever I want, is for free. Right. So we appreciate you setting this up, and it's been this is so much fun. Again, I remember doing the men's side last year.
Yeah.
It's not just great teams. It's, you know, you see professional athletes out here, the guys that were once NBA players, and just such great parents and people. And this place is starting to fill up, and it feels like this thing just keeps getting bigger and bigger as the years go on.
And it should. This Sierra Canyon Fairmont Prep game, it should be a great game. You know, it's been the talk for us in the office a while. Like, you know, it's going to be fun, and the college coaches are here, the press are here. So let's go. Let's get after it.
Any final words, Brandon? Anything you want to share to anybody about it, either Pacifica Christian or about this tournament coming up?
No, I mean, thank you guys for coming. For those of us that are watching online, our sponsors, just the fans here, like, thank you for making it happen, and thank you guys. It's a long day. You've been here pretty early, so in TVX Sports. So everyone, it's a whole team effort. It's not just one person, so thank you to everyone.
All right, well, this wouldn't be possible without you. Well, we appreciate you, Brandon, a lot.
Appreciate that, bud. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, guys, we'll be back in a couple minutes. 2.5 minutes starts the 4th game. Sierra Canyon Fairmont Prep. Final cap of today's BSN Showcase. Final game of the BSN Showcase. The time has come. Sierra Canyon versus Fairmont Prep. Live on YouTube, brought to you by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. You see the names, you know the names. Noah Alvarez with Cameron Osborne for the final time today. Noah, man, what are you looking forward to this game? Because there's obviously so many reasons to look forward to this game.
It's a legendary matchup between these two programs. Sierra Canyon continues to produce out top talent in the Los Angeles area code. Fairmont Prep, sort of an up-and-coming school. 10 years ago when we were in school, they weren't really around doing the things they are doing now. But head coach Josh Lozano really has this program at the top of Orange County schools in the area.
Two of the best coaches in all of California. Two of the best teams in California. Let's round out the starting lineups. First for the visiting Fairmont Prep Huskies under head coach Josh Lozano, playing the San Joaquin League. They lost last year to Sierra Canyon 81-63, but a team that's typically top 10, if not top 30, usually inside of California. But their starting lineup: Morel Hodge, Lucina Afu, and Adira Rajan, a big senior, 25 points in their season opener versus Marlboro, a commit to Harvard, someone we'll be watching today. Aaliyah Mack, an outstanding freshman at 6'3" tall. They got a bit of Twin Towers themselves with Aaliyah Mack and Sarah Aldeguer, who is a commit to Princeton as well. So two Ivy League commits for Fairmont. On the other side of things for Sierra Canyon, both teams 1-0 to start the year. Alicia Komaki in her 14th season as head coach for Sierra Canyon, with Peyton Montgomery, Rosie Olodokun, Delaney White, Zaire Hatter, and maybe the best player in this entire tournament, Amelia Krstevsky, who plays for the Canadian national team. She's a commit, or she's numerous offers, but is a top 30 player in the class of 2026. So out of all these players, Noah, who stands out to you?
Oh, it has to be Krstevsky. I mean, how many players do we get to see that play for a national team? We've only done 2 showcases, right? The boys back in January and then here, but they highlight all these players. They list their accolades. They list what schools they're going to, but never have I seen a player play for a national team. So really excited to see what Krstevsky has on the floor.
All right, the final game of this BSN Showcase about to be underway. When you look inside that Sierra Canyon huddle, what number stands out to you?
Well, number 1, Krstevsky. I mean, she towers over everybody. On Max Preps, they don't leave the height, but if we were just to guess, it's definitely an easy, good 6'2", 6'3", kind of similar to what we saw the Walton sisters in the last game between La Jolla Country Day and Brentwood.
5-time state champion Sierra Canyon Trailblazers, including 2023, their latest one. Alicia Komaki has been at the helm for Sierra Canyon for almost 2 decades long. She's been at Sierra Canyon for that amount of time. She's well north of 300 wins. She's an assistant coach on the USA basketball team, and just finds some of the best talent throughout California, really throughout the entire country, to bring to her teams. And we're going to read a bit later about the talent she's coached throughout her time at Sierra Canyon.
Yeah, because you mentioned some of those names for La Jolla Country Day, but I'm sure Sierra Canyon can go for name with them.
Here we go. Sierra Canyon wins the tip. They try to go to Krstevsky right away. She fades away and off on her first shot.
Love the confidence, though. No hesitation in that shot. She knew what she wanted to do with it.
Fairmont back the other way, and a 3 in the corner. Morel Hodge.
And already we're going to hear a home court advantage for Fairmont Prep. They're native to Anaheim, very close. They play in the San Joaquin League, the same league as Pacifica Christian, and a lot of fans have traveled and are making some noise.
2 big transfers Josh Lozano brought in this year. 2 big freshmen, Mathis Britz, who we won't see today, and Aaliyah Mack, who we will see today as she's in the starting lineup, but also 2 6-footers for Fairmont as well. So how will Sierra Canyon counter those? Little pick, a handoff, and a foul as Zaire Hatter tried going up.
An aggressive drive. She has a sister on the team, Chaz Hatter, sophomore guard. They're twins. An aggressive drive.
Foul is on Adira Rajan. One of the players to watch. She's ranked as the number 3-point shooter in the entire nation, and I'm interested in seeing how she's going to shoot this rock today.
I'm interested how they calculate that. Of all the players in the nation, that's over, I'm sure, almost has to be 6 figures, right?
Yeah. 65% from 3 or something crazy. Fairmont in their black unis, Sierra Canyon in their all whites. Blue blazers, blue numbers. Morel Hodge has the first 3 points. Now Lisana Afu, force feast inside the easy left-handed layup by Sarah Aldeguer, all 6'2" over the Princeton commit.
And a nice find by Aaliyah Mack in the high post. There was 2 players on one of the Fairmont Prep players, and she was able to find the open girl.
The Fairmont Prep crowd, they are a loud one as they force another Trailblazer miss. Lucina Afu, a senior on this very veteran-laden Fairmont Prep team. Another easy layup this time, the freshman Aaliyah Mack.
A picture-perfect pick and roll. Afu drew 2 defenders. No help defense underneath the basket. Easy bucket for Mack.
7-1 run to start for Fairmont Prep and the Huskies, who picked up a 65-35 win in their last game versus Marlboro and held them just to 28% from the field. Fading away, my goodness. Cherry Hatter. It's a tough shot.
Very tough bucket. Very impressed, but she's taking all these shot attempts. I want to see more players get involved for Sierra Canyon early on.
Oh, not looking for the pass, and it'll be a 3-on-1 break for the Blazers. Oh, no look feed inside. Rosie Alodakun. Okay, Cherry Hatter has showed us a lot in his first 3 minutes.
She's shown us a lot. She's capable of a lot. Very talented player, and she wasn't even one on the program as one of the players to watch.
Leah Mack, one of the biggest recruits that was brought over in the history of Josh Lozano's career. Leaking the back door. The layup is short, and the Blazers are out and going. Peyton Montgomery, the senior, tries to pass cross court to Alodakun. And it's tipped out.
Nice active hands by Mack. There's the pick and roll that we saw earlier. 2 defenders are blitzing each pick and roll, and then you see the fast break. But if Sierra Canyon continues to blitz this pick and roll, that roller should be wide open every time.
Amelia Kirstevsky tries her range, and she's off her right. Offensive rebound, taps on both sides of the rim, and Fairmont out yet again. Now Kirstevsky, who's been developing a three-pointer throughout her career. I like the confidence from the big to shoot it.
Mack has to finish that one down low.
Foul underneath on Lucina Afu. 12 points in her last game. Mentioned a dominant win for Fairmont Prep that shot 46% from the field. As we'll take a look on the replay brought to you by TVX Sports.
It's an aggressive drive. I like her, again, decisiveness to go right at the basket.
The process over this past offseason for Fairmont Prep, that was to try and get Sarah Aldeguer to her best game, and they added 2 6-footers, which now have allowed Sarah Aldeguer to play her natural position, and that's scary considering the numbers she's put up in her past. She's now able to play forward instead of center.
Yeah, she's tall, but she has the length and the ball handling skills of a forward, and can put it on the deck, create buckets for herself and her teammates.
So they move Aldeguer to the power forward, and they move Aaliyah Mack to center, the true freshman. And that has really opened up the doors for the Huskies, and sky's the limit for this Fairmont Prep team.
I think it translates better to what she might play in college as well. She's not going to be sitting in the post. She might be a 3, maybe even a 2 guard, depending on where she ends up and what they have in mind. But I like that because a lot of times you see these tall players in high school play the center, but then have to transition to some sort of guard or forward role when they get to college.
8-5, a deep 3, short, offensive rebound, put back, no good. Adira Rajan with the miss. Confident jumper. Huskies on the break. Sarah Aldeguer take it all the way herself, and she gets the friendly roll. Aldeguer, 10 points, 12 rebounds, struggled shooting versus Marlboro with 5 of 16, but still with 4 numbers, still able to secure a double-double. Says a lot about her game. Contested three, another miss. Almost a one-handed rebound by Peyton Montgomery, but poked out of bounds to remain with Fairmont Prep.
But again, it seemed like Sierra Canyon sort of settled for that three-point shot. I think they can get a better shot, get into some of their half-court action, and get some of their post-player touches.
Rosie Aladakun, one of the very young starters for Sierra Canyon, just a sophomore. And a shot will go in, foul on the floor. It will be on Aaliyah Mack. First personal on Mack. Fairmont Prep a season ago, 23-11. A top 2 team in the league each of the past 3 seasons, but they were a top 30 team by the time it was all said and done.
Their team that goes back and forth for that San Joaquin League with Pacifica Christian. They won in 2025 last year, 2023, and 2021. Pretty much every other season the last 5 years.
Corner three, pocket, Delaney White. First three-pointer that Sierra Canyon has hit today. Lead is down to 2 for Fairmont Prep, who leads 10-8 with 3 minutes left in the first.
Sierra Canyon switches their defensive look. A bit of an erratic half-court trap, but it results in a 2.
Now to Gear, the Princeton commit with 6. Someone that's noted by Josh Lozano, she could play 1 through 5 on the court. She's not afraid to put on any of those positions. Averaged 15 a game a season ago, 9 rebounds, someone that's also developing her three-point shot. Sarah Aldeguer, who's just a 19% three-point shooter a season ago, but you can see the offensive moves. It's so easy to draw defenders in the air. That smaller lineup for Sierra Canyon as Callie Suzuki checks in, the junior guard. The three is good. Jordan Malik, the 3-guard lineup for Sierra Canyon, leading to distance shots.
Another good look there beyond the arc. It was created by that drive-in kick. You got to get the penetration to generate the open look.
Sierra Canyon down within 1. The double team, and they end up throwing it away. Nothing but a red carpet in front of her. Jordan Malik has 5 straight for the Trailblazers.
Good energy off the bench. That's how you get more playing time. Impress your coach.
Afu tries to feed inside. It's taken away. And a great job by Montgomery to keep her feet in like a receiver on the sideline. Delaney White for 3. Some bodies on the floor and a timeout called by Josh Lozano. Fireworks to start, Noah.
Hey, we finally get to catch our breath with this timeout. I really like this.
So look at the replay brought to you by TVX Sports. You see him in the background, Coach Lozano, who did get the timeout off. Well, we will take a minute to catch our breaths. We'll be back on YouTube on the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase, brought to you by TVX Sports. Both teams firing out to start 13-12. Just a 1-point game, 1 minute, 41 seconds left. Sierra Canyon, their first game of the season, a 73-30 win over Sierra Pacific. Sierra Canyon has been a top 6 team in the state of California every single season, including being the top team in 2022-2023. As it's been all Sarah Aldeguer. She's got 8 points already and headed to the line for 1 more.
Yeah, I really like that drive by her. It's going to be a point that I echo a lot. So many times you see a 6-footer shoehorned into this big man roll back to the basket, a low post game. But she has much more skills than that. She's able to put it down on the ground, as you saw there, and create opportunities on the drive for herself.
She has 9 of the first 15 Fairmont prep points. Sierra Canyon looking to respond. A physical spin move. 3 black jerseys in the paint to grab the miss. Look at Aldeguer. Her size, able to handle the ball. Feeds it. Aaliyah Mack. Offensive foul, number 2 on Mack.
Thought it was a good sell job by Montgomery. She's a smaller defender. She knew she couldn't go toe-to-toe with her. There's not a whole lot of contact. There is that off arm, but it's not a whole lot of contact. Montgomery does a nice job of selling it.
Aaliyah Mack, early foul trouble. As Adira Rajan will sub out. The Hartford commits. Still scoreless today is Rajan. Under a minute left in the first quarter. Wing 3 is all nylon. Delaney White, her second three-pointer, up to 6 points, leading the team.
We've seen a lot of good shooters in this showcase today, but I think she has the smoothest shot of all those shooters that we've seen this afternoon and evening.
A pump fake by Aldeguer finishes. Had her defender in the air. She's already in double figures in the first quarter.
And that was a cold little hesitation move there. Almost looked like she traveled and went up and down with it.
I thought so too. Delaney White has the hot hand. Oladikin is good again. Back-to-back threes for the Blazers.
If they start hitting three-pointers like that, Sierra Canyon is going to be a problem tonight for Fairmont Prep.
Rosie Oladikin with 5. Aldeguer has 11 first quarter points. And active hands on defense. Peyton Montgomery punches it towards the sideline. Only 6.8 left. Sierra Canyon has came back to lead this game after trailing by a big portion.
This might be the highest scoring match that we have of the evening. Still early, but this might be the highest scoring match.
Afu to inbound, gets it into Aldeguer, and it rolls off the front rim. Matt can't corral it, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 19-17, Sierra Canyon comes back, led by 6 points from Delaney White and 5 from Rosie Oladikin. 5 also for Jordan Malik off the bench. Noah, your thoughts?
Man, what a pace these two teams play with. A lot of intensity, a lot of bodies hitting the floor. I hope they can keep this up for 3 more quarters, and we should be for an exciting finish.
TVX Video has been covering sports in Southern California and around the Orange County for nearly 20 years. And we are committed to bringing you the best live, local, and energizing sports coverage. You're watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase, presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
After an exciting first quarter, 19-17, Fairmont Preppers, I should say Sierra Canyon is up. Jordan Malik off the bench, 5 points. Her younger sister Kayla, who played here as well, she's now playing for Pomona Pitzer. So still a lot of talent really throughout the entirety of Sierra Canyon as a school.
And more sisters. We've seen a lot of sisters on these teams. It runs in the family, I guess you could say.
Don't forget about the Hatter twins either. Still on Sierra Canyon right now. Zoe and her sister Cherry. Cherry's got 3 points today. Aaliyah Max, 2 points. As Aldeguer had a massive first quarter. Ball really zipping around for Fairmont. Mack gets her defender in the air, but not before she traveled.
Go ahead. A lot of nice passing on that possession, but it unfortunately doesn't result in 2.
See if she did travel. It's close. I think she got that foot up, though, before she put the ball on the deck. Fairmont Prep, though, no, I think it's a win for them in that first quarter because Krzyzewski never scored.
That was a player that we were really looking forward to seeing tonight, but she was held scoreless. Strong defense. They have a lot of height to match her.
Speaking of height, Aaliyah Mack playing a big part of that with Aldeguer. Hasina Afu, 12 points in her last match. So long three rebounded by Cherry Hatter, storming up the court. Peyton Montgomery decides to take it all of herself. She spins, trying to get her own miss. Mouse in the house, and it's covered up. And possession arrow stays in favor of Sierra Canyon.
I love that hustle by Montgomery. That's going to earn her more minutes on the court this season. She doesn't care who she's going up against. She went right at Aldeguer.
Amelia Krzyzewski, who we haven't talked about, but she averages a double-double, still has not scored today for Sierra Canyon, as Aldeguer and Aaliyah Mack have both been on her consistently throughout this game. Another three, why not? Delaney White ripping the court. She's up to 9 to lead all Blazers.
That's a pure shot right there. No hesitation, quick trigger, comes off the screens. It was an inbound play, and a lot of times you have all 5 players focused on the 4 core players, but you lose track of that inbounder, and she just spotted up on the right wing and knocked it in.
Already 5 3-pointers for Sierra Canyon, propelling them to a 22-17 lead. Afu, ball still in her hands. A wild left-handed hook shot. It banks off the window.
Wild indeed. I don't know how she got that one to go. Very acrobatic finish by Afu.
Cherry Hatter wants to get her bigs involved. They're trying to feed it to Peyton Montgomery, but they're going to swing it wide. Delaney White to the hoop, to the rack, and to the free throw line.
A nice move by White. She had her defender close out strong because she hit the last 2 3-pointers. Goes left on the drive and has the space. Forces a foul on Aldeguer as well. That's a player to keep an eye on. If she gets into foul trouble, that's a huge loss for Fairmont Prep.
Adira Rajan scoreless for Fairmont Prep, and Amelia Krzyzewski scoreless for Sierra Canyon. 2 of the players to watch in this BSN showcase. Second attempt from White is off the heel, but a rebound comes all the way out to Montgomery as she gets tied up, and the the Huskies catch a much-needed break.
A strong hustle by Ryan Wong. She just came in off the bench. She's a senior guard, provides good hustle for head coach Josh Lozano on her bench unit.
Aaliyah Mack, what a matchup that is. Working on Krzyzewski. The feed to Aldeguer is off, but Rajan comes out to grab the miss. Aaliyah Mack, easy 2 as her defender fell. 4 for Mack.
Bodies all over the floor. White hit the deck pretty hard. Glad to see she's okay.
Take it all yourself, Delaney White. Where did she come from? She's up to 11. Bodies on the floor, no whistles. Mismatch. Rajan taking advantage, can't get it to go. Aldeguer cleaning up the miss.
Finding different ways to score. She doesn't need the ball in her hands. That time crashing the glass.
Already 13 first half points for Sarah Aldeguer, the senior. White looking for a screen, doesn't get it. Take it herself in the paint.
Wow.
2 more for White, up to 13.
They have a lot of scoring options here, Canyon does. It's not a surprise, obviously, knowing what kind of program they are, but unbelievable.
Mack kicks it back out to Aldeguer, and a turnover. A rare turnover for Sarah Aldeguer. Pass up front. Cherry Hatter with 5 impact points. Lassina Afu with 3. It's been the Aldeguer show to start. 28-23, a couple substitutions for Alicia Komaki as Rosie Oladikin come back in. And Jordan Malik, who's already got 5 off the bench. As we're headed to a timeout, 28-23. Show your support for live, local, and emerging sports on YouTube at TVX Sports Audio. Hit the like button and subscribe for more great live sports in your feed. We'll be right back after this short commercial break.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Well, DJ Rage is getting the crowd going today. A very loud Fairmont prep crowd. And Sierra Canyon, who've traveled to Newport Beach as well, and what has turned into a packed gymnasium. There's DJ Rage. Well, we can't see her. She's behind the computer. She's a bit too focused right now, but we're happy to have DJ Rage here. We didn't have her last year at this time.
Working hard on the 1s and 2s. Something new to the showcase as it continues to grow. A pretty cool aspect of it.
There's DJ Rage live in the flesh here at Pacifica Christian High School. She's been standing ever since 2 o'clock. She's been standing.
Working harder than us, some might say.
Ragin, step back 3. Off the left rim. Mack on the rebound. Fighting with Krstevsky. She won that battle up to 6 points. Quickly firing 3s the other way. Ragin comes out with the miss. Aaliyah Mack on Oladikin. And the Blazers trying to hurry, take advantage, and they will. Cherry with 2 more. Cherry picking.
Heads up pass there by Jordan Malik in semi-transitions. Got the pass and exactly knew where her teammate was down the court.
7 points for Cherry Hatter. Aldeguer. 2 long hairs, Krstevsky. First rebound for the big 6'4" senior. As Hatter is denied under the hoop by Aldeguer.
And that's really impressive makeup speed by Aldeguer. Hatter had a couple steps on her after that behind the back move. Aldeguer says it doesn't matter. She comes and swats it away.
Well, Krstevsky will hit the bench. Noah with 3:11 left, still scoreless. But Sierra Canyon still up by 5.
We mentioned it off air, but I think this is a team that has a lot of different scorers. Any person on any given night could drop 20. I don't think this is her matchup.
How about a little midi? Peyton Montgomery. First basket for her. Interesting storyline as we will move out today is no Jersey Robinson for Sierra Canyon. At least as of right now. It's a girl who's a top 5 recruit in this upcoming class of 2026. Here comes Cherry Hatter, full head of steam, banging against the body. No whistle, offensive rebound tipped out to Morel Hodge.
That's how she had tunnel vision. She was looking to score. I think if she looked up, she had a teammate beyond the arc for a wide open 3 on the left wing that she missed.
13 first half points for Sarah Aldeguer. Takes it all the way to the cup, and it doesn't spin in. Foul called after 32-25. Sierra Canyon leading, 2:11 left in the second quarter. But no Jersey Robinson so far, no problem, because you got Delaney White.
Yeah, I'm interested. We'll get to talk with Alicia Komaki before halftime, so maybe we'll get to have an answer onto why Jersey Robinson unavailable tonight.
Jordan Malik, 5 points, and Jordan Malik got it to go with 7 points now off the bench for the junior. Contested three off the side, out to Gear, the miss, and she stuffed at the hoop as Mack dribbles it off her leg. And loose ball. Somebody's got to pick it up.
Wow. Great hustle between these two teams. We mentioned it in the first quarter, and they continue to provide this hustle. Both players hit the deck there. A couple more later on.
The point in last year in which Sierra Canyon went 20-3 a season ago, 10-0 in league play. There was a point in which they went December to February without losing a game. That was 22 straight wins for the Blazers.
2 of their 3 losses were to Ontario Christian, who's one of the best teams in Southern California, maybe the entire nation.
Oladikin 3, rattles it in. She's got a really smooth jumper, Noah, up to 8.
A lot of shooters on this team, just a lot of capable scorers. Too much to keep a track of for the Fairmont defense.
Blazers firing back the other way. Oladikin blocked by out of Gear. Tries to stretch it up to Mack, but Mack's running out of gas.
And that's knowing your personnel. That's 2 times we've seen in the last 3 possessions where they make an outlet pass to Mack. She's not going to beat anyone down the floor with their speed. Got to look at who your teammate is and know their capabilities.
A long, lengthy Rosie Oladikin, just a sophomore. Delaney White, crossover, kick out pass to the corner, 3 ball, good! Oh, Jordan Malik, what an impact she's had.
8 points already, 2 threes. It feels like there's a handful of players. There's 4 players to be exact with already 2 threes in tonight's contest.
10 off the bench for Jordan Malik, following in her sister's footsteps. Making a name for herself. As Aldegear picks it up between 3 defenders, can't finish. Weak side rebound and put back.
Yeah, Fairmont Prep needed that one. They look gassed.
And that's how the first half will come to an end. Jordan Malik is up to double digits to go alongside Delaney White. That backcourt duo, Noah, is causing major fits for Fairmont Prep, who's pretty much led by Sarah Aldegear.
Yeah, we mentioned it off air. I think this is a team that can score with any leading scorer and win in many different ways. We mentioned Emily Kristevsky, very quiet tonight. It's probably not her matchup, but that's okay. They have 6 or 7 other players that can really just score at any will, right? Beyond the arc, driving the lane, create opportunities for other teammates. It's really impressive to see this Komaki squad work tonight.
And no Jersey Robinson certainly hasn't been a big problem, and they still haven't got any major production from Amelia Kristevsky either, and they still lead this game by double digits. That says a lot about the Sierra Canyon team.
And for Fairmont Prep, I want to see someone other than Aldegear step up. She had a flash in the pan with 13 points in this first half, but who else can step up and provide some sort of help offensively and just, if anything, defensively create some easy buckets for them as well?
Now we'll be quickly joined by head coach for Sierra Canyon.
I've seen everybody with sweaty faces put this on.
Can you hear us all right, Coach?
My face isn't as sweaty as the people who have been wearing this earlier today.
All right, we're joined by Sierra Canyon head coach Alicia Komaki. Coach, a really dominant first half for you, considering you don't have Jersey Robinson, and Amelia Kristevsky hasn't really had her typical major impact today, but it's been the depth. Jordan Malik and Delaney White. How awesome has it been to see those two take upon your shorthanded team today?
Yeah, we're a really deep team. This is the deepest team I've probably ever had at Sierra Canyon, which is saying something. So it's just kind of, it's always anybody's game. We've been without Jersey for a really long time. It's been like 9 weeks, 10 weeks. So we haven't had her in practice. We haven't had her in anything. So we're really capable. I got 4 Division I seniors. We're really capable of putting the ball in the basket with or without her.
One of your players, Jordan Malik, has provided a lot of energy off the bench. Has there ever been a thought to maybe put her in the starting lineup, or do you like her in that bench role?
We have 9 kids who can start, so there's always a thought to put her in the starting lineup. But she does really well off the bench. She's a smart, cerebral kid, so she watches first and she goes in and kind of finds her spots. But yeah, she contributes all the time.
Coach, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Good luck in the second half.
Yeah. Thank you.
So that'll do it at the end of the first half. 40-27, a pretty dominant start for the Trailblazers. Shorthanded, no problem. She says they're the deepest team in the league and maybe in the country, and that's saying a lot. Deepest team that she's ever had. Whew.
This is the girl who coached Juju Watkins.
Exactly. That's just among the names. We'll get back to that in the second half. 40-27. We will be back as you're watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports.
Hi, my name is Dr. Vas Gatsinaris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strain or that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother of 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injury, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patients with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20 to 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in.
We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching the game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free.
So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy. Because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
Coach, you hear us all right?
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry.
There we go. Got you.
I welcome you back to the start of the second half. We are joined by the head coach of Fairmont Prep and the Huskies, Josh Lozano. Coach, outside of Sarah Aldeguer, how do you get the offense going a little bit more to start this second half?
Oh, we got to get Adira Rodgin going. You know, she was a 24-point per game player last year. Delaney's doing a great job on her, face guarding her. You know, we either have to use her as a screener, get her to get rebounds. You know, you got to find ways to be tough.
The Sierra Canyon offense has a lot of different options that can score. How do you slow down their attack defensively?
Man, defensively, you know, I think we're doing a good job inside, but they have 7 threes. You know, to our 1-3, you know, and we average about 8 threes a game, and we're taking away the inside, but they're knocking the threes down. So, you know, it's hard to defend them when they can play inside and out.
Thanks for your time, Coach.
Yep,
appreciate it. Good luck in the
guys.
second half.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So there goes Josh Lozano, one of the best in the business, one of the best schools, if not the best in the San Joaquin League, as they'll see some new competition this year. We talked about it in a little bit in the Pacifica Christian game, but San Gabriel Academy and Capistrano Valley Christian joining the San Joaquin League this year, and that's going to make that league even more competitive than it already was.
And what's interesting, too, you just mentioned San Gabriel and Capistrano Valley. Those are like two different aspects, two different aspects of Southern California. Very far drives those teams have to make for league play.
He did mention trying to get Adira Rajan going. She is scoreless in the first half after averaging 23 points per game a season ago on 41% from the field, including a 25-point performance in the season opener versus Marlboro. She's one of their best guards, one of the best players in the state. They have to find a way to get number 10 on the score sheet in general. A Harvard commit. Hasn't even shot a 3, at least to my knowledge. So the Blazers start with the ball in the second half. Back alongside Noah Alvarez. My name is Cameron Osborne. 40-27, Sierra Canyon on top.
Blocking foul down underneath on the drive.
The replay brought to you by TVX Sports. A nice left-handed pass from Delaney White, although she was suffocating between two Huskies.
Really impressed with White's game. There's just so many good scoring options for Sierra Canyon.
Oh my goodness. Rosie Alodakun already has hit 3 threes today. She's up to 11 points. Aldeguer tries to feed it. It's too tall for the big 6'3" Aaliyah Mack, who had 6 first-half points. But really winning that battle inside with Amelia Kirstevsky, and I think that's the thing that matters.
It's a huge thing that matters. It eliminates her, but like Coach Lozano said, they're taking away their twos and they're making a lot of threes, and there's no really answer for that.
So official no Jersey Robinson today, who holds offers from South Carolina, LSU, and UConn. So that's the kind of talent Sierra Canyon's missing out on. As White grabs the miss and puts it back in for a game high of 15.
I love seeing that kind of stuff because players don't always need to score with the ball in their hands. That time she crashes the offensive glass. We've seen that in tonight's game and plenty in the showcase by star players.
Aldeguer, Mack, big on big, feeding right here. Aldeguer fading, Aldeguer missing.
That time I'd like to see Aldeguer go straight up with it or somehow pivot to create herself a better angle. Can't always fade away like that. It's a tough shot.
Collecting the miss, the old 5'5" guard. Now pick and roll, and Max swings it to the corner, and the three is off.
Still only one made three-pointer for Fairmont Prep. They can't win this game if they continue to shoot that poorly from beyond the arc, and they're good looks.
Back to Blazers basketball. Sierra Canyon in their league, they play with Harvard Westlake, who's typically a top 20 team in the country. Harvard Westlake got all the way up to top 15 in the country a season ago as White. Tough mid-range jumper to give her 17. She's got that to her game as well.
That's just unfair. Poor pass by Fairmont Prep, but that's unfair.
Aldeguer working off a Max screen. Mismatch in the post if they get it to her. They do. Aaliyah Mack fouled on the way up. And Audrey Jackson guarding her at 5'8".
And hopefully this trip to the free throw line builds some of her confidence. She's had open opportunities, just always hasn't been able to capitalize. A lot of times she is making the right pass, but I want to see Mack go up and score a little bit more when she gets those low post touches.
Pardon me, that was Peyton Montgomery guarding Mack underneath. We talked about the amount of talent that's been through Sierra Canyon. We're going to rattle off some names that Alicia Komaki has impacted throughout this program's history in her almost 2 decades. So as you mentioned, my favorite player in the sport right now, Juju Watkins. So Stefsky grabs a miss. McKinley Randolph playing at Louisville right now. Louisville, I should say. Kayla Mack, of course, the older sister of Jordan Mack, who's playing at Pomona-Pitzer. Christy Reynoso, Long Beach State. Azalea Arenas, the daughter of Gilbert Arenas, playing at Kansas State. And then Ashley Redd playing at Binghamton University. And that's just the start. I can only imagine the deeper I dive, the more names you could find.
That's quite some names that she's had come through her program. Here's the reason why she's regarded as one of the better coaches, not only in the state of California, but in the entire nation here at Sierra Canyon.
She got Juju Watkins to transfer to Sierra Canyon. Juju Watkins didn't play all 4 years as a Blazer. Would love to see if Juju Watkins is in this crowd. That would be cool. There's a Watkins. Rebound attempt will be a third opportunity for the Blazers. Olanikin steps into it and sticks it on the feed from White. Rosie Olanikin with 14 points. It's a big three right now for Sierra Canyon. You got Jordan Malik, Rosie Olanikin, and Delaney White.
And it's just, if you're Coach Lozano, what do you do? Defensively, I feel like you're doing a solid job. These are not easy baskets that they're hitting. There's a couple wide open threes that they, have taken, Sierra Canyon has, but for the most part, Fairmont Prep is playing strong defense. Yeah. They're just making these shots.
22-point lead, the biggest of the game for Sierra Canyon. Noah and I will be back after the commercial break. Canyon, what they've done throughout the conference in the past couple seasons. So they've blazed through the conference. They've gone 42-1 in league play in the 2020s.
Wow.
They have lost one conference game in this start of the new millennium.
Who's that one lost to? I wonder.
You know, I did not jot it down.
That team has to be feeling pretty good about themselves. That's for sure.
No doubt about it. Sarah Aldeguer with 2 more to give her 15. Fading away, Oladikin. Her shot is short. And it's poked out of bounds to the Blazers.
It's a good defensive possession, but Mac almost didn't secure that rebound for Fairmont Prep. They have to do a good job. We've seen offensive rebounds hurt some of the other teams in tonight's showcase. Fairmont Prep has to secure every defensive rebound they can.
They're still fairly new to their league as well. They joined the Mission League during the 2022-2023 season. And I mentioned they haven't lost a game in all 3 seasons they've been in league play, as Aaliyah Mack with 8 points.
That's some good post footwork, working against the much bigger Kristevsky too.
Kristevsky, the Oregon Duck commit. Haven't even had a chance to say it because she hasn't scored still, and it's the biggest lead for Sierra Canyon yet.
Nice block defensively by Samonte.
Trajan, Coach Lozano was talking about getting her going, and it's Mack in the paint. Or that's Aldeguer, I should say, cleaning up her own miss. And 0 for 2 on this side. And Alicia Komaki wants a timeout. 50-32, 4:02 left in the third quarter.
Feels like this game could be a little closer, but they look up at the scoreboard. It's an 18-point deficit for Fairmont Prep.
I'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
We'll look inside the Sierra Canyon huddle. It's led by Alicia Komaki, a 5-time state champion. Really a great story when you look at how she got to Sierra Canyon. Knew nothing about Sierra Canyon before she came here almost over 20 years ago. Knew nothing about the school. She was originally paid to be the assistant athletic director. Took the job, moved 60 miles with her husband and her kid. They lived in pretty much just a room. They rented a small room right next to the school. The rest is history.
And what I like about her story, too, she played at Troy High School. Back then, Troy High School was in the same league or the same competition as Mater Dei. She went to go coach at her high school, Troy. Her head coach then went to Mater Dei, and she didn't want to leave to Mater Dei at first because that was her rival when she played. And she had kind of this salty feeling about coaching at Mater Dei, a school rival that she played when she was a player.
It's a great, great story. Alicia Komaki made her presence known. Amelia Kristevsky, the Oregon Duck, her first basket today. The 52nd point scored as Mack fouled on the way up. Frustrated she couldn't convert.
We've seen Fairmont Prep go to a lot of that in the second half. It's too big going to set a screen for each other. Mack on the roll gets a nice pass from Aldeguer, but when you have Aldeguer at that size who can make that level of a pass, it's almost an unstoppable offense. Maybe not against the Sierra Canyon squad that's very strong, but against the team that they'll see the rest of this year, Fairmont Prep loves that option.
One more just eye-popping stat to throw out there. Past 3 seasons, Sierra Canyon record-wise is 90-7. That's league play plus overall record. They've lost 7 games, and about the quarter of those are to Ontario Christian, too.
That's a true powerhouse right there.
Delaney White's pass attempted to go to the corner and knocked out. But White today, 17 points. Rosie Oladikin has 14. And then 10 points for Jordan Malik. Cherry Hatter has chipped in with 7. That's been the scoring for Sierra Canyon. Oladikin drives, kicks it to the corner. It's a rare miss for White. And a strong rebound by Daira Rajan. Fairmont Prep basketball. If there's anything we've learned in this tournament today, this game's not over.
No, not at all. Especially if they can hit a couple of threes. They haven't been able to knock any down in the first half. Ooh. That's tough.
Same foul she had on the other end of that court offensively in the first half. With that push off the off arm. Watch it with that left.
When you have the size advantage, you don't have to do that. You can kind of just lean, right? You don't have to put your arm extended like that.
I believe that's the third on Mack.
She's a freshman. She's bound to make those type of mistakes.
Driving is White. Taking contact is White. No whistle. Took some huge contact to the lower body. And she'll hustle back on defense. Out of gear, Mack. Triangle offense almost worked to a corner three. Rajan has it picked by White, but they will whistle a jump ball right away.
It's another good look from three, and Fairmont Prep continues to not be able to knock them down.
Daira Rajan still scoreless. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Aaliyah Mack, confident, too strong. Kristevsky didn't go to grab the rebound. It pops out to another Blazer. Shrieking up the court, Malik, two more.
She's shown the capability to hit the three from beyond the arc, but also the speed on these outlet passes. 2 layups have come via that way.
See if Aldegear can find her first bucket in the third. The float game is off. Offensive rebound by Mack and up and in, and she's officially in double figures.
She's turned up the intensity here in the second half, too, working a lot. She has to play defense and one of the better players for Sierra Canyon. Grabs a lot of tough rebounds and working hard on the offensive glass.
Delaney White, game high at 17. It would have been 20 if not for an illegal screen by Amelia Kristevsky.
And great defense by Rajan to deny her ball handler to get around that screen. She did a nice job of denying her, and that forced Kristevsky to set the illegal screen.
And Kristevsky has not been a great day at the office, just 2 points and just a handful of rebounds. But what she's been compared to, she's been compared to some of the best in the WNBA right now. She's been compared to Aaliyah Boston and Cameron Brink. That's the kind of player that she can be. As we will head to a timeout here. Fairmont Prep calls one, 54-36, a minute 13 left in the third quarter.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy. Because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Fairmont Prep, Sierra Canyon. Final game of the BSN Showcase. Brought to you by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. All day on YouTube, Noah. Minute 13 left in the third, one more quarter. Then unfortunately we'll be done until the men's tournament comes around in January.
It's hard to believe that it went by so fast. I was really excited, and then of course, it's like anything that you really look forward to, it's gone in the blink of an eye.
Yep. The handoff off the timeout to Afu. Throws up a wild left-handed shot, and the rebound is corralled by Oladikin.
Nah.
Rajan picks up a personal. Well, Josh Lozano told us, Noah, he has to find a way to get Daira Rajan going. It just hasn't happened.
And that's her third personal, so it's a quick substitution for head coach Lozano. It was a reach. It was a noticeable reach. We could see pretty clearly from our angle, but it wasn't blatant. Didn't seem excessive. Would like to see that been a no call.
Delaney White, a handoff to Hatter, but White sets the illegal screen. Just the first on Delaney White, who still leads with 17. They'll have to put some more time back on the clock.
One thing to make note, too, Sarah Aldeguer has not left the court, not only just in the second half, but in the entire first half. She's been extremely busy, a well-conditioned player here for Fairmont Prep. Someone else needs to step up, though, and help her with the scoring category.
That's exactly why she hasn't left, is because she's been the only one capable of showing that she can create her own shot. Already at her season total from a season ago average-wise, 15 right now. Averaged a near double-double last year, 15 points, 9 rebounds, 44% from the field. Has the ball in her hands right now. Josh Lozano tells her to go as she is double-teamed. Side out to Fairmont Prep. Short break for Adira Rajan. Commit to Harvard, had offers from Princeton, LMU, and Penn. Committed to go Ivy League.
You love seeing that, too, when you have the talent to go to these other Division I's, but you're also smart enough to go to the Ivy League. That's like a real flex.
Yeah, it is. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, wow.
She did just come in. She was standing right here. Rajan.
Rajan just came in, yeah.
So they're arguing whether or not Rajan came in.
We saw her just come in.
She was standing in front of us. I think they're trying to argue she came off the bench or something.
No, but it was the 5th team foul, so whoever the foul was on should be going to the free throw line. Lozano made the substitution. Rajan for, I forget who came out, but it shouldn't be Rajan at the line. She just came in as a substitution. She was never fouled. Wasn't the foul on Aldeguer? She went baseline, no?
Foul was on, it was against Aldeguer. I don't know how Rajan would be at the line.
That's what I'm confused by as well. And that's what everyone's confused by. Komaki was very vocal, as was Delaney White. Delaney White was like a coach on the court.
Aldeguer, and look, they're talking about it. I think Aldeguer knows that it might be me at the line. Yeah, they're going to switch it up real quick.
Yeah. That would have been nuts. I'm glad someone caught that.
It's great work by the officials, though, to talk about it and sort things out. Something wasn't right, and that's really, really professional. Good job by these referees who've been really good all day today. So it is Aldeguer at the line, 16 points and counting. And she will have the second one battled out, and nice job by Aaliyah Mack to keep that ball.
Again, her presence generates a second chance for Fairmont Prep.
Aaliyah Mack working on Oladikin, bounces it off her foot, turns it over. Here come the Blazers. 2-on-1 rush. The finish. Peyton Montgomery and one.
Yeah, you got to be smarter on that if you're Samante. If your team's trying to come back, you fouling that player on the fast break doesn't really do much good. Test, but you don't have to foul. And now it's a chance for a three-point play and for them to jump out to a 20-point lead again.
28 seconds left. Just a second-made field goal for Peyton Montgomery, but has played her role today and is perfect on the free throw for 5 points. The shot clock is turned off. Rajan has her first basket. Last chance for Sierra Canyon. 10 left, 57-39. Cherry doesn't want to pass. Cherry Hatter behind the back, pulling up. Off the front rim, and that'll do it for the third. 57-39. Still a really comfortable lead for a Sierra Canyon team who just continues to show how deep they are.
Yeah, incredible. You mentioned Hatter. She wanted that ISO to end the quarter. We saw her a lot in the first quarter, but we haven't really seen much of her, and that just shows how deep the Sierra Canyon team, Alicia Komaki said herself, one of the deepest programs, or one of the deepest teams she's had while at the helm of this program.
It's still Sarah Aldeguer, 2 for Fairmont Prep with 16 points. Aaliyah Mack with 10, but other than that, no one is really making a big impact.
No, but I do like that Rajan finally got her first points. Mack has been worked really hard in that third quarter, made a dent at least in this comeback attempt for Fairmont Prep, and I think it'll go a long way going forward this season. Because remember, she's just a freshman. A lot of room to grow for the big one.
1 quarter left on the final game of the BSN Showcase. You are watching the Pacifica Christian Girls Basketball Showcase presented by B&B Real Estate on TVX Sports. Show your support for live, local, and emerging sports on YouTube at TVX Audio. Hit the like button and subscribe for more great live sports in your feed. Special shout out to everyone at TVX Audio. Randall, David, Joseph, Daniel, Andres, Kevin, Ted. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you for being here. Final fourth quarter. Whoa. 57-39.
Good defense of possession there by Fairmont Prep. They're going to need more of those if they want to close in on this gap.
As the three rattles out. And Fairmont battling for the loose ball.
That last possession really just shows how chaotic high school basketball could be. Montgomery secured the rebound, but it was her own player that kind of hit her, jarred the ball loose, and that resulted in a free throw opportunity for Rajan. She kind of missed it, but Krastovsky rolled over the back of Montgomery, and that allowed Rajan to pick up the loose ball.
So Rajan is at the line for her third point. She averaged north of 20 points a game a season ago, has 2 more to give her 4. And a quick timeout, 57-41. Sierra Canyon will talk it over. Comes 16-point lead, 7:25 left in the fourth quarter.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go. Okay. Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
Time to get these smells home. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above. Ah, that's good sizzle.
Alicia Komaki coming out the timeout. Blazers basketball, 57-41. Final 7:41 of what's been a great Tuesday at Pacifica Christian. Home of the Tritons, who fell to Oulu in the second game today. Game that came down to the wire, and the Blazers turn it over. Rajan, the feed up top, but the layup is blown by Samati.
Great hustle by White to impact that shot.
Crossover by Montgomery, a kick to the corner. Hatter, halfway in and out. Rajan taking it all herself. Look out too far under the hoop.
She missed a wide open shooter in the corner too, right in front of the Fairmont bench.
A scoop feed in by Cherry Hatter, picks up an assist. And 7 points for Montgomery as Mack gets inside the paint deep, but can't finish.
Tired legs, I'm sure.
Ooh. Under 6 minutes to go, an 18-point lead. Cherry Hatter straight away again. Another unfortunate miss for Hatter, but who comes out of the pack? Delaney White.
Really impressed with this woman's performance tonight. Doing it all over. Scoring, getting offensive rebounds, tough defense. Mack looks gassed.
Narelle Hodge, who started this game, she hit the first basket of the game too. As she will substitute as we'll take another timeout. Under 6 minutes left, 59-41. We'll be right back on YouTube, brought to you by TVX Sports Audio.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Arch.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Sierra Canyon ready to inbound in front of their own bench right on the baseline with 5:32 left. The Sierra Canyon roster, just 3 seniors on it. Kerstevsky, really her first legit shot of the game. And it feels like it is off. 2 points Kerstevsky has. And a push in the back by Kerstevsky.
On that fast break, there was 2 players for Fairmont Prep that ran straight to the corner. If one of them had cut to the lane, Aldegear had her eyes up, was hoping one of them was going to cut to the basket, but unfortunately no one did for Fairmont Prep.
Leah Mack, this matchup, all going at it all game, but coming in to poke it out was Malik.
Frustration foul by Mack. Coughs off the ball, she's tired, and then hacks the person who stole it from her.
That is number 4 on Aaliyah Mack. Fairmont Prep team that's still awaiting the return of Mathis Dritz, a senior on the Huskies squad. White's got 17, pulls it from straight away. On target, but short. Rajan, picking pockets is White. She read the passing lane so well. And just take it yourself, 2-3.
Rajan never saw her. Nice job by White to hide like a safety over the middle of the field.
Sarah Aldeguer responds with her 18th point. Combined 28 points between Aaliyah Mack and Sarah Aldeguer of the 43. Kerstevsky, feed inside, post advantage in favor of Peyton Montgomery. Third on Aldeguer. At this point, being this late in the ball game, down by almost 20, might as well keep these girls in.
I think, too, of all the players on the court right now for Sierra Canyon, you want the ball in Montgomery and Kerstevsky's hand, because these other three players that are on the court, White, Aladikin, and Malik, have really killed you tonight. So you're okay with living with Montgomery going to the free throw line.
Mack throws the rebound to Lucina Afu. Just 3 points for Afu.
Great closeouts by Sierra Canyon. Thought Fairmont Prep was going to get a 3 on this possession.
Mack hesitated. Aldeguer with 4. Aldeguer in the paint and rolls it home and in. 20 for Aldeguer. So passing what she had in the season opener versus Marlboro, and she only had 10. It was doubled that. Oladikin, tough jumper. Good defense, doesn't matter.
Wow.
Silences the Fairmont Prep crowd as Oladikin is up to 16.
They have a lot of options for players of the game after tonight's contest.
Hand in the back by Montgomery. Will foul Aldeguer. Man, what a tough shot that was.
Unbelievably tough.
Timeout for Fairmont Prep and the Huskies, looking to try and avoid falling to 1-1. There's a foul. There's the foul on Montgomery. A bit too physical at the top. But 64-45, it's just been all Sierra Canyon. They've led ever since the jump, and they haven't looked back.
Yeah, impressive performance. Really impressed with Alicia Komaki's squad.
We'll head to break. We'll be back in a minute after this short commercial.
Have you been to Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina? Let me tell you guys, it's the new big thing here in the city of Santa Ana. We are located off MacArthur Boulevard and Bristol. Come and enjoy our variety of food, cocktails, and live music. Only here at Tacos Madre Kitchen and Cantina. Thank you guys. See you soon.
Well, Sierra Canyon huddle right now, we've mentioned it before, no Jersey Robinson. They haven't had her for the past about a couple weeks now, maybe even a couple months, but still hasn't really mattered too much. Very experienced, but also a very good mix of youth talent into Alicia Komaki's squad. Again, it hasn't been the best of days for Amelia Kerstevsky, and if this team continues to play this well, I know you mentioned it off air, but this team in Ontario Christian, what a battle that's going to be for the conference.
Oh, yeah. I'm interested to see if Ontario Christian lost a bunch of seniors or not. I didn't have a chance to study what they lost in the offseason, but Sierra Canyon, out of the 3 losses last year, 2 were to Ontario Christian, arguably one of the best teams in the entire nation. So they have to be feeling pretty confident about their chances to get back to the state championship this season.
Aldeguer spinning baseline up to 22. There's been a bright spot today. It has been the commit to Princeton, Sarah Aldeguer. Under 3 minutes left. This Fairmont Prep have one final rush in them. Krzyzewski, a big, hard screen to free up Oladikin, who bounces it indoor to Montgomery and lays it up and in. 9 for Peyton.
Another tough shot for Sierra Canyon. And really, Fairmont Prep hasn't been able to get it to even 12.
As it poked away, Aldeguer is on the ground. And a whistle on Rosie Oladikin. It's really been that one to step up, especially in the second half, to try and stop Aldeguer.
She has the length to do so. You look at her, she stands height for height with Aldeguer, who stands at 6'2". Pretty quick player as well. Very similar builds to both of them.
As Aaliyah Mack checks in for the final 2:12 left. Mack handles, working on Krzyzewski, puts her shoulder down, but Krzyzewski gets a hand on it. Didn't move much ground. Amelia Krzyzewski stands tall. As we are under 2 minutes to go in the final of 4 games, part of the BSN Showcase. Krzyzewski, a big-on-big screen. Oladikin was open, didn't pull the trigger. With 4 on the shot clock, something's has to go. Malik has it popped out of her hands, 1 on the clock, and it'll miss everything. Defensive stand for Fairmont Prep. They'll be taking on Monroe Valley on the 1st of December. Fairmont Prep will. Aldeguer looking for some space, is going against a 6'4" Krzyzewski. Rajan with 10. Another rebound coming out, and this will do it. Jordan Malik puts the candles on the cake, under a minute left. How impressive has she been today? 14 points off the bench.
Heads up play by her to leak out of the crowd. It was a scrum for the rebound, but she had the heads up awareness to get up top ahead of everybody.
Dira Rajan hits her 3. Her first 3-pointer made today. Came in as a top 5 shooter in all of the nation. Only has 7 points, but hits the 3, 68-50. We'll send you down the final stretch when we come back. .8 left, 68-50. Wins today, Bakersfield Christian versus Cathedral Catholic, as Bakersfield Christian picked up the win. Orange Lutheran over Pacifica Christian in the second game, and La Jolla Country Day over Brentwood in the final game.
Yeah, what a fun day of basketball it has been here in the city of Newport Beach.
It all looks to be Sierra Canyon's second win of the season, and will stay undefeated. Oladikin, why not? Yes, sir. Rosie Oladikin will finish with 19 points, ties Delaney White for the game high. And will come out with the miss. Final 10 seconds to go to wrap things up on Thanksgiving week. What's been an awesome Tuesday at Pacifica Christian High School. White will have some fun with Aldeguer, who tries to chase it down. But that'll do it. 71-50. Sierra Canyon was just dominant today, led by Rosie Oladikin, who had 19, and Delaney White, who also chipped in 19 herself.
There were so many points where I felt like this was a closer game, but then I would look up at the scoreboard and see that, you know, they were leading by 17, they were leading by 19. Sierra Canyon never really let the deficit or the lead trim down to lower than 14 points in the second half. It's a very impressive thing to do. It's so easy. We saw in the first 3 games, teams with lead sometimes slip those up. It's hard to keep that intensity up for the entire 4 quarters, but Sierra Canyon did so tonight. Big victory for them, and really impressed with Komaki's squad.
Fairmont Prep fall to 1-1 overall on the season. Sierra Canyon a perfect 2-0. So we will be joined by a trailblazer coming up in just a second. Whether that is Delaney White, I believe it might be, and it is.
This is for you.
And then, hear us all right, Delaney? You hear us all right? All right, we're joined by Sierra Canyon trailblazer Delaney White, the senior, one of the seniors on this roster. Delaney, 19 points for you today. Coach Komaki told us today that although you guys don't have Jersey Robinson, it sure doesn't look like it. She said this might be the deepest team she's ever had. What does that say about this group who just won by 21 points today?
I mean, I think it just shows that we have a lot of heart, you know. I feel like last year we didn't end on the right note, and we want to kind of show everyone that, like, over the summer we've been getting better, you know. Like, this year we won it all. We all want it. We all have the mindset that, like, it's going to take everything out of us. So I feel like our mindset's different this year, which really helps everyone, and we all just hold each other accountable for little things, and yeah.
It's your senior year, last year in high school. What are you most looking forward to as you make your final run with Sierra Canyon?
I think I'm just excited for the memories. I feel like it kind of flew by. It went really fast, but I'm at a great institution. I'm so blessed to be at Sierra Canyon. I'm just excited to make memories, excited to win, excited to just be a part of a really amazing program.
Well, thank you for joining us. You shoot lights out today.
Thank you.
Thank
you for having me.
Of course. Good luck the rest of the year.
Thank you.
So there goes Delaney White, Noah, who's 3 threes today, 19 points for the senior. She's going to find a home in some kind of college institution coming next year. She's fun to watch. And this Sierra Canyon team, we've talked about it a lot, but they're destined for great things.
And hopefully it's one of those names, too. You mentioned the names that Komaki has coached in the last few seasons, Juju Watkins being one of them. Maybe Delaney White will find a home. She makes some noise in the NCAA at whatever level that it is, and we get to list her as another name in the future that Komaki has coached.
It's been a pleasure today, Noah.
It has.
So much fun today. A special shout-out to our TVX Sports today for showcasing this great basketball showcase that has done so many great things at Pacifica Christian High School, sticking with us throughout the entire day long. Started at 2:30. I don't even know what time it is now, but we're about to be headed out of here. Shout out to all of our sponsors, too, one last time. Cruisers, Next Level, Jewelers, B&B Real Estate, NFHS, TVX, Chick-fil-A, Airborne, a Newport Rib Company, Casa de Onda, Taco Madre, the Aesthetic Centers, Mountain Mikes, Jersey Mikes, and a shout out to Nicole Warren, Brooklyn Motts, Ryan Pondar, PA, DJ Rage in the corner.
Wow.
We got it all today.
You got it, everybody.
Yes,
I love that.
We get everybody.
That.
And for you, Noah Alvarez, for one final time, my name's Cameron Osborne, signing out from the BSN Showcase presented by TVX Sports. We will see you on January 4th for the men's showcase back here. And what now? Just over a month? Yeah, we'll see you in over a month. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
you.